Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Welcome to the show. Good morning. Happy Friday. Go ahead and get started here. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Call. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. Discord post, we're locked in. YouTube chat, we're locked in. All right.
Good morning and afternoon, fan.
We got an 84-monther from Charlie, first up of the day. Good morning, Carla. Good morning, Rio Keen. Copies on the delivery truck. We got ours right here, baby. Excited. New game. New video game day. Welcome to the show today. First in chat, Brielle Basor, Quince 3 Alpha Vega. Good morning. Frog doesn't speak up until I start speaking up. What up, Rachel Green Tea Taco? Good morning. Red Museum. Sith Angels in the house. Pessimisaurus, Lynn, Love. Welcome to the broadcast today. Alpha Vega, Violet. Good morning. Ham Labs, BU, Banana Universe. Amari Codes in the house. Welcome to the show. Ponka, welcome to the show. Bernulli, Thumbtack again. Welcome in here. Variant Hex. What up, Vanessa Quick? G-Ski's in the building. Nintendo's in the building. Welcome back in here, Zane. What up, Steph L? Good morning. Double good morning to Amari Code. Armazale, welcome to the show. Prof Unknown. What up, Oz? What up, OZ? What up, Mad Larry? Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you, Spank 'em Nasty. Welcome to the broadcast today. Marshmelly Melly Mel. What up, Trippy Unicorn? Good to see you, Cat. What up, Sister Honey? Spicy Sin Bun. Did Texas work its way into your voice there for a minute? It sure did. Woo-wee. We're going to be raiding some pantaloons today. Or sorry, playing Splatoon today. Both quality Friday activities, if I do say so myself. What up, Sammy Dot? How's everyone feeling? Happy freaking Friday. We skipped release. Honestly, probably for the first time ever on my channel, besides for like when I strategically skipped a release trying to see how things would go. All right, we've strategically skipped releases to see if like maybe streaming a weekend was better for spoilers and stuff. But this is the first time I ever skipped it just so I can buy a physical copy. And I got it right here, still in the plastic. Gotta smell it. Gotta smell it real quick. Give it a little lick. Tastes musty. Tastes like the inside of a factory. All right, what else we got? Let's go. Smells like ownership. All right. I'm not going to turn the green screen off for this, so y'all can just have the green screen version. Here, no, I'll turn it off briefly. Here, I could turn off the green screen brief. There you guys go. So that's what the case looks like. And here's the spine. I know the spine's always cool for collectors. And then here's the back, so classic. There is a fold out inside as well, but there's not like a reverse. Apparently Splatoon 3 had like a reverse. Some sort of cool like reverse thing, but there's nothing like that in here, I found out. You know, you got to taste that cartridge. Nah, no way, man. I'm not licking the cartridge. No, I already know about that. And here it is. Welcome to gaming. Welcome to gaming in 2026. Empty cases. Yo, Alto Girl, thanks for 85, baby. Empty cases. But we did get our cartridge. It's not a game key. It's not a game key. It is a full on the cart game, which is actually the reason I decided to buy it. The reason I decided to get a cat hair in my cup of coffee. Don't worry though, we saved it. Yeah, no problem, Blighted. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Yeah, thank you for being patient. You know I like to do this stuff on day one. Thank you, Blighted, for being patient and being excited and being here today, because I wanted to buy a physical copy. So I delayed my gameplay for one day. But we're going to dive right in this morning and we're going to showcase this game and see if it's worth our time. And then here's the inside. Here's what the inside looks like behind the case. It's got like a bunch of the weapons and gadgets, which is pretty cool. I actually really like this, but you can't really see it through the red case. So, weird one. Apparently Splatoon 3 had like a super cool like reverse paper that you could like reverse it and it still had like a spine on it and it was like a different scene or something. But they didn't do anything cool for this one. I want them to do more of that stuff. I know, my cat's hair floats throughout the air as well. Yeah, sometimes I just like walk into it. Yeah, Kalika. So not just me, huh? Sometimes I just like walk into it, walking around my house. All right, nice. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and put it in our Switch here. Looks like Mario Kart World is getting put away. And then any opportunity we get to bust out our GameCube game case, sign me up. Boom. Crack that bad boy open. Open up the sides. And let the games ride. All right, let me go ahead and put my game in here. Boom. GameCube intact. Sick. All right. Yeah, I got the physical. I bought the physical of Raiders just because I just want to start. If I have the opportunity to buy the physical and I don't have to double dip, I will. right? If it's not a day one game for my channel, I'm going to buy a physical. I'm still going to continue to buy day one games on my channel. I'm still going to continue buying digital for my show because it's a part of my business. So if it's a game that I want to play on day one, like a Zelda, like an Animal Crossing, I will. But if it's a game that I feel like I can skip day one and I can go out and buy a physical copy, I will. Splatoon Raiders, perfect example. A game that I don't need a physical copy of. I could have did the same thing with Star Fox. I just didn't really think about it. So from here on out, like if it's a game that's not like something our channel is like exploding to play, or that would be really smart for me to be first to market, then I'm probably going to try to buy it physical. But if it's something that's really important to the channel and day oneing it is important, we'll probably buy it digital. I'm not a fan of double dipping, so I rarely buy a game twice. I bought Animal Crossing twice and that's it, so. I'd like to see someone try that with their digital version. Yeah, supporting physical matters. Yeah. So like, but you know, because this is something I do for a living, I have to make some exceptions, but I'm going to try to go like 70-30 digital, physical digital if I can. That's like my goal. Because like right now it's like reverse. It's like 70-30 the other way. I'm like, let me just flip it all the way back. We'll start there. If we can get 70-30, then from there, I'd love to eventually be 90-10 or something like that. If I could figure out a way to pick up my games in the morning or start a little later on release days or something, figure out some kind of scheduling magic to make it work. But that's for the future talk. Today is Friday here, July 24th. Good morning, JC. And I can reach out to FlipToast to get you the recipe. If you have your own 3D printer, I think FlipToast was offering the recipe to people. The blueprints for this, it is a 3D printed device. I think you can also find them on like Etsy and stuff because the recipe is public and people have been making them. I saw them online. So yeah, if you see FlipToast, you can ask him. If you want to remind me, I'll reach out to FlipToast on my own and I'll get the recipe link or whatever he used. He sent this to me as a gift. But he did offer the recipe for others who do have 3D printers. So if you are in that world, I'm sure we can get you the recipe for it. All right. It's really cool and it's really well done. And I really like it. It's nice having a little game case next to my desk, you know? Yo, good morning, Goopai and 3D. Welcome to the show today. Go for it, Pats. Adelaide Kate, good morning, Sage. Happy freaking Friday. Brittany BCH, good to see you back in here. Lucinda, Admiral, welcome to the show. Ebony Bow, thanks for sticking with me all these years, Ebony. Thank you so much, man. Just wanted to say that. Thank you, man. Thank you. Good to see you in the house. Good morning. We'll start with some Splatoon Raiders here very shortly. I just want to take a moment to say good morning and see how y'all are feeling here on a Friday. Kind of settle in with my first real cup of coffee here, and we'll do some single player to get started. And as soon as multiplayer opens up, I think we're just going to be playing multiplayer all day. So if anybody picked it up, you can join us. I'm going to try to go pretty late. You can join us then. We'll see how we feel as the day progresses. And we did open up a Splatoon Raiders channel in the Discord. So any of you that picked the game up and you want to play throughout the day and maybe you can't play with me because I can only fit 3 people in my game, connect in the Discord. Let's game together. All right, let's get up in there, share lobby codes, and let's game together, man. Let's make this happen. I know our Discord community is more about sharing and less about gaming when it comes to what we do together, but let's game together, man. Let's make it happen. Yo, what up, Majinx? Welcome to the broadcast. What up, Namisaki? Excited to watch your stream. Mike KO, though. Hey, get some rest if you gotta. You know, there's one thing I learned recently in life. It's that if your body is tired, let your body be tired. Like, if you have the option, if you're at home and you're trying to game and you're like half asleep and you're passing out, you probably should just go to bed. Your body is speaking to you. It's telling you it's tired, dude. You probably should just go to bed. Sometimes you got to just get some sleep. What up, Suze? Hey. Spidey Billy's in the house as well. Good morning. What's your favorite Splatoon? I've never really played a Splatoon. I played Splatoon 2 for 4 hours, and that's it. So I don't have a favorite Splatoon, not yet. This might be it though. Listen, brain, shut it and go to bed. But I don't wanna. I know. I believe me. I'm that guy. I will sacrifice sleep for gaming almost always, and I'm trying to do less of it because it's not worth it. But I'm just a degen. I think I'm always going to be a little bit of a degenerate, and I think that's okay. You know, as long as I keep it within reason. You know, as long as I keep it within reason. As long as I'm not degening my way into a grave. I think a little bit of degen is good for the soul, man. All right. Been up all night, so running on fumes. There's different kinds of tiredness. Yeah, true. Degen responsibly, yeah. I fell asleep on my laptop in bed last night. Nice. I passed out on the couch and I woke up and my back was all stiff. I'm like, oh, all right, kitty. And then the kitty's like not moving. So I'm like, please, you gotta move, because she's sleeping between my legs. So she finally gets up and she's like half asleep and pissed off that she had to move. And she's like, "Rrr," and I'm like, I'm sorry. So I like pet her a couple times and I dragged my booty to bed. But nowadays, I'm perfecting the art of the power nap. That's how you know you're old. You better get your New Balances. You better go buy your New Balances and your stretchy pants, your secret jeans that aren't actually jeans, because they're actually stretchy pants that look like jeans. And the power nap. Give me that 20-minute nap. Give me that 40-minute nap. Give me the hour of power. And I'm waking up feeling rejuvenated for the second half of my day, baby. I'm at the point where I'm taking a nap at 5 p.m. I'm getting up at 6 and I'm gaming till midnight. Woo-wee! Go back to sleep, wake up, do it again. I hate falling asleep on the couch. I know, but sometimes it's also kind of freeing. Nah, yeah, right. I wish midnight. More like 10:30 the latest before I start falling asleep playing the game. And then I'm sitting there like, all right, I should probably just go to bed. And then I usually go to the couch for a little bit and then I pass out. I never make it to midnight. But on a day off though, maybe. If I got the day off the next day, maybe. Degen Club, we should make shirts. Yo, what up, Little Ham? Yo, what up, Dolore? Another day of driving. Glad to have a moment before I'm back on the road. Aw, I hope you're doing okay. Make sure you take care of yourself. Drive safely. Thanks for thinking of us this morning. What up, LF Chris and Godmotherly? Good morning. Kalika, as kids, we dream of becoming adults and staying up all night. Once adulthood comes around, we can't stay up past 10. I know. Relatable. Me opening up No Man's Sky just to stand in the space station. Yeah, dude, that literally just happened to me 2 nights ago. I was like, you know that meme of the dude behind the tree? I'm like, I'm about to play me some No Man's. Loaded it up, sat in the space station for 30 minutes, and was like, never mind, I gotta go, I'm tired. I think I learned like a new word. I like hung out and like learned a new word. I was like, all right, I gamed. I learned a word. I'm out. I think last Friday I stayed up till 11:30 reading after getting maybe 4 hours of sleep. I couldn't fall asleep. That's the worst. What up, Fairy? How you doing today? What up, Diet Dr. Peppy? I'm too old to game that late. I'll slump over and drool. Oh my gosh, dude. I have 2 saves in No Man's in the space station. I spin the camera for 3 to 5 minutes, think about what to do and do something else. Yeah, No Man's is one of those games that once you realize the dedication it takes to do things, you're like, I don't really have time. But if you don't psych yourself out, so once you get to the point in No Man's where you have like a little base established and you have like dailies, it's a little easier to play. Like, here's what I do when I log into No Man's. I go check my 2 settlements, and then I go and I check my weed plants. Sorry, my nip. And then I process some nip cookies, my herb cookies, and then I turn the game off. So I still feel like I'm gaming. I'm doing stuff. I'm progressing my character's money, and I'm checking my settlements, and I'm progressing my settlements that are going to be future items and loot. And then I'm like, all right, I'm good. And then I turn it off. And then sometimes I sit down and I really play the game. So I think it's nice. That's why like World of Warcraft has such a drive. Any WoW heads? Because it's nice to just log into WoW, check the auction house, maybe go maybe do a daily or like go mine some ore. And then you just like turn it off. Like, you don't actually play it. You like pretty much pay $15 to like have a space to log into and just like sit in town and like not really do anything. I don't know. It's like kind of nice because it still feels like you're gaming. Like, here's something I did in WoW not too long ago. I have a hardcore character that I'm playing like very slowly. So I just been fishing. And I kid you not, over the past month, I've logged into WoW 5 times. And every time, all I did was go and fish. I sat there, I fished for like 15, 20 minutes, and then I just turned the game off. I don't know, felt good. I was just like, whatever. Like, this is cool. My character's progressing. I'm becoming a stronger fisherman. And I was just like, whatever. Yeah, fishing's always the best activity. Yeah, just like, whatever. And then like I was making fun of myself in the global chat because I was like, I logged into retail, or sorry, TBC anniversary. It doesn't matter. And I was like, hey, everybody, I got 3 days played on this character at level 70, and I haven't gotten a single badge of justice, and I haven't gotten a single arena point. All I do is log in and sit around and like relax. Am I doing it right? And all these sweaties in the chat were like, no, what a waste of time. And everyone was like mad at me because I don't actually play the game. I just like sit around and like hang out. I was like, I don't know, man. Like, am I doing it right, dude? I got 3 days played on this character and I literally do nothing. I'm like, I just sit around and like farm gold a little bit here and there. Like, we need to be more comfortable as gamers logging into the game. Well, it's real funny that you say that because I was just watching this video of this like real big, I'll tell a story. This real big WoW streamer named Zaria or something. And this guy, he was like reminiscing on his childhood. He was like, remember the days when we used to just like log into video games and just like do stuff just to do it? And he was like, I was watching my kid take his Tonka trunk back and forth between the kitchen and the living room. And he's like, and I'm watching my child and I'm realizing he's just doing this because he feels like doing it. And he doesn't have a goal. And he's not pressuring himself to get from point A to point B. And he's like, we do that in WoW. He's like, when I was a kid, I would log into WoW and I would sit around the city just because I felt like it. I didn't have any goals. He's like, now we log into WoW and we have to efficiently play for an hour because we only have an hour because our whole day is busy because we're adults. And I paused and I said, that's a choice. I still game like I'm a kid. Because gaming is entertainment and gaming was always meant to be relaxing and fun, or whatever fun means to you. If that's stressful, then that's fine. If you like Doom and hard video games, cool. But like, I just do whatever I want in games. Does anybody else not do that? Do you guys like really not do that? Like, I thought about it and I'm like, wow, I don't think these World of Warcraft players do that. I think this dude sounds like when he logs in the games, he's just rigidly pushing himself.
Game loving and cozy,
right? He's like, he lost the plot. Yeah, yo, Maharit with 33. Like, I'm like, I log in, I just do whatever I want. I don't care if I only have an hour to play. I just do whatever I want. I just like, whatever. I'm just doing whatever I want. I'm not leaving the rat race of life to go do the rat race in a video game. Doesn't that sound insane? And that's what this dude described. He leaves his everyday life rat race, you know, the everyday grind and hustle of supporting yourself, just to go and play a game and then go hustle. Like, what are you doing? Like, just enjoy games. Like, if you're at a point to where you're playing a game that feels like a job, you absolutely should make sure that doesn't feel that way. And like figure out a way to enjoy that game without pushing yourself like that. And I think that's hard for MMOs. That's the problem, because if you want to be good at an MMO, you do have to put like 10 hours a day. And if you don't have 10 hours a day, then you have to make those 5 hours really efficient and count for everything. And that's like the biggest pitfall of MMORPGs, is that like, if you don't have the time to invest, then when you do invest time, you like have to play the game like hyper efficient, or do what I do and just don't expect to ever be good at the game. That's what I do. That's why I said, like, for those that actually play WoW, no badge of justices, no arena points, 3 days played, level 70 TBC anniversary. I just don't even want to be good. And you want to know the best part? I play rogue. So I can still go into PvP and I can still flex and stomp players who are like well above me in gear, because skill and understanding of your character trumps gear in almost every sense of the word, like always. So because my class is like very skill based and like very play based, not gear based, I can still like participate and still enjoy the game, even if it's like not really as good. Like I'm always going to be a scrub. I'm always going to get killed in like 2 hits. That's fine. You know, so like for example, when I PvP in that game, I'm just a CC bot. I just sit in stealth and I just sat people and I blind them, and I'm annoying. I just sit there and interrupt people, and I sit there and silence people, because I know that I don't do a lot of damage. So instead, I'm like this little tactician who's like sapping players for 15 seconds straight and stuff like that. Like, I'm just like a jerk, because I'm like, well, I'm still doing my job. You know, I'm ninjaing, you know, the flag at Arathi Basin, and like I'm doing rogue stuff, you know. I played a ton of ball pit for 30-minute chunks, 1 to 2 runs. That's what I did, dude. And I ended up beating ball pit. What about you? Like, I actually ended up seeing the end of the game in the credits, and I played it for 30 minutes to an hour at a time. Ball pit was such a good game for that. Yo, thank you again, Maharit, for such a lovely message. They said, this is the place where we can come to be ourselves, gaming, game loving, and cozy. Aw. I appreciate that. That's my goal. That's my goal. And if I ever stray away from that, I apologize. I am a human, and sometimes I have human moments. But I want you all to know that my goal always is to provide a space for you to feel comfortable, engaging, chatting, gaming, relaxing, and being yourself. You know, it's okay if you're a little edgy. It's okay if you're somebody who enjoys darker humor, you know, as long as you're not creeping on people and, you know, making others uncomfortable. Like, I don't care what you do, you know. Mugenics is that game for me. This came to mind because I sat in VC with a buddy. He was going through all the games he wanted to play and said, every game I own sucks, then logged off and went and watched Netflix. So it made me think about how I enjoy just logging into 3 or 4 games in my gaming window per night, just to adventure and get done what I can. Yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just like, I tell this to my lady sometimes. If you ever have that moment where you're like sitting there staring at your library of games and you can't figure out what to play, just force yourself to log into a game. Because by logging into a game and then realizing you don't want to play it for 10 minutes, after 10 minutes, that at least starts getting your brain moving. And then you might choose another game. Just like a random pro tip. I feel like if you just force yourself to load a game up, sometimes that's like enough to like, all right, well, I guess I'm here. I'll do something, you know? That's cool though. I like picking that game. I like a night of 3 or 4 games. Just logging into this here, logging into that there, doing a little adventure in here. Yeah. I've been a little bit tired of modern AAA games. They feel like a chore list. Yeah, there's a lot of that. It's you have to pick your battles in games. That's why I've kind of leaned away. I'm starting to lean away from trying to 100% games, because I realize that 100% in games feels more like a chore to me, and I'm not getting the satisfaction that I thought I would out of it. And I think that's a modern game problem a little bit more than it is a me problem. But you know, Banjo-Kazooie exists, and there's always been collectathons and kind of chore gaming. So like, let's not completely bash modern games, but yeah, I do agree. I do agree regardless. Yo, appreciate you, Spicy Sin. What up, Kara the Gamer? All right, let's jump over and play some games. Nice little yap. Y'all got me talking about WoW. I just fall into a WoW yap. I realize I really do love WoW. Classic specifically, but just in general, I've been playing it my whole life. I'm just always going to be nostalgic for it, dude. Yo, ain't nobody got no time for that. Yo, Lith Arwin, good morning. Welcome to the show today. What up? Can't wait for Stardew 1.7. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this Christmas. That's because he did Christmas for 1.5 and 1.6, I think. Or no, one of them. 1.5. 1.6 was spring, so maybe as late as spring. I don't know. I think I'm okay with Christmas being clear though, because I think Nintendo's dropping Zelda for sure in November. Did y'all hear the leaks about hardware for Zelda's 25th anniversary? I feel like these are leaks we could talk about. I feel like these are like less important than game leaks. These are ones I think we could talk about, right? So like there's like a couple leaks for hardware for stuff we could see releasing with Ocarina. I think completing a game is a good background task for when you're not sure what you want to do next. I can always go find more Koroks. Yeah, that's what I do with Tears of the Kingdom. When I'm bored, I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna go find some Koroks, right? That's why I play PvP Resto Sham when I'm on a WoW kick. Dude, I didn't know you played Resto Shaman. Really, dude? You're a legend, man. Yeah, right, so you get it. Like, that's why I play Rogue, because Rogue can be played under geared. So I don't ever have to actually try, like getting gear and stuff. That's cool. It's cool that you can relate to that. Sniped. Yo, Ham Labs with a gifted over to Starling, bringing them in, badging them up. Hammy! Badging them up and bringing them in, baby. Welcome to the show. Happy Friday, y'all. And we got Splatoon on deck here. Splatoon Raiders. Let's go. We got our day one patch. I forgot about the day one patch. All right, good thing it's short. I'll join. Yeah, we probably have to do some single player stuff first. And then as soon as we can, we're going to be doing multiplayer. All right. As soon as we can do multiplayer, we will be. But I think we're going to have to do some single player first. Like, you know, the introduction to the game. So let's dive in. Let's see what's going on. 100% been Resto Sham since OGBC. That's crazy. OGBC for me as well for Rogue. All right, Tourist. Easier battles so you can progress through the story faster. Tougher battles if you're up for the challenge. Standard. I'll do standard. So just a quick note. I watched a review on the game, and they said that your difficulty applies to your game even if you're online. I'm not even sure how it works, but they said on the IGN review that whatever difficulty you pick is the difficulty you play, even if you're online playing with other people. No clue how that works, but isn't that interesting? All right, let's start. Hey, Balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. I failed a few good raids on Survivalist. Day one patch, but it's Nintendo, so it's 1 minute. Common W, yeah. Yeah. I would love to sell my Switch 2 and buy a Zelda one. Yeah, so the Spiralite Islands, huh? Is that the rumor we're chasing this time? According to the map in the basement. Didn't you read the article, Fry? It said the sunken islands might have resurfaced after that tectonic shift. Tectonic shit. Come on, big man. Who cares about technical tonics? It doesn't matter why the islands are back. All that matters is the loot. Eager to get raiding, huh, Shiver? Oh, there they are. So those are the Spiralite Islands. What's that odd glow? It's gotta be treasure. It's gotta be Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD for the Switch 2. Let's go uncover it. It's coming. What's happening? Yo, enjoy the lurk, Lucinda. Thanks for being here this morning. Thank you again, Hams, for the gifted. The Splatoon Pro struggled with Survivalist, so I recommend new players do Raider or Story. Ow, what happened? Pilot, no! Just pilot. Are you okay? Homie's dead. Interesting title drop. Just very subtle. Kind of cool. Kind of setting a vibe, a tone for the game. Like mysterious tone for the game is what I got from that. Like setting a very mysterious tone. Hey, mechanic. I know, default font vibes. Like, that was weird, right? You caught that? That was weird, right? Good morning, Silverblink. Have you been outside all this time? I hope you haven't caught a cold. Oh, it's me. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. There you are. Can't really see your face though. Here, let me just... Ah, much better. Oh, hairstyle. Dang, bald's not an option, dude. I'm trying to wear the net. The net looks sick. No, the rubber ducky, dude. What? All right, so pretty light customization options. Nothing too in depth here. We'll go with the net. How about the brows? Oh, give me the bushy brow all day. Just one big brow. A zug. Complexion. Let's make ourselves super pale, I guess. No ooh-woo freckles. What about your eyes? Olive for sure. Love it. Maybe you unlock more. Yeah, maybe. Plus, I think you can unlock more stuff. I think outfits via amiibos stuff. Well, this marks day 31 since our crash landing. What's on the agenda? We already made a lounge and an open space for exercise. What do we need? Oh, duh. We don't have an arcade yet. Hey, I got next. Hey. Oh, that's just the way he talks. I don't have to say both. Wait, no. Now's not the time for games. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere. Are we now? I can never tell when you're being sarcastic. Come on, guys. We really got to get back to Splatsville. But here you are, doing nothing but making our base comfier. My bad. I just wasn't expecting our ace pilot to also be a top-notch mechanic. From ships to cranes, you name it, the mechanic can build it. And I guess I got carried away with request. Be that as it may, our break is running a bit long. We should start making plans to get home. Yeah, and plan A is to make the hideout ship move, right? Easier said than done. I still don't know why we made it so big. If only Master were here, we could have him tow us. So, mechanic, I'm sure building a doodad to move the hideout ship would be a snap for you, right? A request like that is probably going to need a bunch more materials. Materials, you say? I wouldn't know where to begin. Sounds like another job for a good old mechanic. Everything's just a mechanic. Hey, could be. Yeah, sorry to dump it all on you, mechanic, but could you scrounge some materials for us? If you're leaving the hideout ship, make sure you take a walkie-talkie. Oh, no. I don't want to do any walking or talking. Phantom Pain vibes? Yo, what's up, Nembo Tavi? Good morning. All right, introduction. Here we go. Resource gathering and base building centric. Yeah, so essentially this game has Diablo 2 Borderlands style loot, over 100 different weapons, and every weapon can have random attributes. It also has this whole gadget mechanic, and you have to like learn recipes and craft gadgets to help you in combat. And then you go and do raids, and you collect materials and gain levels, and you come back to your base and you add to your base and you unlock more weapons. So from what I got from this game, it's essentially what it seems like from outside looking in, is it's a form of a roguelike with a story, kind of like Hades, where like you're going to keep going back to these raids, but it doesn't matter if you die, because what matters is that you're coming home with loot. And then it's all online as well. So this is a real interesting take on almost like Nintendo's version of a roguelike. I don't know. It could be really cool. Yeah. We're about to find out though. Hello. You hearing me? Mechanic, do you read me? Connection secured. Now go get us some resources. And don't fall in the ocean while you're at it. I see something shining already. We might have a use for that thing, so go grab it. All right. Right out the gate, we got to go and we got to turn off motion controls. Yikes. All right. Move R to line up with this. Consider this your baseline view. Okay. Collect shards as you move forward. Trying to think if I want inverted. I don't think I do. I don't think I want inverted. All right. I wonder if I want it to be less sensitive. Feels a little sensitive. All right, let's keep going. ZL, you can turn into a squid. Look around left and right. Check your surroundings. Nice, I can splat. Love the splat controls. It feels good. Yeah, I'm not a motion control guy, but I hear from a lot of Splatoon fans that they actually like the motion controls specifically for Splatoon, which is real interesting. I could see it. I guess I could see it, but it's not my vibe at all. Yeah, a lot of Splatoon fans stand by motion controls, which is crazy to me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, just fall through the grate. Use ZR to cover ink that's a different color. I don't know, honey, I don't think that's ink. I think someone was eating Taco Bell. Taylor Farms. This game's designed around motion control, so it doesn't give you aim assist on stick. Dope, I like that. I'm not a big aim assist guy. I'm okay with being forced to aim myself, even if I suck at it. I find that aim assist just messes with my shooting. Anybody else? I find that games that have aim assist that don't allow me to turn it off mess with me more than it helps me, depending on how strong it is. If you're constantly pulling the stick away from where I want it to be, it almost messes with me more. Ooh, good going so far. I don't think we've been this way yet, Especially with snipers. Yeah. I just let me do it myself, even if I suck at it. Are those salmonoids? Whoa! Were these islands the site of a salmonoid turf war? They look like they're spoiling for a fight. If they see us, they'll attack us for sure. Shouldn't be a big deal. You can always ink them with ZR to drive them back. Go for it. Don't freeze up. All right, so just to be clear, these are the settings. I didn't actually show the settings. So you have motion sensitivity, you have regular sensitivity, you have up, down, inverted, left, right, inverted, and then you have motion controls on. That's it. So traditional Nintendo game with no options for audio or anything like that. And then it says your loot on the screen, and you can see your loot mid battle here. And then it shows your controls behind my camera and my level. So you guys aren't missing much. You guys aren't missing much on this side of the screen either. Just my level. All right, so I just like to show this stuff off. And then when I unpause, yeah, like that's it. So all you're missing on the bottom right of the screen is my experience. Because I don't think Splatoon has like an HP bar. You just like, if you take a certain amount of damage, you die or something. So I like games with like really clean UIs. I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoy games with super clean UIs. And this game has a super clean UI right now. Oh, that is an HP bar. I see. So the experience bar is under the HP bar. So I do have an HP bar of 100 HP. I understand now. I didn't see the second bar under it. I understand now. So I do have HP. So we are going to have to keep ourselves healthy. Does Splatoon 3, when you're doing like multiplayer, do you have an HP bar? I don't remember. I only played for 3 hours though. Whoa, that's a big one. Looks kind of strong. That's a boss if I ever saw one. Shh, one boss? You got this. I like how they just call it a boss. How you doing, Tipper? No, I turned off motion controls right away. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Rio Keen. I turned off motion controls right away. Yeah, I'm not a motion control guy. Woo, you were so right. There was nothing to worry about. Check it out. The Salmonoid dropped something. It's our job to pick it up. Flamingo Splattershot Jr. Sick. We're flamingoing. Yo, thank you, Jupi-san. We'll see you around. We'll be around for a long time today, probably, if I had to guess. So we'll see you here a little bit later. Enjoy your work day. Sounds like that's what you're up to. Sounds like we could turn up the game a little bit, actually. There's no music really playing yet, but we'll see once things start getting real crazy. Oh, nice. We're unlocking our robot. Yeah. You can see enemy HP in regular Splatoon 3, but you usually just have to tell your own from the screen ink. What is that? Some kind of machine? Oh, maybe we could scrap it for parts for the hideout ship. Yeah, it's a gold mine of metal. A metal mine. Mind bringing it back for us? There's no possible way the mechanic could carry it alone. I suppose we'll have to help. Just wait there. We'll be along soon. I like how your ink is in the cutscene. Yeah, that's cool. We made it back. Way to pull together, team. So heavy. There's a lot of rust on this thing, but I think we'll get some good parts out of it. I'll start breaking it down. Not so fast. The more I look at it, the more this machine looks like some kind of vehicle. Shiver, you in the mood for a joyride? I don't know. It's super old looking. I really don't think you'd get anywhere. Who's to say? Maybe the mechanic could fix it. I think this might be too far gone even for the mechanic. We won't know until we try, so enough guff, let's fix it. You're the boss. Yo, it is Enchanted Ascari's birthday. Happy birthday in the chat. Hey. It is Enchanted's birthday. And Nembo Tavi, y'all sharing birthdays? Looking good as well. Not new, but with the rust off, it looks pretty sweet. Turns out there was a bot under all that gunk. Great work. Now that we've done it the favor of cleaning it, the bot should return it by letting us ride. What a weird worded sentence. It just messed with my brain. What a random reject. Who wants to take it for a test drive? Right now, it's way past snack time. Yeah, I'm dead on my fins. Fine. I'll catch you later, bot. How many snack breaks has Fry had today? Oh yeah, mechanic. Did you check out the stuff we picked up? Try equipping the weapon you found on the island. All right. First, select which gear you're changing. This time, it's your weapon. Weapons have levels. All right, I'm just starting to skip all this stuff. I don't care anymore. Just let me figure it out. Stop it. All right, so here's all my outfit stuff. So nothing really so far. If you miss a weapon or material that shows up during a raid, it'll be collected automatically. Okay, so you don't have to pick up every material and weapon off the ground. It just gets picked up automatically. Interesting. Even if you don't pick it up when you see it, it's still yours. Oh, it looks like Fry's done snacking. All right, then let's check out that bot. All right, more cutscenes, I imagine. Nice. Now I'm green. Now I got green ink. Now we're green inking. So many birthdays today. We got 3 birthdays in the chat today. Holy heck, dude. Let me get some birthday love in the Discord for y'all. We got 3 birthdays. Enchanted Ascari, Elrob, and Nembo Tavi. That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely bananas. Let me get some cakes. I always like to spam cakes for birthdays. Let me spam some cakes. Yo, happy birthday, y'all. Any plans for your birthday? Are you guys getting into anything? All right, let's go see what's going on here. Oh, I'm going to go up here first. So this is my base. So this is your main base, and this is where you come back after every mission. Got a little radio playing. Got a little seat randomly. What's up here? Oh, hey there, mechanic. I set up this so you can review anything you've learned so far. It's ready for whenever. Is there anything you want to look up right off the bat? Nah, we're good, baby. Briny scrolls. The Splat lands are in an uproar over the appearance of mysterious islands due to seismic shifts. Some think there are the fabled Spiralite Islands said to have sunk into the sea long ago. Investigation plans include the dispatching of a survey team just as soon as the team leader returns from vacation. Splatsville plunges into debt surpassing 60 million G. The festival and massive donations briefly boosted the economy, but it's once again in trouble. Excitement over the surplus may have prematurely loosened purse strings. Cool. Some lore, some world building. Chum have frying pans, and they frequently appear in groups. When they smell a target, they approach it and attack it with their frying pans. They are exemplary of fearless lesser salmonoids and are the most numerous and common enemy in the Spiralite Islands. They're easily defeated. Don't let your guard down. What they lack in size, they make up for in speed. The small fries. They can be taken out with attacks that have large area of effects. They don't have a lot of health. Large salmonoids that stick out its tongue as it moves. It flaps its fins wildly as it approaches its target and then stretches out its neck and bites. There's a lot of health, so dodge its bites. The bite attack does a lot of damage, so watch out for it. It bites immediately after extending its neck. cool. So we're getting like a bunch of knowledge about the game's creatures. All right, sick. Yeah, happy birthday. Y'all doing anything for your birthday? This is cool, man. You have a toddler-free night, so my partner's making me a supper club for a steak dinner. Dude. Ice cream cake. Ooh, I love me a good ice cream cake, man. You got an interview tomorrow? Yo, Bless is in the chat for Town Off. Let's not skip out on that, baby. Bless is in the chat. Good luck at your interview, Town Off. Yo, happy birthday, everybody. I really do hope y'all have a wonderful birthday. I'd love to hear from you if you haven't already. Good morning. Beth Chu over on YouTube says good morning as well. All right, let's see. Treasure map. Something's popped up on the bot's window, but I barely poked it. No fair starting without me. What is this thing? Looks like a map of the area around here. This bot comes equipped with the radar. The map is showing spots where the radar is pinging. So does that mean there's stuff to find on these islands? I knew it! My treasure hunting heart is thumping! We gotta go check it out right now! Choose the destination with L on the treasure map and start hunting for loot. Oh, okay, so they let me zoom out and look at it's a circle. So we're definitely going to be unlocking more. Definitely going to be unlocking more of this map. We have a menu. So the menu says Hoard, spare room, spare room, spare room, spare room, treasure map. And then TV tabletop mode, difficulty settings, color lock. You can lock ink colors to make it easier to see. That's kind of nice. So that the colors don't change depending on your weapon, I guess. Because I noticed my weapon changed right away. All right, let's go to the Peel Coast. We're raiding. All right, we're still in tutorial. We're still in tutorial mode. What up, Sophie Luhu? Shall we make the bot's maiden voyage a treasure hunt? Those radar pings were a long way off. How are we going to get the bot there? Well, it'll take a while, but we could plop it on a raft and paddle it over. No, wait, I got a way better idea. Squeeze yourself in there quick, big man. Huh? If you think I'll fit. Okay, your turn, mechanic. You'll have to hang on to the bot. Hold on real tight. We wouldn't want you two to get separated. I need your help for the last part of the plan, Shiver. If you say so, but what is this plan of yours? Bot, check. Mechanic, check. Destination, do I have this right? Not quite. There we go. There goes nothing. Brace yourselves. The color will change at random pretty much when starting and leaving raids and such. Is there a character customization? Yeah, there is, but it's very light, Sophie. It's very light. Apparently, a lot of the unlocks in the game are character customization focused. Good morning, Lao boys. Yo, good to see you today. Marvel Token Fighter beta. Oh, nice. Next week is Nintendo Splatoon Raider. Wait, are they doing more Splatoon Raider stuff? Like information or maybe in like an event or something? Oh, what a rough landing. Did you get any scrapes, mechanic? How about that precision eating? You landed smack on target. Honestly, Fry, didn't you have something else you wanted to say to these two? Oh, sorry for tossing you without warning. Very good. It's okay, the mechanic and I are both fine. I think the bot's also, what's the matter? What's this button? It wasn't lit up before. Let's try it. Searching for treasure. Follow the radar. Okay. What did you just do? Wow, it marked the spots on... Okay. A couple of minor pings over that way. Which means the big one there must be the main catch. I smell loot. Okay, all right, let's go. Enough yapping. Shut up. All right, we got some big boys. Holy heck, and there's a lot of them. They're just coming in single file. They're just coming in single file. All right, we will turn this game down a little bit. Unfortunately, this game's going to be one of those games where you're just going to hear the sound of guns shooting constantly. And because there's no volume settings, it's going to be louder than the music the whole time. Welcome to Splatoon Raiders. We're going to literally just hear the sounds of the gun, and we're never going to be able to hear the music. That's fine, I suppose. I'll turn it down most likely then, because I'm sure people lurking don't want to just hear that all day. All right. Just yell over here, and I'll hurry to your side. Jump and then press B again. Nice. Sick. Dude, that's cool. I like that. I can just bring him over here to help me out. Let's go, dude. Nice. I like the addition of the little robot, dude. Rhythm of the Blasters. I just assume Splatoon is an ASMR stream for gun noises. I guess so. I've never watched really much Splatoon besides for Spartan Leonidas. And I guess now that I think about it, it kind of is just... But I guess it depends on what weapon you're using, right? Because, like, rollers don't make this sound. Look, mechanic. That crystal must be what pinged on our radar. Hold on, the bot's HUD is flashing a message, drill ready. Does that mean you want to use the bot's drill to break that crystal? What's the harm in trying? Even if it breaks, one crystal's not worth much. You always know how to get to the bottom line, Shiver. All right, let's give it a try. We're drilling. We're drilling. All right, on to the next hole. Sick. Is your character a little squid person? Yeah. I don't know what Splatoon characters are called. Do they have like a race? Like Hylians? Are they Splatoonians? Once the weapon stash is fully up and running on the hideout ship, you can always swing by and pay Fry a visit. Big man, you know what you gotta do. Take them all out at once. Huh? You mean showstopper? Oh, the showstopper's behind my camera here. You get power eggs from salmonoids. Your bot buddy builds up the showstopper gauge. Once the showstopper gauge is full, press R to unleash it. I haven't needed to bust out that in forever. This is going to be great. All right, Manta Dance. Big Man's showstopper deals damage by ramming into enemies. You can fire ink with L and R too. Give it a try. Here we go, mechanic. Press R. Shredded. You're playing as an Inkling. That's what they're called. Inklings and Octolings. You did it, mechanic. That big old salmonoid dropped a huge power egg. Never seen one of those before. It's so big, it's like a mega power egg. Oh, I like that name for it. Easy to remember. All right, mega power eggs count as 100 eggs. Let's take care of that crystal. All right, nice. We're cruising. Salmonoid dropped a huge dookie. Stop. Stop. Look at that. It's so shiny. That's a fine looking crystal. No wonder it set off such a big ping on our radar. What kind of treasure do you think it's hiding? Go crack it open with a drill. I gotta know. Has anyone else seen that strange lid? I don't like the look of it. Uh-oh, we're about to get attacked. Ah, we got salmonoids! So this game's almost like you wanna like kite. This game almost has like a kiting effect. Oh my god! Like you almost want to like kite. You're like, that's how you play this game. You're like kiting. It reminds me of World of Warcraft. like hunter specifically. You're just like kiting. Dang, they hit hard. They hit me 3 times. Well, 2 times. I think you have like it seems like there's a mechanic where you always have 1 hit before you die. That might be wrong. I just got started, but the enemy hit me twice. First hit put me down to like 20 or 6, like 40 HP. The second hit took me down to danger. Then the third hit killed me there. So there must be like a mechanic where once you get down to 0 HP, you have like a last stand moment. Treasure. Okay, I like the little fanfare. That was sick. Look at that. A real actual treasure chest. Yes, so the bot's radar does detect treasure. All right, mechanic. Big man, haul that chest back here. Huh? Shiver, what's up? Ugh, what are you guys doing here? Gah! Fry! The signal's dead. Sounds like something's happening at the hideout ship. You guys as worried as I am? Let's hurry back. Big man, we forgot a plan for a way back. That's a lot of water to cross. Is that Shiver? And Fry's right behind her. Don't worry, the shark and the moray eels are with us. We can make it if we put our fins together. Mario Kart World title theme. Surprised to see us? It's fine if you are. We were surprised to see these guys too. I can tell you're lost at sea, but I'll explain everything later. Take us home, Master Mega. And bring the loot. The sunglasses? The Master Mega has some serious brawn, Shiver. He zipped us right back here in no time. There wasn't even his full power. Remember that he also is towing a heavy bot and a treasure chest. That reminds me, sorry for hanging up on you back there. I was surprised that I fumbled the receiver. I was so surprised. In fairness, I wasn't expecting that shark and eels to come looking for us either. We should probably mention for the mechanic's benefit, I'm a shark tamer of the Ho Giro line. Our family can control sharks. And I'm an Onaga eel tamer going way back. I led that crew of yellow eels you saw. Is this lore that's in the Splatoon games as well, like the other ones? I don't tame anything, but I can dance a little. A little? Yo, this guy's the head of the Manta Clan dance school. I'm sure you've seen our faces before, but not many know us, the real us. Right, we're TV and radio stars, the freshest 3 you've ever seen. For the sake of the world and its people, we dashing and gorgeous thieves hunt for treasure. Masters of legendary abilities passed down for generations through the 3 Splatsville families. You know our name. Ready, set, it's Deep Cut. Yeah, so I do know that from Splatoon 3. What's with the blank stare? Mechanic? Do you not know our name? As if big man. Good one. Come on though, dude. Have you really not heard of us? Wait, this game is perfect for me because I really don't know them at all. Wait a second. Who do you think we were? Just some trio of treasure-crazed weirdos who flew to an unknown island to get themselves stranded? That does describe us pretty well. I mean, that sums us up. So it's a pleasure being stranded with you, mechanic. But I'm supposed to be famous. Sigh, sniffle. Oh, did you catch that? Shiver's not good enough to take the Silver in a Crocodile Tears contest. Oh, I nearly forgot about the treasure chest we found. Why haven't we opened it yet? What are they talking about? Just open the chest, all right? You lost me there. What are you talking about? Crocodile tears? I haven't had enough coffee for this. What is that? What is this game talk going on about over here? What's up, Violet Purple? Welcome in here, Quiet Relay. They said, happy to hang out today. Work sucks. Thanks for streaming. Yo, thank you. Thank you for being here. All right, everyone, gather around and feast your eyes on the loot. Yay, treasure? Is that treasure? They look like ink tanks, but much more complicated. Nice of them to come with an instruction manual, huh? Listen to this. These tanks are designed to power special tools called gadgets. Each gadget is unique, use whichever ones you feel best fit your style. The gadget you can equip depends on the tank. Take a look at the gadgets first before deciding on a starter tank. There's pages and pages of how it works, but I don't get any of it. Maybe the mechanic can make sense of it all. Our mechanic can do anything. All right, so we have the power tank. Equip gadgets that can overpower enemies. Fight swarms of salmonades head on. We have the speed tank. Equip gadgets that help you move quickly. Fight fast and evade salmonoid attacks. Equip gadgets with tactical capabilities. Fight strategically and gain the advantage. Oh, I'm always a strategist. I'm always a strategist, dude. I love that. We're doing purple. What about y'all? What did y'all do? What was your first tank if you picked a tank? Yo, what up, Super Rin? We're going strategy. I wanted to be a lion tamer when I grew up for 4 solid years. What's up, Lazy Stoneheart? That's so cool, and it fits like a glove, and a little small for me, though. So you can use gadgets with R. Try it out on that target. This is just practice. No need to be perfect. Yeah, turrets, dude. I love this. I love turret gameplay. This is sick. So I can hold the R button before I throw it out. Oh, and I can even do this to like... No, it doesn't really go much further. It does, though, but not much further. So really, there's kind of a max range. Yeah, turrets, dude. This is sick. You picked speed in the Splatfest? All right. Whoa, there's a new ping. I think it's onto something here. Hang on, who's riding Botgun next? I mean, I'm willing to go myself if we think it's necessary. Just say you really want to ride in it already. I want to turn too, but I'm fine with you taking it this time. That way I get to swing the crane some more. Changing your bot buddy changes your showstopper during the raids. You can change your bot buddy from the gear section. Let's go see who our bot buddy is, and let's go check out gadgets. We only have one gadget. All right, and then we have our tank. And then we have our bot buddy. So Fry's flute summons moray eels to attack a wide area. Shiver rides Master Mega in a straight line. And ride on an invincible big man as you slam your foes. I'm going to keep this because I feel like making myself invincible to get out of a bad situation is going to be better than anything else. For now, until I learn the game. That's how I feel. All right, so yeah, again, these are the customization options. I don't really have much more. I'm already over my hair choice though, so I'm gonna go with rubber duckling, I suppose. Okay, I just wanted to see what that button did. Okay. All right, sick. Did I bring any weapons home? I didn't bring any new weapons home, huh? All right, let's just go.
Boop wow 57 months. That's a lot of months. Smiley face.
That is a lot of months.
Well. I've been playing this game with my partner after the tutorial, and we've been playing the whole storyline together. I love that we can
Yes, me too. They said that this... IGN said this whole game can be played multiplayer if you want. I can't wait until I unlock multiplayer because we're going to be playing multiplayer all day. So I'm assuming I'm getting there soon. I imagine I'm going to get out of the tutorial here soon, maybe. How do I get up here? What? Oh, sick. Okay. That's some serious air. Oh, we got flyers. We got flyers. Dude, you could probably tell that I've never really played a Splatoon game because I move so slow. I bet you if you watch real Splatoon players, they're like zipping around the map. And I'm over here like, I'm like RP walking through the map. I wonder if they can attack my turrets. They don't. They don't attack the turrets. They just walk past them. That's real interesting. Nice, I leveled up. Play the way you want. I watched the top player beat the whole game yesterday. Yeah, like I'm probably just the slowest player. Always gonna drop my turrets. Always gonna have my turrets ready to help. I'm the turret master. What the heck? It created a whirlwind for me to use? Cool. It like dropped its wings or something. Not gonna lie, I love the turret. Oh yeah, dude, I'm already having a blast with it. Woohoo! Woohoo! Wah! I gotta get used to like watching my ink levels. How do you tell your ink levels? You can't like, oh, it's on the back of my backpack. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. Am I naturally filling my ink up by just standing here? I was. Oh, so if you don't shoot, you fill up naturally. Okay. Yo, what's up, Lights? Hey, man. I have no idea what's going on. I heard always gonna drop my... No, I never said that. I never said that. Always gonna drop my turds? I mean, that's true. What else am I supposed to do with them? It feels fast if you swim, right? If you swim, it's faster. Just like the regular games. It's cool that it auto-fills if you're not like thinking about it though. I really appreciate the autofill. That's kind of cool. So it's like as long as you're not actively shooting, it will fill up. How does one get up there? Can I summon this dude? Yeah, baby. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I love the speed tank, the jumping forward ability. My BF loves the tank you're using. Nice. Yeah, the speed tank would probably be my second choice. No, I forgot to press jump. No. All right, you... No, wait. I didn't jump far enough. What happened there? Some like real goofy platforming here. Some real goofy platforming. So, if you could even call it that. Kind of cool that they like allowing me to go airborne like in the middle of the fight is kind of cool. I can like jump off a big man and like float. Like, this is sick. Ah, but I'm out of ink. I didn't think about that. Whoa, that's a lot of boys. Gotta use my big man ability. All right, nice. Treasure. I'm back. Nothing like a nice shower. Nice. Nothing like a nice shower. Got a nice character pick. Be a member online with your team, I think. All right, so we got our level up. Level 1 to 2. We got +1 green mechanic, whatever that means. Something over here said crash lander. Not sure what that means. Tactical tank. The tactical tank is getting powered up. Oh, sick. So I'm leveling. I got more HP and more damage. Plus my tank is leveling up as well. That's cool. I love systems on systems. Yeah, Majinx, we were just chatting about that. A briny scroll. Important info about the Spiralite Islands. Some sort of parts. Parts that look like they could be attached to something. All right, we're going to learn about that now. Hey, there were some odd-looking documents in that chest. Let's see what it's about. Look, what's in the sketch? It's that crystal the bot's radar was pointing to. Plus, one of the mysterious shards. They're all over. There are a lot of notes here, too. What do they say? Both the crystal and the shards are apparently something called spiralite. Spiralite? Like the name of the islands. There's more here about it having some strange properties, but it's gobbledygook to me. Gobbledygook is such a good term. Well, I guess it can't hurt to keep collecting any spiralite shards we see. I don't know what to do with them, but maybe the mechanic has some ideas. My question is, who wrote these notes? Oh yeah, we found some kind of parts, right? A shame to see them go to waste. Maybe you can use them. You can get gadget parts by defeating salmonoids and activating crystals. Equip these parts to a gadget to modify it in various ways. Try equipping the ones you just got in the gadget right away. All right, start by selecting the gadgets. Next, select the gadget to modify it and proceed to tinker. Shown here are all the parts you've collected so far. Each part takes up a number of slots. The better the part, the more slots it takes. Each equipping gadget parts fills up slots. Yeah. I get it. I understand. I get it. I've played video games before. Thank you. All right, so we have damage up, increases shot damage, increases shot range. Beautiful. Good place to start. Gadgets get stronger when you equip parts. I want to see. Try it out on that target. I bet there aren't the only parts. You should swap them in and out as you find more. Yeah. I'm following. More damage and better range. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yo, what's up, Planet Kitties? Welcome in here. We will call the crystals we found around the island spiralite. It seems that they possess unusual properties. There is no doubt much to be learned from researching these crystals, and all findings shall be properly cataloged. Nice. Yeah, we got purple ink now. I like the purple ink a lot. All right. And this is probably the last tutorial island drop. So I'm assuming after this, we're out of tutorial. Let's go. Who's going to San Diego Comic-Con? Dude, I'm not. Anybody, any Comic-Con enjoyers here? Any Comic-Con enjoyers here? Huh? Pretty foggy for some reason. Something suspicious about that mist. See how it's coming out of those pipes? What are you saying? This isn't 100% all natural fog? Those pipes are coming out of the ground. I wonder. None of our business, that's all. All I want to know is where's the treasure? According to the bot's radar, it's under us. There's some kind of cave down there, which means the treasure is underground. Should we go look for an entrance? Why bother? We've got what we need right here. Yeah, where's the drill? There's a way. Oh, this is where you go from like level to level or something. Yeah. They showed this off in the direct. How like you're going to be going to sub levels through some raids are going to be like multi-layered, which is really cool. What's this place? The weird fog we saw is all over. Is this a boss? Oh, is this a boss fight? Let's not stay longer than we need to. The fog is giving me chills. The treasure's not much further down. We just got to dig a little deeper. Yikes. That last push fully drained the drill's energy. So I need to fill the drill's energy up. We could charge it back up if we had power eggs. Power eggs, Ah, I see a salmonoid that looks like it's absolutely stuffed with power eggs. Such a thoughtful salmonoid. I'll happily take those power eggs off its fins. Let's go, baby. Oh, frick. The gang's here. Frick, the gang's all here. The gang's all here. The gang's all here. I will say this game looks really good. I will say this game looks very, like, smooth. Like, everything is really smooth. Even through all the combat, there's not, like, no frame drops, nothing. Like, it's very smooth. Thick, cut, salty tongue. Ah, my nickname in high school. I remember. What's up with that gnarly salmonoid? Whatever it is, the treasure radar is pinging off the charts. Aha, then that salmonoid's got our treasure. Fair enough. Huh, a duel for the loot. This ought to be good. Let's go, baby. Oh, he's got cronies. All right, let's get some ink around so that I can heal up my ink when I need. We definitely want to get the cronies. Cronies are going to add up real fast. Cronies are going to add up real fast. They always do. Good thing that our big man machine doesn't, like, take damage, because it's always getting destroyed. They're inking all over the place. So you still have to kind of pay attention to the enemy ink. It's kind of cool how they incorporated that into this game. Because, like, dude, the last thing you want to do is turn around and then be slower than you should be. You know what I mean? Like that's a bad thing to happen. So, like, you really do got to pay attention to all the doo-doo around you. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Cronies and jabronis. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy? Good morning, Classy Saya. This game looks like a lot of fun. So far, I'm having fun. Yeah. So far, I'm having fun here. Clear. We almost made it to level 3. Got some salmonoids for our tank. What'd we get out of our treasure? We got a 2-fisted salmonoid. Yeah, double fisting. Mid-air jump, equipable on all tanks. Wow, that's great. Mid-air jump, I love that. A sculpture that looks like it's ready to take on the world. What do you think it's fighting for? All right, we got some stuff to equip. We got some materials. Boop, 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 boop. That fog cleared up pretty quick. What gives? I don't remember anything about the fog clearing up on the radio forecast. That's because it was a forecast for Splatsville, not the Spiralite Islands. There's a lot of strange fog around here. It seems to be coming from the Salmonoid ruins. Then maybe we can clear up the rest of the fog by tackling more ruins. Never mind the fog, we found loot. There really is treasure in the Spiralite Islands. What do you think? That pose, that gaze, I'm speechless. You don't hear about too many Salmonoid relics on the market. I bet we could ask a fortune from collectors. I agree, it'll most likely fetch a decent amount, but not enough to pay off Splatsville's debts. I want to fix Splatsville's finances, but it's easier said than done. True, it'd take a pretty big honkin' treasure to make a dent in that problem. But hey, we've got a small treasure at least. That's better than nothing, right? All right, let's head back to Splatsville. Why? Why not? Shiver's Shark and the Eels can tow the hideout ship to get us home, right? If that's what we wanted, I'm sure they could. If that's what we wanted, is it not? Duh, you think we'll settle for a dinky excuse for loot? We'll go home all right once we strip the Spiralite Islands bare of its treasure, every last piece. What? Come on, mechanic. You want more too, right? I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. Oh, but I pre-ordered Manta Quest 3. Oh, too bad, dude. Never seen a Salmonoid relic before. There's power inside just by holding it. All right, let's equip. Gadget, boom, tinker. No, that's not where we equip it. Oh, here it is. Relic powers. Nice. Now we can do a small jump once in the air. Once you do a small jump, damage is dealt around you and the Salmonoids are knocked back. Wow, that's way better than I thought it was going to be. What? And then let's tinker here. We could add... Oh, you can only have one from each category. Oh, you can't stack them. So we want to get the +5 range. And then we want to have the explosive finale. Oh, we have too many. So explosive finale creates an explosion when the gadget expires. Oh, I want that. So why don't we drop range for explosive finale? Yeah, because we can't fit +3 range, unfortunately. And I'll keep my damage in explosive finale. Cool. Oh, I got new styles. I can do jorts. I can do mechanic gear, or I can do waders. I like the waders. All right, sick. Oh, and then here's the look at this. It shows you how to get some of the weapons and stuff. So, like, look at the bottom. It says develop 3 speed tank gadgets for this. Clear 5 dens for this. Some of them are question marks. And take a look at how many outfits there are to unlock. Scan the Big Man amiibo. Scan the Fry amiibo. Scan the Shiver amiibo. So these are all amiibo stuff, but then a lot of the stuff is unlocked in game. Reach hideout ship level 2, create or join a multiplayer room and clear a dungeon, reach level 10, and then if we go to appearance, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. So this is all just for outfits and how to unlock them. So a pretty good amount of unlockables for those that care about that. And it looks like we have a new weapon. We could use a paint roller. Balanced roller optimized for attacking area of effect and ink coverage. This one is a nimble shooter with 19. This is 97 and this is 25. So a nimble shooter optimized for range and ink coverage. So let's go ahead and try the painter. Weapons that are good in close range battles can lay down a wide swaths of ink. It can also fling ink when swung. Horizontal swing, vertical swing when jumping, and then ZR plus L, ink on the go while holding. All right, let's try this out. New weapon. So if I jump, splat. If I swing, splat. Or I can do this. Woo-hoo! Woohoo! Woohoo! We're painting the town purple. Cool. All right, we're going to try this big roller. This thing looks crazy. We're going to try. Shame there's no more hair options. Yeah, maybe you can unlock more. I'm not sure what they're doing with that. All right, let's go over here and see what this is. Mechanic shack. Hideout ship construction. Hold up a sec. Hey, mechanic, you got time to talk about hideout ship construction? I know I said I wanted to set up an arcade here next, but maybe we bump that down the priority list. We might want to start with something helpful for hunting treasure. At least that's what Shiver suggested. Like, I don't know, a place to make gadgets and weapons stronger. Then we can handle any Salmonoid we see. But whatever you want is cool. Feel free to turn the open space into a test range. We can stick some targets in there easy. I figure as a hideout ship gets better, our raids will be easier. Counting on you, mechanic. Okay. So, tank upgrading, gadget development, weapon upgrading, hideout ship level 2. So, there is indeed some crafting. So, I can actually upgrade my tank right now. That's all I can upgrade right now. Let's do that. So, salty tongue buckets and spiralite shards construct. See what this does. You want a workbench to upgrade your tanks? Leave it to us. How do we ever manage with this weensy table? It boggles my mind. Yeah, whatever. Just do it. I'm done with your yapping. I hear the gadget development, and all I can think of is Alto Girl's cat gadget development. He's developing all right. All right, so what is this? Places a power egg pack in the test range. Pick it up, and the showstopper gauge will fill all the way up, so you can practice. Places an hourglass-shaped shaker in the test range that resets your gadget cooldown. Increases the number of targets in the test range, making it easier. Places an arcade cabinet. We need a lot for that. The arcade cabinet's like endgame. Balloons. All right, I'm not going to spend my shards on any of this stuff. This all doesn't seem necessary. This is all just test range stuff. All right, upgrade tanks. Here we go. Excuse me, but how does it go with the workbench? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just skipping through all this. I'll figure it out on my own. We're done. We're done with your yaps. All right, cool. Well, what would you like to upgrade? This will be upgraded on all tanks. All right, so increases HP. You'll be less likely to get splatted when you take damage. 20% HP. Equipped weapon damage, or weapon deals more damage. Equipped gadget deals more damage. Equipped more parts to get. Oh, I like this. This is what I want. All right, sick. So that took our only skill point that we had. So we get skill points as we level up. So leveling your character gets you skill points and stats, and you use those to upgrade your tanks and whatnot. And then you can also upgrade your tanks also level up naturally as well. So there's definitely some depth here. And now we can actually go and add range up as well. Because now we have 12 instead of 10. So look at that. That's why we wanted to do that. So there you go. All right. Talk. Big Man's full name is super long. It's Bigglesworth Manfred something something. As you can see, it's too long to remember, so everyone just calls him Big Man. Bigglesworth Manfred? Is that what they said? Bigglesworth Manfred? Is that what they said? Bigglesworth Manfred. I just had the best idea for a melody. Okay, so it looks like that's everything I can do here so far. This is likely some sort of multiplayer. You can play multiplayer from this device. You can raid for loot with up to 4 people, either friends on your friends list or players who use the same keyword. Nintendo's community guidelines apply. What would you want to call yourself while you're playing with others? They never let me fit Hylian Descent. Jerkwads. So Hylian Des it is. Does that look right? Remember that others can see this nickname. I would like to see, will you let me at least capitalize the D here? Thank you. Make it a little bit more official. Choosing a nickname that violates Nintendo's community guidelines. Yeah, I should have chose Harry Schlong. See how that would go over with Nintendo. All right, nice. We've made it to multiplayer. ZR, change to local play. You can play with others by selecting a joinable room. You could change your nickname at any time. Multiplayer history. Keyword. Set a keyword. When a keyword is set, rooms made by players using the same keyword will appear. So this is how you connect with people that are not on your friends list. I'm so happy Nintendo started doing that because I don't have any room on my friends list. So we need that kind of stuff, right? All right, I'm going to go and get some more coffee and I'll be right back. And we just unlocked multiplayer, which means now we can continue from here with the community. And let's go ahead and dive in, all right? I'll be right back in just a second. Thank you for your patience and welcome here. If y'all would like some sort of first impressions review, feel free to ask. Thank you for the 20 likes on YouTube. Did you change your banner? I did not change my banner. How can you do that? What's up, Kuma Cowboy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they let me change my banner. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like they didn't give me that option yet. Maybe there's something. Mechanic check. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have that option yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yo, what up, Slope? Hey, welcome to the show. We have one of those unhinged, unfiltered days. I shouldn't be in chat today. No, you're welcome to be here. All right. I'll be right back. All right, thank you everyone for your patience. I really appreciate y'all jamming with us today. Welcome in Splatoon Raiders release day, and we're locking into multiplayer here shortly. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. If you have any questions about the game so far, if you would like a review from me, just ask. And welcome to the show. We should be here most of the day playing this. We should be, but I'm not sure. So we're just gonna go with the flow. The show will return here very, very soon. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Gonna be hanging out for a lot more. Don't know if you saw my DMs. No, I'm a little behind on DMs. Gave myself an unplug couple days here. But I'll catch up here real soon, man. And I hope you're doing all right. Take care of yourself, buddy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Let me see them cat jams. Let me see them dance emotes in the chat. I can't be the only one vibing to this track, baby. Always welcome to come relax with us, no matter what's going on in your journey. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone, happy Friday. So, rumor has it, we're not getting a Nintendo Switch 2 Ocarina Edition. They're instead going to be doing a 40th anniversary of Zelda edition is what we're hearing. What we're hearing is a 40th anniversary Zelda system and a 40th anniversary Zelda Pro Controller. That's what we're hearing. So Ocarina of Time, even though it's the remake is coming, that doesn't seem to be their focus if these leaks and rumors are accurate. Seems their focus is the 40th anniversary of Zelda, which as it should have been the whole year, mind you. Mario, where is Zelda? Sorry. So, apparently, it's not Ocarina themed. Allegedly, people have already seen the controller. And they've already seen some of the merch that's coming. And it's 40th anniversary Zelda themed, allegedly. And the controller was described to have green handles with the Triforce in the center of the controller, which sounds gorgeous. I did not treat myself to the last Zelda themed controller. I think I'm going to try to get this one, even though I do not need another Pro Controller, because I'm not going to buy the console. I think if the console, I don't think I'm going to go for the console. If it's not Ocarina themed, I think I can skip the console and get the controller. If the console's Ocarina themed, I think I want the console, not the controller. That's like where my head's at. So I actually, this is actually a good thing for me because I think it's going to save me from investing in another Switch 2. And I think that's cool. So we'll see what happens. Again, this is all just leaks and rumors. Where's Metroid? Yeah, where is Metroid? Right. So it's all just rumors right now. None of this could be true. We don't know. We're going to have to wait for Nintendo to drop this direct. But it sounds like they're cooking up a Zelda direct, just like we predicted as a community weeks ago. Sounds like they're cooking up for a Zelda direct, and they're going to be going heavy on the merch. I'm imagining the Joy-Cons are going to look really nice for the system. The Pro Controller sounds like it's going to be nice. What else could they do? You know, what other merch will they drop? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. So, if you want to get a Zelda Special Switch 2, I can take good care of your old one. I mean, I thought about doing that. That's actually what I considered, was buying the Switch 2 and then giving away my old one. We'll see. It all depends on what my finances look like later this year. If my finances are in a place where I feel comfortable doing that, I'll do it. I always do it. But if not, then maybe not. I know you were being silly, but I seriously considered that. Yeah. More amiibos for sure, I imagine. I mean, there's a lot of Zelda amiibos already. They're probably going to do a Ocarina of Time amiibo for sure. For sure. Yeah, true, Majinx. Yeah, how you doing, Wesley Guy? Welcome to the show. All right, so I just wanted to talk about that because I thought that these are the kinds of leaks that are fun to talk about. These are announcements that don't matter as much as the games themselves, and this is cool. So I'm excited to see what they do. Pig Ganon would be really rad. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go ahead and see what multiplayer is like. Anybody want to get down? Let's see what multiplayer is gonna be like here. Let's see. Let's see what's up. I don't know if I need a passcode. I don't think I need a passcode. But then how would you get in if you're not on my friends list? Maybe you just go, yeah, how would that work? I wonder how this works. Maybe you do have to be on my friends list. Maybe I was wrong. No, set a keyword. Okay, this is what I need to do. You can share a room that's recruiting players with those who have the same keyword. Here it is. This is what I need to do. I thought they were going to prompt me to do this when I started the room. I didn't realize. So our keyword will be HGG, all caps. And that's what you're going to be searching for, HGG. I'm going to try to talk to Spartan about this as well. Anybody else who's playing this game, especially my streamer buds, let's try to use a keyword where we can all connect maybe. Yeah, that would be really smart. Like as a community, we could do like one massive keyword that everyone is using, HGG. Why not? I think that would work. I think that means that anybody looking for other players online, even if you're not on somebody's friends list, if you search for the keyword HGG, you should find us. First come, first serve. Oh yeah. First come, first serve. Oh, I'm not online. That's true. I am hidden right now. That would help for those of you on my friends list. I am hidden. I don't want y'all to know about my 3 a.m. Animal Crossing jaunts, all right? I don't want y'all to know about my 3 in the morning Animal Crossing Pocopia logins. Yeah, so Duel Master, I think the way it works is that you set a keyword and then you have different rooms. So I don't think you even need to add any numbers. The way that it works is that like anybody under that keyword, all of their games will show up. So let's say that there's 5 people that activate the keyword HGG. All 5 of their different lobbies would show up if you go and search. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Oh, we already filled up. First come, first serve, y'all. We're going to be doing this all day. So if you guys don't make it in, we're going to be doing it all day, all right? So maybe we should make a command. Let me do this real quick. Let's do exclamation point join. And let's say HGG. What was it called? Splatoon Raiders keyword equals HGG. Anyone is welcome to join. Here, I'll put HGG in the front of the message, and I'll say Splatoon Readers keyword is HGG, and then we could put that in the title here so people can find this info themselves. All right, and then here's the way I think this works. If you are all playing, like this is how cool this is. Like let's talk about this for a second, please. If you are all playing on your own and you activate the keyword HGG, all caps, you will find other people in this chat and in our community that are playing. So if you can't get a chance to play with me in the moment, you could play with somebody else here. I would love it if 2 of you could test this in the chat while you hang out and wait. I would love it if somebody would test this in our chats. Like, see if that works the way I think it does. I have a very strong suspicion that that is how this is going to work. So I'm going to go to the Splatoon Raiders channel as well. I opened one. Yeah. Okay. Are you under HGG? All right. So if now one of you that's not Super Rin, go and type in HGG and see if Super Rin's game comes up. See if Superman's game pops up. And we could talk to Spartan about this. Maybe we can get ourselves a community keyword. A community keyword. Like, this could be really cool. This could be a really cool way for us to play with each other without needing Discord, without needing to be in each other's chats or anything like that. You know what I mean? All right, let's play, though. You guys are waiting. We got Kara, Kiwi, and Charlie. Let's go. Y'all are already level 12, 14, and 22. Literal legends. All right, so how do I do this? Oh, you guys are in. We're done recruiting players. Select a dungeon on the treasure map. Okay. So are you guys just hanging out at your base? Is that what's going on? You guys are just at your base waiting for me while I'm at my base? Yep, okay. That's kind of cool. At least you're not like stuck just standing there. All right, what's this? It's a high level danger. You guys want to help me? You guys want to carry me through a high level danger? You guys want to carry me through this? Let's do this. Come on, we can do it, right? You guys are all high levels. We can do this, right? Let's go see what happens. Let's go see what happens. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a bad idea. This is a real bad idea. I don't know what I'm doing. It's level 22 for me. Oh, frick. It's gonna scale for you guys. So that's what IGN said. Everybody's difficulty is based on their own settings. Everybody's difficulty is based on their own settings. It scales depending on your own settings. It's actually really cool. It's actually really, really cool. So you could be playing on easy, but I could be playing on hard, and I will get a harder experience. I don't even know how that works, but apparently that's how it works. Some enemies will appear as our own levels. That's cool. You kicked Rodney off my island. I wish I knew how experience worked in multiplayer. We're going to find out together. Why did I decide to work today? Yo, what's up, Mocha? Sorry to hear it. Whoever Merrick is, you're killing it. I'm Merrick. Okay, so Super Rin and Hedgehog are playing together. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go! Shred! Shred! Ah! This is craziness already, dude. Whoa. Whoa, big boys are coming. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Ah! We're being pushed back. We're being pushed back, dude. We can do this. Nice. Booyah, suckers. Is that ska? Kinda. Dude, GG's. Was that all of our characters? Chill stream. Yo, what up, Wesley? Thanks, man. All right, told you we can do it, chat. I had all the faith that you would carry me through that. Thank you. And we had a record time. Sick, sick, sick. All right, nice. Let's just dive right into another one, and you guys will have time to prepare if you need. So the way that we're going to do this today for now is very free form. All right, so what I mean by that is, like, I'm not going to kick people out of the group or anything. Let's just, for now, first come, first serve, play as long as you want. And I will manually reset the lobbies if I feel like I need to. Like, I will manually reset the lobbies if I feel like, okay, it's been long enough. Let's get some fresh people in here. Nice, red waiters. All right, hold the A button down whenever you're done prepping for the next raid. And we can lock in. Let's go to another level. Hey, Josh, how's the game going? Is it fun? So far, it's fun. So I just wrapped up the tutorial, and now we're diving into multiplayer. So this game, Green Lanyard, you can play the full game multiplayer if you want. Like the full story, everything. Once you get out of the tutorial. Or you can play by yourself or a mix of both. So as soon as we got out of the tutorial, now we're playing together. And so far, it's been good. We haven't gotten, like, terribly into it or anything. Like, not terribly far, but we're getting there. So it's funny because does everyone have their own big man on their map? It seems like everyone has their own big man. Is it just me, or do you guys have your own as well? Maybe only the leader does. Maybe only the leader controls big man. Maybe that's what it is. Also, remember, you don't actually have to... Dude, how can I get up there? Nice, thank you. Remember, you don't actually have to pick the weapons up. They said in the tutorial that weapons get picked up automatically. So even if you aren't paying attention and you don't pick every single thing up around the map, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the map, every piece of loot just enters your inventory regardless. Isn't that nice? So, like, you don't get punished for, like, just having fun and running around and, like, not really paying attention, because at the end of it, you're going to get all the loot that you should have gotten regardless, and you can just focus on fun. Nice. My turret is, like, almost in range there. Ah, I'm on the front lines! Okay, that's a bad idea. My youngest likes Splatoon a lot. I just enjoy watching him play it, though. As everyone has their own showstopper, actually. Right, that's what I thought. Everyone has their own showstopper. That's so cool. All right, so it is up to the leader to make sure that they hit the story stuff, though. Oh, I have a double jump now. And it does explode. It does an explosion, and it pushes stuff back. I forgot that I got a double jump. Yeah, isn't the roller crazy? It's basically a bumper car into the enemy, yeah. And then I can also jump and I can swing it. So if I jump, I can swing ink in a straight line. Or I can tap R to slam it down and splash ink as well. So I have options. Nice. So since the other player was going over there, I didn't have to. So because one player was going over there anyways, I didn't actually have to myself. That's kind of cool. So we can just work together as a team to make stuff happen. Do these guys just have a ton of armor, or can you only hit them, like, at a certain angle? I'm not sure what's going on with those dudes. Ooh, nice. Big loots. Yo, good morning, Spartan. Dude, I'm not sure if you're picking this game up, but we got a lot to talk about, bud. How does one get these? Oh, okay. We got a lot to talk about. Get in here. I am, but my Switch doesn't arrive till Monday. Ah, nice. No worries, man. Take your time. So we found out that the way this game works, Spartan, as somebody who does a lot of multiplayer, you might be interested. So the way this game works is you can set a keyword and anybody can search that keyword all around the internet and they can join your games unless you put a passcode, and then they would need the password. So what that means is that we can have a community keyword. And so far we have capital HGG. And now anybody out there who searches HGG can find any game that's under that keyword. Mine, yours, somebody else's, our buddies, our mamas, our grandmas. So we can have a community keyword and it'll allow us to like play the game with each other without being in each other's discords, without being, you know, actually connected with each other verbally, like pretty cool. Yeah, it's really nice. It's like a tag basically. So we're going to try to set up a tag for like the community and that we can always play together even if like I'm not around, you know what I mean? HGG. All right, that was smooth. That was as smooth as eggs. Chipped sconce. All right. So I got a new title called Junior Survivalist. Shard yield plus 10%. And Ink Pro. Presumably an elevated candle receptacle. Though damaged, the material and sheen make it obvious that it was masterfully crafted. All right, we just got a lot of loot. Let's go and quickly see what's going on with that. I got Explosive Finale level 3, so it's smaller. Duration up sounds amazing. How long the shot pot is active for. But maybe you wouldn't want Explosive Finale and Duration up, right? Because you want the explosion from the finale. Interesting. And then we got a new relic power. Ink consumed by a weapon is reduced by 10%. While using a weapon, the area at your feet is inked a little. Cool. So instead of double jump, we could use that. And it looks like I have a level 2 roller now. So it's just stronger. Let's upgrade to that. We're going to keep using the roller, I guess. All right, now I don't think I can craft while in multiplayer or do upgrades. So there is a drawback. Oh, never mind. Mechanic Shack. I can. All right, let's get gadget damage. Nice. I didn't think I could do this. All right, sick. I'm all set. We can go do another one. I'm curious if the long overhead swing does melee damage. You could use it to like a Monster Hunter greatsword. The compass we picked up is active all of a sudden. It's not pointing at anything in particular. We should probably check out whatever's in that direction anyways. The hunt is on. All right, so Lintel Inlet. We're raiding. All right, we're raiding. What was that Decora hairstyle? Wait, what did I miss? Gotta do work things? Yeah, we'll see you, Cozy. Was there a hairstyle I missed? Oh, it's on me. Let's go. Don't worry, we're 3 a.m. gamers too. Yeah, I don't want chat to know my degeneracy. Dude, happy you're picking up a Switch 2, Spartan, and taking the plunge. Can your lobby have multiple tags? I don't think so. Wow, is that really a spiralite crystal? The crystal seems too dense to hold much. I'm assuming I'm reading the bot radar. Don't get your hopes up for a treasure chest inside. Maybe not, but a crystal of pure spiralite, it's perfect for collecting shards. And spiralite shards can be useful. The more we have, the better. All right, so this is a different kind of raid. It's just for spiralite. So this is like a collect power eggs and then come back and get the loot. All right, let's roll. They tried mighty hard for that anagram. Yeah. Mine the huge crystal. What? I can like look around? Okay, cool. Now we're all purple ink. Ah. Ow! What was hitting me? So the cool part is that we have a team amount of HP. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. What's up, Blue Wave? So like, we have a team amount of lives, rather. So like, we only have 5 lives as a team before. We only have 5 lives as a team before like we're out. So like, you do have to kind of work together. Like, you can't just have one person completely dropping the ball, but you can definitely carry somebody. The cool part is I don't think you have to be terribly coordinated. Like, it seems like some of these raids you can kind of go out on your own. Whoa! Seems like some of these raids you can kind of go out like on your own, and like I can separate from you and you can go do your thing and I can go do mine. Like, we don't have to be like right next to each other. Whoa! That thing exploded. That thing was... What the heck, man? That freaking monster had corpse explosion, dude. Like Diablo 2 corpse explosion, dude. That's messed up. Yeah, you share the lives, which I think that's pretty cool. I think sharing the lives is like actually a pretty cool thing. Do 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 do. The music's quiet, but it's there. Yeah, you can like separate. You can like split and divide and conquer, I suppose, if you want. Because I guess our goal is to just collect as many of these salmonoids as we can. What does this do? Oh, I can travel through this. What? Oh, frick. I should not be here. It's terrifying. Yo, good morning, Mads World. How you doing today, homie? Hope you're feeling all right out there. All right, nice. That seems like that's a dead end here now. Did I miss activating one over here? My bad. I think I'm supposed to go and open this up real quick. Wait, no, more enemies appeared. That's why. I got played. I got jebaited. I thought we already finished this area. All right, gotta watch out for this mine. I think that was a mine there. Yeah, I thought like areas were finished. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, I guess. All right, let's go over there. It looks like there's like a boss to fight or something. There's all sorts of stuff to do around here, dude. Like, look over here real quick. There's like something important over here. Like a collectible. Anybody get the Splatoon Raiders amiibos? An old compass. Is that just loot? Cool. The gang's all here. The gang's all here. I can't see anything. I'm just spamming because I'm using my ultimate. I literally couldn't see anything. I just went for it. I prefer Carnage. Okay. So we're only 30 eggs away. Where did we miss an enemy at? Where did we miss an enemy? How are we 30 eggs away, dude? What the heck? I'm gonna go get this loot real quick. Oh, I see a boss over there. Okay. All right. I guess that guy spawned in, like... A crystal regenerated. Oh, so these missions... The crystals, like, regenerate and stuff. So I think you can go as long as you want for this mission then, right? I remember this from the... I remember this from the direct now. So we can go for as long as we want. As long as we see, like, fit. Any point after the bar gets reached halfway. That's a bomb. Yeah, so we can, like, keep going. I guess we want to keep going. Why would we not? Right? Like, why would we not keep going? Yeah. Dude, bouncing off a big man and using the roller in the sky is amazing. Bouncing off a big man and jumping into the sky and just slinging paint is actually super dope. So, like, we're close to getting a 1.5 yield. Like, we should just go for it. We just got to go look for egg boys, right? This is a red one. I don't know what the red ones mean. Are the red ones just, like, more intense? Anomaly, jumping chum. Oh, frick. So they're jumping. That's kind of cool. So there's, like, special effects. This game's a little chaotic, but, like, it's fun. Like, it's a little chaotic in multiplayer, but, like, in a good way. It's like, it's very carefree so far. Like, you really only have to worry about making sure you're not dying and your team can come together to, like, really... Whoa, I don't know what's coming at me like that. Ah! I will not die. Somebody used their special there because we cleared those enemies so fast. Somebody used their special there. All right, I see another light over here. I think we only have to kill one more group. It looks like we only have to kill one more group. And then... Oh, right here, right in front of us, this red one. A new roller main. Yeah, I bet you one more group is going to be enough. Yeah, we got it. ×2 yield. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So that's the best we could have did. And if you think about it, it wasn't really that much more time from when we got to the halfway point to when we got to the full bar. So it feels like it was worth it. Like it definitely took more time to get to the halfway point than it did to get from halfway to full. Did anybody notice that? So it seems like if you're gonna go to the halfway point, you might as well as just fill the bar all the way up, unless you're like really struggling and you're about to die. I'm imagining on higher difficulties, it's not gonna be that simple. All right, nice. We got some lore. It looks like we got another mechanic point. Cool. Hideout ship construction, weapon upgrading, use spiralite shards to increase things like weapon damage, develop gadgets using stuff like salmonoid drops. We definitely want gadget development. Hopefully y'all are getting upgrades for your stuff too. Anybody who's playing with us, are y'all getting upgrades for your stuff too? We found some gadget blueprints. I had no idea. You should be able to make nice gadgets with these. Leave the workspace to us. What is some banging ass work music that you like? Like music to listen to while I'm working? I like house music to work to. Yeah, I like listening to house music to work. All right, let's grab this as well. The weapon upgrades. Are we gonna get another cutscene? The weapons are starting to pile up. It's time that we had a place to put them. We could use the upgrade too, right? We might have weapons to do the weight training or something. I think the mechanic grinds spiralite shards into powder and uses those. Is that how it works? All right. You're getting upgrades as well. Yo, thank you, Codehemi, for the... Thank you, Codehemi, for the 32, man. I really appreciate you. And welcome to the show here, Snipe. Welcome on in here. That about does it. Storage space, the weapon stash. So it sounds like we might be able to like... All right, let's see. I'm going to upgrade my gadget part slots again. I think this stuff is really cool. And looks like we have a new like weapon. Develop gadgets. You're developing a new gadget, right? The blueprints from the bot are here, so go ahead and use them. It takes materials and gadgets to make gadgets, but all you need is whatever salmonoids drop. Gadgets have to be fitted to specific tanks. Your tank has a space for 2 gadgets. All right, so now we have a new... We can get bomb balloons. Explodes after being attacked by a weapon. The more you link together, the bigger the explosion. This is amazing. This reminds me of a Kirby and the Forgotten Lands ability. You're a wizard with that stuff. I mean it. Oh, this is a cute little scene. All right. So what tanks is our team using? Maybe the most strategical way to play this game would be to make sure you have one of each type of tank on your team. Mind if I go? Of course we don't. We have a free space. If anybody wants to search the HGG tag, pop on in. We just opened up a free space in here. Anybody can join. In the mood to upgrade your weapons, huh? That's what I like to hear. You can boost the weapon's damage output by upgrading it with shards. Tough enemies need tough solutions. If you ever feel like you're underpowered, an upgrade could be the trick. So this is all the weapons I have. When did I get all this? The sand slosher? The shrimp roller? Oh, this one has an ability on it. Look at that. Ink consumed by the weapon is reduced. Wow. Brush swings. I kind of want to try the brush out. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Now, I'm not sure if you want to be upgrading your early weapons. You'll probably find better stuff. Also, why is this one got like this crazy background? Is it like rare or something? It's like a overall just like better weapon or something. You have to reopen the room. Oh, let me reopen the room. All right, first come, first serve. Should be good. Yo, how you doing today, by the way, Strawberry Grass? I just got back, so I may have missed you saying this, but do you think you'll play this more after today? I think so, but I haven't said much about that so far. But I think the answer to that is yes. I feel like this could be a good multiplayer game to play over the weekend at least. And we'll go from there. All right. And then let's increase the range. Perfect. Yeah. Let's increase the range and then we're good there. All right, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to just switch my weapon up real quick. I want to try a new weapon. I've never tried this stuff. Let me try... We've tried the splatter shot. And we've tried the roller. Why don't we try the paintbrush? Weapons that are lightweight and allow the inkling to... Quick inking while advancing. Swinging them around will also send ink flying. Swing brush and do it while on the go. Okay. It's like a mini roller. It's like a mini roller. This is cool. All right. All right, let's go. We're done recruiting. The new compass we found is acting up. What's it pointing at now? Chowda Buried Ruins. Danger, level 7. Please finish recruiting players in order to start the raid. Oh, my bad. Done recruiting players. We got Merrick in here. Merrick's joining us. First come, first serve for now. And like I said, we'll reset some lobbies if we have to. And remember, anybody can play together. If you guys want to open lobbies in the chat and play with each other, HGG is the tag we're using. All right, let's try ourselves a new weapon. This seems like it's going to be fun. This seems like it's going to be fun. What do you think of this game? Oh, what do you do in this game? So you go on these things called raids and you battle hordes of monsters for loot and treasure. This is a loot goblin's dream. This is a loot goblin's dream. Happy landings. Just vibing while at work. I hope you're having a good day today. What's up, Tanjiro, by the way? If I haven't said hi to you already, I think I did. Can you hide from enemy attacks if you go underwater? Or do you still take damage if they swing at you? Does anybody know? Nice, I leveled up. Nice, I forgot I have these bombs now. Dude, I have bombs now. I can throw out bombs, and then you guys can pop the bombs, and they connect. So you don't want to use the bombs without a ranged weapon, I'm seeing. I'm realizing that bombs without a ranged weapon is kind of stupid, because I can't shoot them myself. So I do need to consider that. I need to maybe switch to a ranged weapon if I'm going to use bombs. That's not really the best. Now, I could just run up and smack them with my stuff, but... yeah, that's not quite the most ideal setup here. So we might want to switch to a ranged weapon if we're going to commit to bombs at some point. I went to a concert last night, so I'm beat. About to play some DDV. Nice. Would you like to share what you went and saw? Or if you want to keep that to yourself, no worries, dude. No worries at all. Appreciate you popping in, though. And I hope you manage to find a little rest today. Nice. Dude, I'm actually... oh, we got to kill that thing. That thing's a problem, yeah? You guys already got it. Ah! Yeah, I wonder if you're under, can you take hits when you're under ink? I don't know. Sub level 3, here we go. I don't know if you take hits when you're under. When you swim in ink, it doesn't hide you. They still attack you and can kill you. Okay, thank you, Caden. Minced Scrapper. Oh, frick. Oh! Nice. HP's back. Oh, gotta clear up some of this doo-doo ink. Gotta clear up some of this doo-doo ink, man. The doo-doo ink really slows you down. It's funny how they managed to incorporate like regular Splatoon ideals. Like, if you let the bad guys fill up the doo-doo ink all around you, when you go to run from a bad situation, you get screwed. So you have to kind of pay attention to the bad ink around you. You can't just ignore it. Nice GG's, everybody. We did that. Mo. What a moment, me mo. Met me, not meet, money, mo. Ah, I see, Caden. Nice, dude. I don't know the lore at all. Doo-doo ink. I mean, that's what it looks like. What?
Happy Friday, H Day Wiggle H.
Wait, we got a purple treasure. We got a treasure that has a long range. What? What is this? Appears to be a bracer with an impressive eye pattern. It's narrower than it looks, so it must be hard to fit one's arm through. All right, let's dive into another round. What's up, Dave Hudson? And Cerro Nacho coming in with the 9-monther. Looks like we missed a radar ping or two in the buried ruins from before. I can't make up my mind whether to push on and retrace our steps. What do you think, mechanic? Huh, you're pretty worked up about this for a guy who wanted to pack up and go home. You got it all wrong. Wanting to go home soon is why I'm pumped for treasure. Yes, yes, keep telling yourself that. You dropped something, big man. Oh yeah, I meant to show this to you. A metal plate? More from the scrap heap? Look closer, it's pretty rusty, but there's something written on it. It's hard to make out what it says. Singing is the key. Something something opens the way. And what's this about gold? Whoa, gold for eel? Say more. What else is there about gold? Well, that's as much as I can read, but any hidden gold is worth going after. I found the plate attached to the bot. Feels like we're relying a bunch on the bot. Actually, is it leading us somewhere? The bot's leading us to gold. It's possible, I suppose. I don't get the singing is key part, but I bet we'll know what that means when the time comes. This could be our big chance to bring back a fortune. Hidden gold. Leave it to us to hunt it down. What up? How you doing today, Alcanas? Yeah, this game is pretty fun. So far, it's been a blast. KK Slider understands. Thank you, Cerro Nacho, for the love. Appreciate you. Thank you, Lucinda, for getting love in the chat for that resub. I appreciate that. All right, the paintbrush was cool. I want to switch to a ranged weapon before we go forward, but I just want to quickly up my weapon damage. I feel like it's a little low. Glad you're having fun so far. I couldn't get into Splatoon. Yeah, I've never played a Splatoon game. This is my first one, and I'm having a blast so far. All right, let's try a ranged weapon. Ooh, and we got the Water Wing Splatter Shot Junior, level 6. So that seems. Actually, let's try out the last new weapon in here, the Slosher. Weapons that pack a lot of power in the moment can throw out large amounts of ink, useful for attacking the tops of high platforms and other sides of obstacles. We're gonna become ink flingers. We're flinging ink everywhere. We're inking. All right, sick. We're ink flinging. We're ink flinging. You have to read the above message. I did see the Mimo Momo. I did see. I did see it. Thank you, Goal Protocol, for 3 months, dude. Welcome in, and questions are welcome if you're curious about the game. It's up to you whether you go back to a different tank or go to a new island. So we can either go and do more raids and try to get more loot from here, I guess, is what they're saying. Or I have the option... Can't go to this dungeon when playing multiplayer. So we can go back and try to get loot or go to the next island and move forward. Let's go ahead and just move forward for now. Let's go to this harder mission at the Yoni Cliffs. Got it, my bad. Oh, you're good, man. I did see it, though. I did see it. I don't always read it, but you're good. You no need. Nobody's bad, man. The ink flinging slasher. All right, let's go to our level 9 raid. What level is it for you, Merrick? What level is it for you, dude? Everyone's level scales depending on their settings. I'm so curious. What's up, Lillian? Good morning. I don't know. All right, here we go. Let's start slinging some ink. How are you liking it so far? I'm having a blast. It's honestly so much fun so far. It's a little chaotic on multiplayer, but like in a good way. In a very good way. It's got good chaos. What is going on here? This dude had a UFO slammer? All right, so we're kind of like traveling through the level first. Get ourselves some loot. Nice. Nice loot. We love loot. We're loot goblins in these parts. Put that way. Start throwing bombs that way. I like that we benefit from each other's ink. So like you could have one player that just focuses on inking everything. And then you could have like the other players like fighting. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of an interesting strategy, I suppose. What I'm trying to say is I feel like this game actually has room for like real strategy, you know, like a real interesting, like you could really link up your team and say, all right, you do this job, I'll do this job. You know what I mean? Another thing I like about this game so far is that it doesn't feel like you have to be like really good. Like you don't really have to know what you're doing. Like not really. Like you don't like really need to know what you're doing. Like I'm kind of just running through the game sloshing paint everywhere. And because I'm on multiplayer, like we're kind of just all having fun. Like I'm not really thinking at all. Like I haven't used my brain like once really. Like not really, not since we started multiplayer. Like I'm kind of just vibing. You know, like it's not like the kind of game that's like taking a lot of my brain power, which I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. I wanted to boost. Yeah. Like, that's cool. That's cool that they designed a game that seems... Dude, how many hits does this thing take? Oh my gosh! How many hits does that thing take? I thought it was gonna die so much faster. I cannot solo this thing. I was like, I'm gonna solo this. And then again, remember, you don't even have to worry about picking up weapons because like weapons automatically get entered into your inventory. Weapons get automatically entered into your inventory at the end of the round. All right, all done. GG's. Sounds like if you wanted to like Splatoon but didn't enjoy the sweatiness of multiplayer, Raider scratches the itch. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is there online matchmaking with random players without joining a lobby? No. And that's where this game diverts itself from Splatoon. Is that you have to play with either a keyword or with your friends. So you either have to know a keyword from randoms on the internet by joining Discords or going on Reddit, or you're going to have to join friends. Like that is, they did go with a different direction. Like this is not the kind of game that's meant to be like online randoms. That's where this game deviates from Splatoon is what I'm trying to say. Very much so. It's like a weird blend of single player, co-op, multiplayer. Like, I don't know. It's weird. They're definitely going in a different direction. A defiant looking Salmonoid statue. It puts one in mind of an older brother, except without any siblings present. There actually is. Once you complete a certain raid, you can help randoms at any time on the map. Oh, I forgot about that feature. So that's a little different. So how does that work? So this is like a rescue feat. You guys are talking about the rescue missions. A metal plate that was attached to the bot's cockpit. Words are inscribed on it, but most of the letters have worn off. However, a few interesting bits are visible, including "singing is the key, opens the way" in gold. The Splatlands are an uproar of appearance. Yeah, we read all that. How do I get to the one that I'm missing? Here it is. Dearest Angelfish, please forgive me and my bullheadedness. I can't bear another day without you. Life alone is dull and disappointing, like toasted seaweed that's gone soggy. Tentacly yours, Inkabod. Cute. The boss salmonoids who claim this area are as their territory seem to carry massive power eggs with them all at all times. Perhaps it is some sort of badge of honor, an indication of their strength. I have no clue what the big objects that I can see in this, that I can see on the sea. Are they old relics? Did salmonoids build them a long time ago? What do they resemble? I feel like they're made of materials we've seen before. This game kind of seems like it's opening up. This game kind of seems like it's opening up the lore of the Splatoon universe more than it's ever been opened up. That it kind of feels like they're opening up the lore of this universe even more. So it'll match you with two random people and you'll help them on a raid they've requested help with, giving you some rewards at the end. So there's not... So here's a way to word this then. So here's what I'm taking from the chat, and I want to hear what you guys have to say. So there's not random matchmaking necessarily, but there is a way to play with random people online via a request for help system. So either you can request for help and randoms can join you, or you can join somebody else requesting for help. So while there's not necessarily traditional matchmaking with randoms, which is what it sounds like some people would prefer, there is still a way to play this game online without lobbies or without friends. It's via this request system. So they went about it like in a roundabout way. They went about it in like a roundabout way, it seems, which whatever you think about that is fine. You know, I'm not sure what I think about it. Sounds kind of roundabout, like almost unnecessarily roundabout, but also kind of cool. It reminds me of Mystery Dungeon, where you can like rescue people in Mystery Dungeon. All right, let's go ahead and start another one. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm just learning the game. And we just got a new weapon to try, a bow. Ooh, and it's level 2 and it has a perk on it. Shoot and charge. Shoot while jumping to fire ink vertically. Charge and shoot. And then what's the special effect on it? Can I see the special effect on it? How do I see the special effect? Here it is. Speed when swimming in ink or moving in kid form is faster +1 level. What's kid? Oh, that's just running around. So and this is just makes me faster. Wow. Just all around. So this is what my shoot is like. It's kind of weak, but I can charge. From a very good distance. I can be a sniper. Oh, sick. I could be a sniper. And then if you jump, you shoot vertical. So you have horizontal or vertical. Okay. All right, let's go. Nice. Thanks for asking great questions, chat. And thank you so much for helping answer these questions as well. Thank you for asking great questions to help everyone better figure out what they're doing. And thank you for helping answer those questions when I don't have the knowledge. Can we get some love in the chat for that? I hope they don't mess up the Zelda release. That's, I'm right there with you. Yeah, thank you, everybody. The new compass we found is acting up. What's it pointing at now? Oh, another challenge. You guys up for a challenge? Level 11, high damage? Oh, let's go in, dude. Welcome, Jessica and Victini. Victini said he's been helping randoms for an hour at this point, and it's a pretty cool way to play the game. Okay, so Victini has some good experience with the helping randoms. We're gonna help some randoms later on stream. We'll do it. It does have similar to Donkey Kong Bonanza font. Good call out, actually. Yeah, good call out. All right, dude. We're going to stick with our current gadgets. We're going to try the bow. I think the bow might become my favorite weapon instantly. The idea of sniping is so sick. Yeah, how you doing today, Jessica? Good to see you, homie. The resub didn't appear in chat. You could try refreshing. That might help, by the way. How do you kill these guys with armor? Do you have to turn them around? You have to turn them around. Okay. Nice. I think the sniper plus... Whoa. Whoa! I think that sniper plus the bombs might be really cool. So the thing about the snipers... Oh, never mind. If you spam it, it really does lay down some ink. Yeah, it really does actually lay some ink down. How do you turn these guys around? Do you just have to, like, wait for them to reveal themselves? Yeah, like, how do you handle these dudes? I guess I just have to, like, go behind them myself. Those shield guys are obnoxious. Easy. You have to go behind him. I had a horrible week, honestly. Aw. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Can we get some love out there for Jessica? Dude, that's crazy, crazy tough, man. That's crazy, crazy tough, dude. I hope everything's all right. You have my condolences for your loss and your family, to your family as well. Try to take things a day at a time. I mean, that's all you can do, right? The bow's awesome in Splat 3. Someone who doesn't have people to play with and has random droppings out because I'm not as good. I like this new method. If I'm requesting for help, someone who joins is obviously knows I need help. Yeah, that's actually a really cool way to think about it. All right, let's just dive in straight to another run. No rush, by the way. You guys can take the time you need at your base to do stuff. Let's go back and see what this is all about. I don't know. Let's just go see what this is all about. If you keep shooting them in the front, you'll stun their car. It looks slightly broken, and then you can run behind them. That's what was happening. Okay. I had a feeling it was something like that, but I couldn't wrap my head around it. It's been pretty good. I'm level 30 in my main campaign. It's still around level 16, so I might have a field day. Nice. That's funny. Yeah, we have a level 41 in our chat, a 16, and a 23, and I'm level 6. I've gotten level 6 through mostly just multiplayer, so we're getting there. I love that this game can be played in full multiplayer. I do think that is exactly what a game like this needed. I like when games allow that. I miss co-op gaming. Like, I miss co-op vibes. I miss, you know, Halo Legendary co-op with my buddies. Like, I like co-op more than I like sweaty PvP. I'm a PvP guy sometimes. But I like co-op. I want to do co-op. It's like the bow doesn't feel like you're doing a lot because you're charging, but like you're doing a ton. Like it doesn't feel like it right away because like you're not spamming the button like you would with like other abilities, but you're doing a ton of damage. It's kind of cool. Still not the best weapon, maybe not the best weapon with the bombs because you can't really shoot at a range without charging. So I still think that the splatter shot might be better with bombs. Because having to charge is kind of slow. The bombs are still nice regardless, but it's like kind of hard to line up. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Now that I understand how the shield guys work, it's like a lot smoother. Are we on a timer? I don't think so. Are we? Are we on a timer? Monster Hunter with friends is a rare exception. Definitely a solo PvP person. I rarely like having to be on a team. Same. Actually, I've stopped playing all team-based PvP. I've decided I wanted to stop playing all team-based PvP after a couple years ago because I realized that team-based PvP without having a crew of dedicated players that all know each other and that are willing to like work alongside each other properly is the stupidest thing. Why would you ever play a team-based game without a team of people, like a true team? It hit me like a ton of bricks one day when I realized that that doesn't make any sense. Why would you ever play a team-based game without a team of people that are interested in working together? Otherwise, you're just going to get a bunch of people who think that they know what's right, and that they're not willing to like step back and let someone else lead sometimes, and you're just going to get a mess. So I realized that team-based games with randoms is the worst possible decision ever. And I don't engage in those types of games anymore. I'm done. League of Legends, out. Overwatch, done. Counter-Strike, done. Apex, done. I don't want to play any of them unless I have people that I know that are willing to play with me. And the only exception for me would be like World of Warcraft. Same with you, like, you know, Monster Hunter, like games that it's like not really a big deal. Like World of Warcraft, it's like a team of 15, so it's like not, you know, whatever. It's not like really that important. But like a team of 5, the dens are timed, so it's kind of like a DPS check. Oh, so there was a timer there. I don't know if you looked at the Salmonoid info pages. I was for a little bit. Because I'm playing multiplayer, I haven't had a chance to stop to look at them since like the tutorial, but I was reading the Salmonoids pages for a minute there. Yeah, I do like all the lore and the world building, and I think it's cool to like look into and see what it's all about. All right, first off, now we've tried a couple different weapons out. We have a new weapon. Dude, how many different types of weapons are there? Sick! Okay, so a soap bottle splatter shot, is that different than a regular splatter shot? Optimized for range and ink coverage. Optimized for... Okay, no, it's like the same thing. It just looks different. I guess? Yeah, I think it's the same thing. It just looks different. Whereas this... Weapons that can shoot in straight lines of ink at a long distance when fully charged. These are sniper rifles. The focused, powerful shots set them apart. Can fully charged when swimming in ink. Really? Can hold a full charge while swimming. Shoot, charge, and store a charge and move at a full charge. All right, let's try this sniper rifle out. I've heard this. I've seen the sniper rifle in Splatoon 3. And I know people don't like it. All right, so it's a decent range without charging. Dude, this is cool. I like this. This is cool. All right. Love this game. How you doing, Fire Ice? All right, so we got... Did I do the same one? No, I don't know. I only see one check mark, though. How do I get check marks over the other ones? I don't know. Let's go over here. Highlands of Splatoon now. When you replay a level that shows 3 chests, you have to switch. Oh, you have to switch to the other tanks. So they're kind of encouraging you to try all the different... tanks and stuff. Oh, cool. I like that. I was thinking I might just run with the same tank the whole game. But now I see, okay, maybe I want to switch it up a little bit. Okay. They're really oppressive in Splat 3, not necessarily because the snipers themselves are too strong, but the maps are designed that there's no flank routes, so snipers have control of the map. So there's no way to avoid the snipers because they're just too open. Yeah. I could see that being a problem, yeah. That's cool. All right, so I do have a reason to kind of try new things out. This game looks fun, but I don't know if I'm ready for a new game. I understand that. Too many games, too little time. I completely understand that. We're inking. We're inking. Woo! 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 All right. Oh, I gotta do the thing. I think because I'm the leader, I am the one that has to do the drilling. I think them's the rules. So the leader has to pay a little bit more attention. I think so. Okay, we can go that way as well. What's over here? Loot? We have multiple directions we can go. I'm following Merrick for now. Nice. Merrick led us to Loot Island. Legend. Legend! He led us to Loot Island. Yeah, as a non-leader, you can't trigger the drill. Okay, yeah, so as the leader, you do have to pay attention to that, but that's fine. You know, expecting me to use my brain, how dare you? How do you deal with these massive robots? Just spewing doo-doo everywhere, dude. Whoa. What the heck? Something doo-dooing us all the way from a distance? I see. Nice. Yeah, I feel like you might be able to divide and conquer, and like any loot that you pick up is going to get sent to me anyways, is kind of the vibe that I'm getting from this. That's kind of what I understand is happening. Oh! Nice. Do car washes. Nice. So yeah, I besides for the fact that there's like a story you're going through, for those that are like watching to see if this is for them, I want to be clear, like, I think this is the game. Like, if you've been watching, I think you've seen the game. Like, you've seen the game. Like, this is it. This is the game. And whether you're playing online with your friends or, you know, whether you're playing with a community, like solo, like, this is the game. Like, you do raids and you collect loot, and then you do raids and you collect loot and you get stronger, and you do raids and you collect loot and you get stronger, and that's it. That's the game. Like, that's why I said this almost reminds me of like a roguelike, and the satisfaction from this game is more so going to be coming from like the growth of your character. The satisfaction from playing this game is going to be coming from scaling your character up and getting stronger and having more options and finding more cool combinations and finding more cool strategies to use while you play, or challenging yourself at the higher difficulties to like, and really kicking your own butt, right? Like, ooh, curved trivette, lifesaver, equipable on all tanks. Ooh, that's nice. Right? Like, that's where it seems like this game's strength as far as like enjoyment. A controversial piece that deliberately added instability to a trivet, which is meant to prize stability above all else. So like that's like what this game is selling. Yeah, DK Bonanza vibes. Somebody else called that out too, actually. It's funny that you say that. Ooh, nice. We can develop a new gadget. Look at that. Shoots 5 simultaneous lines of ink that bounce off terrain. The static lines damage salmonoids. I don't know, but I want this. Let's try it out. Something new. This should make our raids much smoother. Shoots 5 simultaneous lines of ink. All right, let's try a new gadget out real quick. And we unlocked a new outfit. Let's go see what this new outfit is real quick. Boom. And let's go try out this over the bombs, even though I was starting to really enjoy the bombs. Let's tinker real quick. What do we have here? Direct hit damage up. Sure. Explosion. Creates an explosion each time a line is reflected. Periodically refills some ink when you're touching an ink line. And then the duration of how long the ink lines last. So why don't we do explosion plus direct hit damage. And then we could do duration up as well. And then have I gotten some new stuff here? I think I have. So what is this? Fire rate up? Oh, that's a no-brainer. Damage and fire rate up, and then we'll drop explosive finale and we'll go for range up. Yeah, we'll go for range up here. All right, cool. And then I also got a new relic. Mega power eggs are easier to pick up. When you pick up a mega power egg, HP and ink recover a little bit. That could be really useful on higher difficulties. HP recovers 10% faster. That could also be really useful. I'm still kind of digging double jump, but I don't even use it a ton. Why don't we switch over to salmon eggs? I think that could be cool. And then what's this? Damage dealt to far off salmonoids is increased by 15%. Whoa, so if you're playing sniper already... Oh, wow, that's cool. All right, speaking of, let's switch off a sniper. Now that we've seen, like, every weapon available so far. Now I can pick one that I like instead. So I mean, the sniper is really nice at full charge. I'm using ink lines. I was using sniper. Why don't we do... I guess you want to use the highest level stuff you have. Like, wouldn't hurt. I'm going to go ahead and go with bow. I was kind of digging bow. All right, cool. Yo, birthday fams in the chat. Birthday fams, I said what I said. Evidently, they want to separate the single player and salmon run from the PvP game. Yeah, it seems like that makes sense. I mean, I think you could still provide salmon run and stuff in Splatoon like 4, but instead you can focus on making the multiplayer as cool as possible, I guess. The compass that we picked up is reacting now. I think it's responding to something on the treasure map. We should probably go to where the single is the strongest. So this is going to take us to the next island. Or we can go to a challenge. Wait, why does this one seem way easier? It's only green to me. All right, let's go here. Are my birthday twins in chat? So this is a kid's version of Arc Raiders. Well, Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, right? So I think I understand what you're saying, though. So Arc Raiders is... You start off in the world with nothing. Unless there's meta progression. So maybe you have some stuff. And then your goal is to escape. Isn't that... So, like, I see what you're saying, but, like, Arc Raiders is fundamentally a different game, I imagine, right? Like, the whole thing is, like, you get put into the world, and then you have to get as much loot as you can. And then you have to escape. So this game doesn't necessarily have that going on. This game is more... This game reminds me more of like Hades. I understand you're saying Arc Raiders because they're shooting, I think. But I think this game is closer to a Hades. Right? Like, I think this game's closer to a Hades. Where, like... You keep going back and doing runs more and more, and then your character meta progresses as you do runs. Right? Like, that's more of a traditional roguelite. Is like the vibe that I don't know, that's what my brain wants to keep thinking. But I don't know anything about Arc Raiders, so maybe Arc Raiders is like Hades. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't realize what Arc Raiders is. I always thought Arc Raiders was basically Escape from Tarkov. Right? Like, isn't Arc Raiders just Escape from Tarkov, but like not? That's what I thought. I was under the impression that Arc Raiders was in the genre of Escape from Tarkov. And which is what is called an extraction shooter. Oh man, these fire waves are actually tough. These like waves of fire that are dropping. We want to use Big Man to hop up, I think. When I summon Big Man, does it summon for all of you? Like, or do you have your own Big Man on your screen? Woo! That got ugly fast, baby! This game does seem like a lot like Arc Raiders, does it? What's up, Llama? Yeah, I thought it was like... I thought I understood Escape from Tarkov. Yeah. Arc Raiders is very much like Escape from Tarkov, yeah. Yeah, either way, I see what Dave's saying. Like, you know, not questioning Dave on YouTube or anything. Whoa, this is crazy. We gotta be careful about these fighter lines, man. So I'm like, I'm summoning Big Man to hop myself into the sky to get over these fire lines. Yeah. Either way, I definitely understand the reference because Arc Raiders is a meta progression based game, and that this game is meta progression based. Whoo! Were we about to lose? Were we close to losing that? Did we beat that in the last 10 seconds? So TLDR, Splatoon Raiders is within 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Rating pantaloons. Dude, did we beat that within 10 seconds of the end? Or what happened there? That seemed close. I see why you say Hades now. Yeah, like, it reminds me of a traditional roguelite where you have meta progression and you have to keep going back and keep pushing yourself through it, Loading up Fantasy Life for the first time, that's amazing. Nice, now we get plus 20%. We're a beachcomber. If you want, but the compasses are for hidden levels you have to find on each map. Okay, so how do I use a compass then? Did I not find every compass or something? I'm not sure. On the overworld map, not in the levels. Ooh, what is that? Is that like a big boss? A big baddie? Would you like a Splatoon tip? Sure. Yikes, that island looks dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go. But the radar says there's a huge treasure there. We gotta risk it. We might find some hidden gold sooner than I thought. In that case, maybe I should tag along for this one. You two are pushovers. Knowing you, the gold will get stolen the moment you drop your guard. Stolen? By who? You don't mean the mechanic here? No way, the mechanic would never. Gold does strange things to people. By the time they creep up behind you, it's already too late. Shiver. What are you smiling for? I'm dead serious. It's just I found these while we were out treasure hunting. What? Photos of us? Why would those be out here in the Spiralite Islands? They must have fell out of the chopper. Stuff got scattered everywhere in the crash. These are yours, aren't they, Shiver? Is he right? You thought you really brought along some photos? Yeah, they're, you see... Don't take it personally, mechanic. Shiver's just looking out for me and Fry. Quiet, you. Wah. What's up, Renee? Hey. What did I do? Now then, mechanic, I'm coming along to that suspicious island where you're keeping a very close eye on you. If you're not trying to get a one-over on us, now's your chance to prove it to me. And like Big Man said, it's nothing personal. Trying to be pragmatic. I want to spend most of your time in ink in your squid form so you can dodge attacks and refill your... But I was told that when you go into ink, you don't dodge attacks and you take hits anyways. That's why I was told that even if you're under ink, if something swings at you, you're still going to take a hit. Right? Like, just to be clear. Like, it doesn't protect you from damage. Like, you still take hits. They got to scale my power back. I'm noticing my axe slash deals a lot more damage than usual. Maybe because you're over leveled. It makes your hitbox smaller. Oh, so it's still useful to try to work that into my strategy. Yeah. Once I asked y'all that question, I was like, okay, I don't even care. I'm only going to use that as a way to recharge my ink. I didn't think it was that strategic to use it. I didn't think it was like... I understood that it made me a little faster and stuff. Like, I understood the movement benefits, but I was convinced that it still wasn't going to help me as much because, like, these things are still coming at me and swinging at me. So it's like, it's not like it's going to help me once I'm overwhelmed by creatures. That's like what my thinking was going into it. Okay. All right, cool. And then we can upgrade weapons. Now, the weapon upgrade stuff is weird because it's like you're upgrading the individual weapon. You're not upgrading the weapon class. So I find this to be the most peculiar. This really reminds me of Diablo 2. Right? Because, like, look, I upgraded this level 4 shrimp roller. But, like, I could eventually find a level 20 shrimp roller. So why the hell would I ever use the level 4 one? So I find this to be an interesting mechanic because it seems like you're outright leveling up the specific weapon and not like the class of weapon. So it's like, dude, I'm not going to waste my upgrades on this low level stuff. I'm blowing through the game. The last thing I'm going to do is sit here and upgrade my low level stuff. Now, maybe if you're on a more difficult setting, maybe you would have to do these micro upgrades. But playing on the difficulty I'm playing on, especially on multiplayer, it feels like it would be a massive, massive waste for me to upgrade this stuff, right? Like, and not until I get closer to endgame. Like, this all seems like I'm just going to ignore most of this. So I'm curious if you can, like, maybe you can, like, destroy weapons and, like, revert them back into materials somehow. I wonder how that's gonna work. Once you start collecting tons of weapons, there's gonna have to be a way to, like, deal with them. Can I sell them or something? I'm enjoying the bow, but I feel like I'm struggling a little bit with the bow. Let's just keep using it for now. I think that I personally enjoyed the brush the most. So despite the fact that my bow seems to be my best weapon because I'm getting plus speed, I genuinely enjoy the brush. The brush is cool. I hope so. There's weapons I would never pick up. Cough, cough, slosher. Yeah. I wonder if Splatfest would integrate to this game. Yeah, that would be cool. I think I could see them doing events and stuff for this game eventually. So, all right, let's keep going. All right, we're going to fight this. We're going to the temple for a boss. You guys ready? I think we're going to a boss. Still getting used to the large YouTube live fonts. Yeah. Dude, good to see you here, Renee. Midna's doing well. Yeah, I gave her lots of love this morning. She's doing well. I gave her lots of love this morning. What's up, Luna Paul? It's also useful if you take in damage because you heal faster while swimming. Ah, it's ideal to swim as much as possible. This game is fun so far. Is Splatoon 3 any good? I've never played it. I've only played Splatoon 2. Was that the fast travel? Yeah. That's how you leave the base, yeah. All right, we got a boss. My first ever boss, Chad. My first official boss out of the tutorial. I'm just going to keep charging shots since it's not looking at me. It's chasing down another player. Nice. The ink lines are really cool. I kind of like the ink lines. I didn't realize I could aim them up like that. I kind of like the ink lines ability. I didn't realize I could, like, aim it up. And if I stand in it, I think it fills up my ink. So only the sniper can let you charge under when you're under ink. Nice, we got these flowers we can jump on as well. Not just big man. Do you think the bot's drill would break through the defenses? One way to find out. Grab their power eggs. Okay. All right, now we got these freaking fire... These freaking fire lines. The fire lines are intense, dude. Because you're like... You have to like really, really dodge. That's what I'm calling them anyways, fire lines. Drill attack. Do it. I'm doing it. I'm pressing the button. I don't know what that means. Now's your chance. Nice. Somebody used their special. We're doing everything we can, dude. We're doing everything we can. Oh, I see the boss's HP up top. Wow, this thing is a 10. Dang, dude. This thing is crazy. All right, I was about to say, I think we got some enemies around us. Gotta get these cronies. Gotta get these cronies. That thing hit me mid-air. That thing is terrifying. That's terrifying. Nice. Perfect time for a level up. Perfect time for a level up. Oh my gosh. I was starting to take a ton of damage, so I like traditional gaming. You heal when you level up. Video games should never lose that. Drill attack. Oh yeah, I can hop in the liquid. I forgot. I don't have to jump out to hop. Nice, I summoned that shark. Yeah, I can hop in the ink. I forgot. We got this thing down to a third. I'm kind of happy the boss fight feels like a boss fight. The schnoz berries taste like schnoz berries. Like I find that to be cool. I'm glad this thing is like really crazy. Like I'm glad this thing is throwing shit tornadoes at us and like making this just really nuts. I like being in the sky. I find the sky to be like really fun. I want to do a build. I want to do a setup where you naturally gain your ink back. I want to do a setup where you naturally gain your ink back so that you can be in the sky as much as you want all the time. That would be such a cool little strategy. And then you wouldn't have to go to the ground for like ink as much. Absolute chaos, dude. I know it. Absolute chaos, dude. Not the Putinata. Dang, we lost 3 of our 5 lives to that. 4 of our 6 lives to that. So it wasn't like that was free, even with like level 40 characters and stuff on our party. It wasn't free. It wasn't necessarily like insanely close. But like I lost a life and 3 others did as well. It's pretty cool. It got all of us at once. Oh, it got all of us once just in general. That's what you mean. Well, you had good sense to team up with us. Anyways, this is genuine treasure, right? It's not gold, but I bet we could still get 10 million, maybe even 30 million for it. After all, the Salmonoids owe us for the damage they've done to Splatsville over the years. We're just here to collect. Our character's like, dude, she's lost her mind. This song. It's an old family tune. Is she gonna start singing? Oh my gosh. Isn't this like a whole thing with Splatoon that all the characters sing? What in the Disney's happening right now? Oh Lord, here we go. Dude, I just dropped a bunch of stuff on the floor. Oops. Oh, it's over there. We'll just leave it. Deep cut our idols. Shivers a K-pop idol. I was too caught up in the song to notice exactly what just happened. Oh, look. It's a constellation. Very fancy tower at that. What's the gleam at the top? A gleam can only mean one thing, loot. A tower with treasure at top, just like a game. I bet it's even golden. No doubt. The note mentioned gold and said something about singing is the key. If it was talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold. You mean the gold is hidden in a tower of treasure? Now that's a haul worth finding. The music in Splat 3 is so deep cut. Yeah, I've seen like concerts from Splatoon. There's like concerts they do and stuff, yeah. I did play Donkey Kong. Yeah, I have a full playlist of the new Donkey Kong game on YouTube. If you're interested. It was great. We played it on release. Donkey Kong was one of my favorite playthroughs that we did because I beat it all just in 4 days straight. Nice. GG's. No shame? Yeah, no shame. I've watched Animal Crossing live stuff as well. Oh, no shame at all if you guys enjoy this stuff. Showstopper power, equipable on all tanks. Awkward letter opener. All right, we're up to 16 million relic value. This reminds me of Pikmin, kind of. Plus 30% shard yield. It reminds me of Pikmin a little bit with the whole like selling things. Something like a dull knife, which reflects its creator's unique personality. It doesn't cut very well due to how difficult it is to hold. Soap bottle splatter shot. Balanced. All right, they gave me a level 12 weapon, so we might be switching. Welcome back. Mechanic, Shiver, you did great. That might have been a dangerous fight if the mechanic hadn't been there, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine, so I think I can trust you for now. What Shiver's trying to say is thank you, and this is going to be a great partnership, right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thing? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to haul back the device itself, although if we framed it right and charged for admission, it could be a real money here. From priceless artifact to tourist attraction. How about we take a rest for now? We both must be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mention it, let's take a few breaths before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find another clue if we can clear out the fog. Take 5, everyone. We'll be treasure hunting before you know it. All right, nice. Nice. All right, thanks for joining there, multiplayer. I was going to reset the lobby, but we can just chill. Seems like 2 people stepped away. I just want to say thank you for playing. Hedgehog, and thank you for playing Kiwa as well. We have 2 spaces open, and we can keep playing and doing some multiplayer now. And you can just stick with this, Charlie. That's totally fine. Yeah, since people left naturally, then we'll just keep going with the first come, first serve, and people can play as much as they want. So if you need the code, !join, if you need the keyword that we're going to be using. We're trying to do a community keyword. We're trying to do a community keyword here so that we can always find games within our community. And the keyword is capital H, capital G, capital G. Its body is large, but it's difficult to land attacks on because it's almost always airborne. Use high ground, updrafts, etc. to gain an advantage in battle. Hitting it with a drill attack will cause it to fall to the ground, creating an opportunity for fierce offense. Cool. Massive fins, it glides through the sky. So now we have like tips on the boss. It moves in large jumps, making a difficult target to hit. It's easier to land attacks while the cannonball is slammed down. So try to attack aggressively during the wind-up period. There are short gaps between shockwaves, so try to time your jumps to dodge them. Yeah, these guys that do the freaking shockwaves suck. They really add just an element of damage that just blows. Continuously attacking their rollers or shields will disable them, stopping them in their tracks. They won't stop for a long time, so immediately circle around behind them and attack the pilot. You can defeat them without having to get behind them if you can attack in a way that pierces the shield. Oh, there's shield piercing abilities? We like that. Do you remember the compass levels? How does this game work? So I'm not sure. So you're just asking about the game in general. So it's a treasure hunting game where you go to different raids, you collect treasures, you level up, and then you do it again. That's it. That's the game. So you go to these treasures, you go to this map, you click on a raid, you go into the raid. Every raid has different stuff going on. Some raids are for treasure. Some raids are for like time trials. Some raids are different. So all the raids are different. You go in, you do a raid, you complete it, you get loot, you come back home, and then you got loot to play with. You equip it, you manage it, whatever. That's it. So everything you've seen since you've tuned in, you've seen the whole game. So I can't really explain it any better. You might just need to watch to understand what's going on. You can play it solo or you can play it online. That's your choice. You can do the complete game in multiplayer or you could play the whole game by yourself. Your choice. Yeah, it's all co-op. There's no PvP. So you either play by yourself or you play co-op. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about is there couch co-op? If I had to guess, the answer is probably no. Because Nintendo just kind of gave up couch co-op, weirdly enough. And they were like the leaders of the bunch. All right, we got level 2 hideout. Sick. We earned level 2 hideout. Let's go. Got a plan to make the hideout ship more comfy. Works for me. We have the beginnings of some nice rooms, though it might be good if they had roofs, you know? Nice. Yeah. Questions are welcome. Questions are welcome. Yeah, this game is cool like that. You can play it completely solo or online. And the cool part is that when you play it online, the game kind of scales you. The game kind of scales to your taste. So like if you're level 50 and you play online with a level 10, you are going to be fighting monsters that are like level 50, but they're going to be fighting monsters that are like level 10. So no matter what level you are, the game scales to make sure that the multiplayer is like somewhat fun. Now, that might not be foolproof because we just had somebody playing with us that mentioned that they felt like they were doing way more damage than they should have been. So maybe the scaling stuff like isn't perfect. Right? Like maybe it's not perfect. It doesn't work exactly like we think it works, but yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Not the kind of I've never been ashamed claiming to be a Disney adult. Just not the kind people think Disney adults are. Yeah, unfortunately, being an adult who enjoys Disney is not the same as being a quote-unquote Disney adult. because a Disney adult implies that you are a kicking, screaming, big-headed baby Karen who thinks the whole world revolves around you or whatever. Like, that's what people try to say to, and that's not all Disney fans, and that's not fair to the Disney fans out there. Like, that's not fair to you all at all, that you have to deal with that kind of hypocrisy or just like negativity because you enjoy a genre of movies and like a studio. Like, that's not fair. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it accounts for the tanks themselves being able to do more. Yeah. They don't like childless adults either. Yeah, that's so dumb. Yeah, like, that's so lame. Like, as a Nintendo adult, I feel your pain because we actually deal with the same thing as Nintendo adults. Everyone just looks at us like we're big babies because we like Nintendo games. Oh, Nintendo games are for babies. Like, that's what we get our whole lives. And it's like, no, they're not. Shut up. Yes, Pokemon games are targeted towards kids. Yes, I agree. They are made to be kid-friendly. They are even targeted at a younger demographic. All right, fair. That doesn't mean they cannot be enjoyed by an adult. It doesn't make me less of an adult because I enjoy a Pokemon game. There's a difference. It's like telling somebody for reading Dr. Seuss books that they're a child. Oh, you're reading Dr. Seuss books? Why don't you read something for real? Like, no, I just like Dr. Seuss. It's fun. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with reading Goosebumps as an adult? What's wrong with reading young adult series as an adult? There's nothing wrong with that. That's just fun, right? Like, the same way that I watch Dexter's Laboratory in cartoons. Like, why should it matter? Right? Like, I'm just watching cartoons. I just want to play more Zelda. Yeah, you know, like, it's just obnoxious. Like, people they're so judgmental about that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous. Like, it's one thing if you don't like kid adjacent things. Okay, cool. You don't like it. You want blood, gore, tits, butts. I get it. Cool. But don't look at me like I'm wrong because I don't prefer that. Right? Like, that's the problem. Some folks just want to be miserable. Yeah, exactly. Still watch SpongeBob. Yeah, same. I'm a big cartoon head. And my DVD player right now is Dexter. All right, so we can jam. It doesn't look like we have anybody. Oh, I have to reopen. I'm such a baby. I didn't reopen this whole time. All right, so we'll reopen. If anybody wants to join, we do have room. Anybody can join, and the room code is HGG, or you have to be on my friends list. And anybody can join, first come, first serve, and we're going to be playing all day. My bad I have to remember to open up these rooms. That's completely my bad. And just a heads up, we also have a new Splatoon channel in the Discord, and we're going to be using that Splatoon channel to connect with each other while we play this game. So that's the plans, all right? So nice, Majinx is in, and so is Beben. Nice, dude. We got some fresh faces in the house, baby. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go jam, man. I'm excited. First, let me go switch my weapon because I just got a level 12 splatter shot that I want to use.
Good morning, everyone. Have a great day, H-Day Wave.
And I recover HP faster. So we're switching back to splatter shot, and we're going to switch back to the bombs for that. We're going to switch back to the bombs for that. So let's do explosion area up and connected damage up. So just everything we can do here. All right, and then let's go back to turrets and bombs. I'm just going to keep using the same tank for now. I like just getting used to one style, and we'll do the rest later. All right, so now we have access to this fresh island to go to, or we can go back. Now, I don't know how to use... the compass. A. Dashes of spice. Please finish recruiting players. Okay. Oh, we got a space. We got a space if anyone wants to join. For those calling themselves adults who decide to yuck someone's yum are very sad people with empty lives. Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head. All the levels are food-based names. Is Donkey Kong game like Mario Odyssey? Yeah, but if Mario Odyssey was all about destroying everything. So it's got like Mario Odyssey DNA, but it's a very different experience. Some people lose the wonder. Yeah, you're right. I've had people say it's childish to play a game in general. Yeah, people are so goofy. All right, welcome back, Baben. I'm sorry that you left. I'm not sure if like you disconnected. Hopefully there's none of that happening. All right, let's go see what this is real quick, chat. What is what are these like little secret areas? Yo! Thank you for the $7.77, dude.
This word game, if it's not too much to ask. Help me. Smile, no pressure.
Aw, thanks, dude. I'll check out your game sometime in the future for sure. Thank you very much for the support coming in. I respect the marketing. I respect the marketing. So .io is like isn't .io a platform for games that people make that you can play in the browser? Right? Isn't that what .io is? It's like a website where people make games, usually as like fan projects. Itchy.io. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, cool. We enjoy our small games around here. Thanks for the support. Did it mean the link? Yeah, you're good. All right, let's go. Dashes of Spice. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I got distracted. I've been lurking, but I've been wondering, is there any type of shop in this game for buying clothes? It seems like all of the clothes are unlocked via different, like, achievements. So, like, you do things in the game, and then you unlock, like, clothing and stuff like that. So, it doesn't seem like there's, like, a shop or anything yet. Maybe later. Sampler, what is this? Dash bomb? I can't get the bot to work. There's a message on the display. Push yourself for a chance to upgrade your skills. I guess as good as mine. The mechanic's gear is different now. What? We all switched gear? I guess we'll have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. Oh, so we're all doing this together like a tutorial or something? What the heck is this? At least think of the weapons and gadgets you got saddled with before you go in. So you guys might have already done this. I don't know anything like this. I guess we're unlocking stuff. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to use the ability. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Can you use it like mid-air? It seems like you might be able to use it mid-air. Yeah, you can. Why is it not working for me? Dude, why do I suck at this? Do I have to be in ink to use it? I didn't read anything about the weapons. I can be ink. Okay. All right, I should have jumped as well. I'm really bad at this. Yeah, okay. It's a combination. Yeah, it's a combination. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. This is cool. So they're introducing me to a new ability? This is like a weapon. Oh, I didn't realize I could talk to y'all. Booyah! Booyah! Over here! Oh, I had to wait until they came back down. I didn't realize they were moving. These look like onion rings. Oh! I missed them for sure. This is cool. It's like a boost ability. Am I supposed to just be running from these enemies? Because that's what I'm doing. Oh, I can't get through here. What am I supposed to do? Do I have to fight these guys? Do I have to get all the onion rings first? I might have to get all the onion rings. Yeah. Onion rings are calamari rings. I like calamari, but it has to be made like the perfect way. Like if calamari's cooked a little too much, it gets rubbery. And ever since I've cooked it myself at jobs, I feel like now I can't eat calamari unless it's like perfectly cooked. What a goofy, like, little run, dude. What a goofy little run, man. What was that? So we learned a new ability? Is that what we did that for? Skill profit. Use skill books for tank upgrades. So we got a skill for that. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you guys needed that. Hopefully you guys needed a new skill, man. I'm trying to help you guys out. Here's another one. And here's another one. Cool. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go do a regular mission. Have we not done this? The Spiggity Den. Oh, the Razibul Den. That's a little scary. That's level 9, dude. Here, let's go here. Well, this is also level 15. I'm kind of freaked out. I'm gonna go here. Oh, wait a second. Is there a way for me to back out? Hold on a second. There was another option here. Look, you can raid on Spicy. Level 23? He looks all cracked out. Look. What? Since when do I have Spicy options? Whoa. Yo, let's go do a Spicy raid. Let's go back to the first level and try Spicy. You guys down? Let's get a little crazy. Spicy's levels get better rewards, but the enemies are more frantic. Let's try Spicy out. This seems fun. We're going to level 1. Whoever's with them, show them how to do the missions. I'm trying. Oh my gosh, dude. We're trying out here. We're trying out here. Good. Oh. Dude, I love the turrets so much. This is the new one. Yeah, what up, Tater Tot? How you doing, homie? Gotta get inking more. So I'm not sure if I saw an answer, but if anybody has one, I'm curious. So as the leader of the group, am I the only one that controls Big Man? And when I summon Big Man and like make him like show up, do you guys see him drop in? And like, can you jump on his head and stuff? Because I feel like that's a lot of responsibility for the leader if that's the case. Like, if the leader's the only one that controls Big Man, it might be really important that the leader is understanding that Big Man is really useful in like certain fights. Like, you want to be summoning him and letting your team jump off of him and stuff. Yeah, I think that's how it works, and like, that's a big responsibility. I think so. I think Big Man is a very powerful tool in this. Being able to summon him to Wow, I suck. Being able to summon him to like help out is cool. Yeah, so like if we're fighting like a sky beast, summoning Big Man to like give y'all the chance to like jump on his back could be really useful. I was trying to do that in our first boss fight. In our first boss fight, I was like trying really hard to like summon Big Man for us. It doesn't seem like you guys can attack my bombs that I throw out, though. Seems like only I can activate my bombs. Seemingly. You got a little... Okay, we're getting some items here. So if I summon Big Man here, you guys can use them. Get some loot. Every time I hear Big Man, I think of BioShock. Yeah, same. I finished packing and I fly out tomorrow to go home. I'm so excited. Aw. I'm sure you're probably kind of homesick at this point, huh? It feels like you've been gone for a while. Feels like you've been gone for a while. You gotta be somewhat homesick. Freaking big machine over here. Nice. GG's. Easy run. We can handle the extra frantic. We're not even stressed out about it. We're not even stressed out about it. Been 2 months. I'm ready. I miss my cat. Aw. Happy Friday. I like your style. Nice, we got 10 wheels, whatever the heck that means. we got 10 wheels, dog, whatever that means. 10 wheels. Nice. So now we've beat this on spicy and regular. So we can like, that's kind of cool. It's cool that you can choose spicy and you can like go get some extra loot. Like I really like that. I really enjoy that we can do spicy raids for loot. All right, let's try just a new one. Got locked inside my flattened apartment twice as the door literally wouldn't open. Hello from poolside. Hey, you're poolside and joining the stream. I like that. How are you doing today, Claire? What up, Meg Petrowski? And what up, Cryptic Chaos? How you doing today? How's it going, Bylian? Busy prepping for a mini trip? No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Never need to apologize, Mod Squad. Thanks for being here whenever you can. All right, we got green ooze, y'all. Green ooze, baby. We're green oozing. Oh, I can look around with that. I can look around with that. Nice. Somebody got that tower from the distance. Thanks for that. Having somebody that can do like ranged damage to the towers is probably super smart, right? Somebody that can just instantly jump back and take care of them. Nice. Got myself some onion rings. Delicious. Deliciousness. Nice. I like this level's aesthetics from the last. It's cool that they're mixing it up and like it's not just all the same. You know, we like to mix it up a little bit. Wait, you just went down? That there's a secret down here? Nice. Nice find. Going up. Maybe when I put on some sunscreen, I'll hop back in. Yeah, no problem. Better get that sunscreen, even if you're not a ginger. I hear sunscreen is very, very important. Seems like other countries are like really starting to push it, actually. And unfortunately, America's sunscreen's full of a bunch of unnecessary chemicals that are like banned in a bunch of other countries. You know how it goes in the American life. Oh, big man. Sorry, he's coming. So that's cool. That's the cool part. You know, we're living as Americans. Yeah, we're living. I voted for Trump. That's okay. We weren't really necessarily asking who you voted for, but thanks for letting us know. Whoever your political choice is on you, you know? We're not going to judge you or anything weird. You have the right to vote for whoever you see fit. Ugh. Gotta be careful. I gotta start putting myself back into my ink. I'm not used to it. We gotta get these towers down for sure. Not used to it. Gotta remember to go and hide in my ink when I can. What? You're still up, big boy? All right, GG's, everybody. I'm kidding. I'm Brazilian. The Asian brand sunscreens are so much better. That's some Nickelodeon slime color. Yeah. Dude, I love Nickelodeon slime. That's such a good call out. Nice. GG's, we smoked that. I died once, though. You're gonna have to check a second bag. Oh, that sucks. I've never flown as like an adult, so I don't know anything about that life. A small, cute tail. One can't help but wonder what the rest of the body looked like. Little tail. All right, we should probably mix up our stuff a little bit. Let's take a quick breather and check for upgrades and stuff, y'all. I got 2 levels I gotta work through. Give me just a moment. Let's go ahead and get weapon damage. Easy. I kind of don't like more upgrades are enabled. Okay, there it is. I was just about to complain about that. Like, I kind of don't like when you give me like skill trees, but then you don't let me focus on like one single thing. Like, they forced me to do weapon damage or HP before I could go back to gadget damage. Like, I kind of don't like that. If you're going to give me a skill tree, just let me be super funky and let me do crazy stuff. You know what I mean? But not too bad. All right, they didn't stop me completely. I've always been like that when it comes to playing games. Like, don't give me a skill tree and then be like, but you can't put points in here anymore until you get more points over here. Like, no. Just let me do crazy, goofy stuff. That's the whole point. We're here to have fun. Ooh, we got a level 10 roller. We're switching back to roller life. All right, so... And we got a new outfit as well. All right, so let's quickly put on our new outfit. Check it out. Then we're going to a new relic power. And... Gadget cooldown shortens by every 3 seconds you're in the air. What? Dude, that's a cool combo. And then what's this? Showstopper gauge fills up 6% faster. When you use a showstopper gadget, a showstopper gadget cooldown shortened by 2 seconds. Or speed swimming in ink. Ink consumed. What do I have? Eggs give me a little bit of HP in ink. Let's do speed in that for now, even though I like the jump. And then let me grab the new level 10 roller. And guess what? The level 10 roller also has speed on it. So we're going to be zooming, dude, which sounds fun as heck. And I think we got to switch our gadgets out for that because the balloon's not going to be good if we're rolling. We've learned the hard way. So let's go for like a range mode. So increase damage of direct hit lines. I don't know what that... Yeah, okay. Increases an explosion. Each line is reflected. Ink resupply. And then victory cooldown. Shortens the cooldown of this gadget when you defeat a boss salmonoid with it. Interesting. Let's just go for duration up. And then, real quick, do I have something new in here? I do. Explosive replacement. Creates an explosion when you set it. I love that. I love that. So let's do range down so I can get explosive placement. Because I like using my turret like offensively. Like put it down, do some damage, and then it starts shooting. I really like that actually. All right, cool. The gadgets and like building out your skill set is my favorite part of the game, I think. So it's super fun. It's super, super fun. All right, and we unlocked a new compass. Do you guys want to do another compass mission? I'm not sure how far along in the game y'all are, so I don't know if the compass missions are stupid for you. Like, are these missions worth y'all doing, or are they stupid? Should I just do these on my own? Last night we DoorDashed from a local mom and pop, and we got the most amazing stuffed jalapenos. Oh, that's the best when DoorDash works out like that. Because you can't order everything from like DoorDash because some stuff is going to come soggy and gross. So you have to be very smart about what you order and get delivered. Like, I would never deliver a burger because burgers usually end up being soggy buns by the time you get to it. By the time it gets to you, right? So I prefer to order a burger in person. They're funny to do, but if you've already done them, you don't gain much. Yeah, let's hold off on these because I don't know how far y'all are about. I want to make sure we're all getting loot from these missions. So we'll hold off on this stuff for now, and maybe we'll do a little bit as we go forward. But I want to make sure we're all getting good loot from our mission. So let's just keep going forward for now. We have a 15 and a 16. We can handle a 15 easy. Let's go. My spouse always wants to DoorDash Whataburger, and I hate DoorDashing because the fries are cold. Yeah, it's like you got to be careful about what you order in. Right? Like I used to work at a wood-fired pizza place, and my boss was so against delivering the pizza because, like, unfortunately, my boss was so against it because unfortunately he has no control over the pizza and how long it takes to get delivered and stuff. And at that point, that's a reflection of the food. Does that make sense? Like, that's his business. You're gonna think about that meal as bad. Think about it. You're gonna think about that meal as bad, even though that had nothing to do with the food. So it's like, I really respected my boss because he didn't want anything to do with like delivering his wood-fired pizza, because like wood-fired pizza needs to be eaten like in person. All right, this is crazy hectic. That was crazy hectic. I died once and everything. I was not ready for that. It's all about the container. Yeah, right. Yeah, and distance. Yeah, so. How you doing, Indaloon, by the way? We wrecked that. I got wrecked, but you guys wrecked that. That went by real fast. Sometimes these missions go by really, really fast. All right, let's go get ourselves some Spiralite, y'all. Let's go. All right, I got to get used to using the roller. I'm not used to using the roller. I'm switching around a lot. working as usual. All right, here we go. Restaurant's like an 8-minute drive away. Scanning for treasure. Scanning for treasure. All right, let's go. Holy snikes. Here come the boys. Dude, I got mid-aired. Wow, man. After coming back to the roller, I suck at this. After coming back to the roller, I'm like, dude, I blow at this. I got so used to the range. Like, dude, how did that thing just do so much damage to me? What's behind me? Oh, I gotta go back into the ink. I'm not crazy. I got one tapped. Nice. 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 Again, you don't have to actually focus on picking up the weapons. I just do it by default. All right, no more deaths on my part. I've used up my death allotment here. I've used up my death allotment here. No more deaths on this guy's part. All right, we got flyers. Oh, I'm out of ink. Dude, it's funny. The roller looked empty. When I think of the roller, I actually think of Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Anybody else? Anybody else think of Ultimate when they think of the roller? Because, like, Inkling has a skill where they roll across the map. And, like, it's kind of a brutal skill. It can, like, bury you underground. Ah, those guys explode. I see. Oh, yeah, we want to go this way. Nice. All right, we're starting to figure out our schmoovin'. We're starting to figure out the schmoovin'. Got it. Cooking at home is so much safer too. Oh yeah, cooking at home's the play majority of the time, but you gotta, it is super nice to not have to think about cooking every once in a while. All right, so this might be one that we have to be careful. We might want to leave early, y'all. Like, let's pay attention to our live count. Like, we might want to leave early. What are these circles on the ground? Oh, that's the players porting to me, I think. I think that was you guys porting to where I was, maybe? Grab those eggs. Yeah, like, if we get down to 1 life, we might just want to be like, all right, let's just... Yeah, we're down to 1 life, yeah. We might just want to be like, let's get out of here, right? Let's get to the halfway point and let's just get out of here. We're gonna get it after this fight. Nice. Because I think you can lose, right? Can't you, like, fail the battle? Like, we have to be careful. Like, if we die again, don't we, like, fail the battle? So, like, we just want to leave, I think. I don't know what failing does. That's the only thing I don't know. Was, like, was that better for us to do than to lose? I feel like that was probably the better decision, since we did go through our lives. Nice. Our first time actually almost losing all of our lives. That's kind of cool. Like, we're actually kind of getting into some tough stuff. We got a level for that and everything. We moved in October, almost a year for us now. Hope you've settled in well. All right, I'm gonna get some HP. I'm actually kind of hurting for HP. I feel like I'm not taking hits well at all. So, especially if I'm gonna be using the roller. Like, I need some XP for sure. And then, real quick, what else do we got? A level 13 splatter. Oh, a new weapon. Oh, 2 new weapons. What is this? The Jam Squelcher. Long range shooter optimized for ink efficiency. Large Brella optimized for... I'm going to use the Brella. Ink. Weapons that shoot ink can be opened like an umbrella to block off enemy attacks. Can also be launched, which offers some protection. Shoot, open, launch. All right, so shoot, open, launch. It just goes forward? What? What the heck is this nonsense? All right. All right. Kind of goofy. We're going to switch back to bombs for this. No. We'll keep this. All right, let's go. Super goofy stuff. Yeah, thanks for the follows. Hylian points. New compass, huh? Let's see what it's reacting to this time. Nah, we're good. We're just going straight to the next level. We're fighting this boss. We could lose here. Maybe you can use the umbrella for backing off the mobs. Yeah, I'm gonna try, Evil Roy. It'd be cool. This is a cool strategy. I like the umbrella. I'm gonna try this out. Appreciate the first time prime. Yo, loving the chat. Dude, first time primer. Thanks for the support, homie. Welcome to the show. Nice, I can keep shooting while the umbrella's flying. Whoa. Snake Boy just came up here out of nowhere. You better back up, fool. Power eggs at 50%. You can use this to, like, zoom across. I like all the different, like, battlefields. They did a pretty good job, like, making all the battlefields feel kind of different. Heading to sub-level 2. Let's go. Balloon in the Twitch chat here this morning. This afternoon. I look up at the clock and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. How fitting. Man, those guys were taking hits. I don't know what this is. Is this spraying ink everywhere? We got lizard boys. That's kind of a new enemy for me. Whoa, dude. Yeah, these are kind of hectic. We have to fill up the power eggs before the time runs out, I think. Yeah. A little bit of a DPS check, I believe, is going on here. All right, we're gonna have to really cook. We're gonna have to really cook this time. I wasn't doing enough that fight. Oh, frick. Long line steel eel. Oh, shoot. Ah! Get me out of here! Ah, bad idea! Going over there was the worst decision. Dude, I went into the thick of it, the fray of it. That was bad. And I'm not doing that again. That thing was wild, yeah. Dude, GG's. Once I realized that the way you fight that thing was going to the end of its tail. So I ran over to the end of its tail with my supercharged attack, and we really locked in there. Risky reward. More treasure. And we got plus 40% shard yield now. Ancient slab. Return the slab. The bad and God. The bad and God. A slate that hints at the existence of some gargantuan creature. What do you think it could be? Risky reward. Oh, I wonder what that does. Damage is increased by 50% when you're in danger. Ooh, nice. Hello, how's the game so far? Michael, it's going well so far. The salmonoids are getting tougher. Make sure your gear is up to date. Oh yeah, I should mention I've heard this rattling noise every time the bot moves. Mind taking a look, mechanic? Yeah, I'm having fun so far. Something caught the bot's leg. What do we have here? A cute little spatula. There's something real familiar about it. Isn't that the design from your family emblem, Fry? You're right, it's the Anaga clan crest. You're totally right, we have something just like that at our house. I've seen it on an heirloom hairpin from my great-great-grandpa's generation. I did hear that salmonoid stole one of them a long time ago. Would this have been around when the swarms of salmonoids sometimes descended on Splatsville? Apparently in those dire times, it was our three families who would smack them back to the sea. If something stolen so long ago ended up here and now, then that means the salmonoids that attacked Splatsville generations ago were from the Spiralet Islands. I've read that every salmonoid attack left the city in pretty rough shape back then. It must have cost a fortune to fix it all up, homes and roads over and over. No doubt, which is to say the salmonoids here owe us a bundle with interest. How dare they attract mud in our clean city? We'll have to pay them 3 times over. Clean city? Are we talking about the same Splatsville? I'll be purchasing this when my husband gets home from work. We can all play. Mechanic, do you have a minute? I keep seeing you get stronger and stronger with every raid, and I was wondering, what's your secret to self-improvement? I asked Fry and Shiver, and they just said the usual be confident in yourself, which is the complete opposite of the advice from the survival guide I brought along. Could it be that I'm already as strong as I can get? No, I can't give up so soon. I'm the heir of the Manta clan and their Manta dance showstopper. If I practice hard in the field, I'm sure I can make my own contributions to the showstopper. First, I'll focus on smoother swimming. Gotta make my skin as hydromatic as possible. Of course, thank you for hearing me out. I'm assuming this has to do with upgrading our showstoppers. Maybe we can upgrade our showstoppers somehow now. All right, nice crew. Nice stuff. Let's take a quick look around. I think we're good to just lock right into the next dungeon. And I'm going to switch from the umbrella, Ella, to... Let's upgrade from the umbrella, Ella, to the Jam Squelcher, which is my only level 3 rarity, my second level 3 rarity here. The Jam Squelcher, and it has the ability to reduce ink consumption. I've never used this. What does this do? It's like a machine gun. Does it not have any other special abilities? Is that it? The Jam Squelcher is just a machine gun? I mean, I'm down. Especially if it's good damage. That's all you need is a good machiney. This might be the perfect time for me to bring back my bombs. Easy money. Tinker. More powerful knockback from explosions. Salmonoids can't take actions while being knocked back. Sign me up. Perfect. Perfecto. Perfect. Even though explosion damage up might actually be worth it here. All right. Tinker here as well. It looks like we have everything going well here. All right. Let's go. Yo, enjoy your... Oh, you're welcome back. You're coming from a lure. All right, nice. Dude, GG's. We made it to the next 2 islands. We have the Soyu Cliffs and the Yaksubi Volcano, but it seems like we might want to do some backtracking first. So let's go to the Razbul Den. Let's go to the den here, baby. Yeah, what I heard was first they came out and they were like, Taylor Farms did it. Then they came out and were like, actually, we apologize to Taylor Farms. It might not be Taylor Farms. It could be something else. And that was the last I heard. And you want to know the crazy part? Is it almost seemed as if they apologized to Taylor Farms because Taylor Farms is one of those companies that just like run this place as in America. And like they forced them to apologize, like so they didn't have as bad PR. Like I swear that's what happened. They were like, "You better apologize or else." And then all of a sudden they came out and they're like, "Yeah, it wasn't them. It wasn't their fault. We apologize. We ever accused them." And that was like the last I heard. So I don't know what's going on now, but that was the last I heard was some nonsense about them trying to pull a fast one, like, and trying to save PR. Oh, this is tough. These areas are so small. This is tough. No, they knocked my big man away. No, come on. What happened there, dude? I pulled out big man and they knocked him away as soon as I went to use him. I would have ran faster if I would have known. Dude, this is crazy. We've already lost 4. This was a tough map. We gotta clean up. This was a tough map so far. Where's the... Okay, there it is. Okay, it was only 1 floor. Yeah, Taylor Farms are big donors to the administration and stuff, so they literally came out and took it back so that they could have good press with them. Like, isn't that so disgusting? Isn't that so disgusting? They're like, oh, actually, it didn't happen. I imagine the whoever owns Taylor Farms will like put the person who made the announcement in like a vice script. They're like, we're gonna kill your firstborn if you if you don't take that back. Like, what is happening, dude? Like, why is that even a thing? Like, that's so crazy to me. Like, why would you take it back when, like, obviously it was them? Like, all evidence led to them being the problem. Like, why? Like, it's just so weird. We live in such a weird world, dude. It's like, it's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. Take your time, by the way. Take your time, by the way. If you're in between matches, leveling up and stuff, we're not in a rush. Take your time. It gives me a chance to catch up with the chat. We're doing all multiplayer since we got out of the tutorial. Yeah. So since we got out of the tutorial, we're playing all multiplayer. So in this game, you can do the whole story in multiplayer if you want. So I've been going through the whole story of the game. You know, the story's not too heavy at this point, but it's there. We've been going through the whole story in multiplayer. And you can do whatever you want. You can play singles, multi, and there's even a feature where you can play with random people. So let me give you how this works real quick. So first off, you have multiplayer with friends, but then you can do a keyword and you can search for a keyword, and anybody who uses that keyword, you can find their public lobbies. Our keyword is HGG, exclamation point join. So if you type the keyword HGG in, you will find any of our community games, anybody who's using that keyword. Doesn't even matter if you're on each other's friends list or anything. So it's really cool, all right? So you have that option, all right? Then you have the option of playing with your friends. And then there's a third option. And the way the third option works is you can go onto the game and you can request help from strangers, and people online can fulfill those requests. All right. So you can go online and you can say, help me with this mission. And you can sit around and wait. And then 2 people can join your lobby and they can help you with the mission. Random strangers, people you've never met, no friends list, nothing included. And you can go and you can help people. So you can go and you can say, I'm going to go help random strangers for an hour. And you can just join random strangers games and you can just help them on their missions. All right, so it's real cool. So there's 3 different ways of multiplayer, essentially. There's room codes, there's just your friends list, and then there is random stranger helping nonsense. Whatever, you know, however that works. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and they added some options. Now, the thing you might have noticed that I didn't say, though, for the Splatooners in here, is guess what there isn't? There isn't random lobby matchmaking. That doesn't exist. You can't just go online and play with strangers in a full lobby and choose missions and stuff like we're doing right now. That's the key. The only way to play with strangers that don't have your keyword or that don't have your friends list is the rescue mission stuff. And that is the key you want to take away from this, because the rescue mission stuff is the only way to quote unquote play in public random lobbies with people you've never met who don't have the keyword, whatever. Now, what's going to happen is, I can tell you right now, there's going to be communities of people on Reddit and stuff that are going to make keywords to play with strangers. It's going to be cool. I wouldn't be surprised if there's already keywords popping up. Ones like for public, like I bet you public is a keyword. And you could like just type this keyword in and everyone's going to use it. It reminds me of TCG Pocket, right? Where like TCG Pocket, if you used a certain keyword, you would do no EX matches. And everyone in the public, like gaming space, were just using the keywords like together. It's similar to that. So there are going to be keywords that people are going to use to play with like randos in a more traditional format, and I'm sure that stuff's going to develop on the internet over time. So like the game just came out, but I bet you there's already going to be like, you know, keywords that you can focus on. Again, I'm imagining it'll be stuff like Splatoon or you know, public, or just like words that make sense for everyone to like try out randomly, you know. Meanwhile, we're taking advantage of this system as a community, and we're going to have a community keyword that I'm hoping that people use. What I'm hoping happens here is that we will have a keyword that we can all come together and use. So even if you're not in my Discord, even if you're not in my stream, even if it's 3 in the morning, if you search the HGG keyword, there's a chance you're going to find people playing the game to play with. That's my dream right now of how we're going to handle the keyword stuff. So I'm hoping that we can get the HGG keyword to be powerful enough that for the most part, at any given amount, you know, any given time of the day, there might be a game or two there for you to play with. So that's the plan. So any of you that are listening to the stream, even if you don't like call this stream home or whatever, doesn't matter. HGG, that's the keyword. All capitals. I don't know if capitals matter. All capitals, HGG. That's the keyword we're going for. And I'm hoping that once Spartan Leonidas picks it up, because Spartan's a big Splatoon guy, I'm hoping that he'll be willing to use it. And then we have like Rachel, we have me, Super Rin's been using it and they don't even stream. And anybody else in this chat room, I really hope that we could start using that keyword so that and try to play the game with each other randomly, like when we're just hanging out. So that's the goal. Now, it's not going to work out completely. It's not like our community's that big. So here's the cool part. You're not committed to one keyword. When you search, I think you can search for any keyword. But when you make a room, you can only use one. So the point is that if you go and you search HGG, right, and nobody's there, then just search another one and find someone else to play with. But I think that as long as we all attempt to make lobbies, under the keyword, then like maybe we'll have more moments where we are able to play together. Like maybe it'll work out, maybe not. I'm not sure, what to expect, but my dream is that it becomes like a good keyword for multiplayer. And we'll see what happens. So I imagine it will work out for a little bit, and then people will have to use other search methods because, like, I don't even know how many people are picking this game up, right? So. Nice. This is one I think we can just keep riding out as we have been. We're destroying this. We're destroying this. We can just keep riding this one out. There's a red one over here. So the way this mode works, every raid has like different modes. So the way this raid works is you're just here to collect Spiralite. And halfway through the match, once you fill up that bar at the top of the screen halfway, all right, once you fill up that bar halfway, you can leave and you can just take the rewards that you've earned. But if your team's doing well, if your team's like actually doing a good job, you can stay until you fill up the bar completely. So this is nice because it gives you the option to still get your rewards. But if your team is like hanging on a thread with 1 HP, then it gives you the option to be like, all right, we need to go. Like we're not going to survive, right? Like we got to get out of here. So it's cool. So like right now we have 3 lives left and we can leave at any time we want right now. But since we're doing so well, it would be kind of silly for us to leave right now. We should just keep going. I'm going to go see what this loot is over here real quick. Nice. GG's. Oh, I should have brought Big Man down again. So yeah, so we're not on a timer or anything. There are a couple raids that are on timers, but most of them aren't. So this one is just stay as long as you possibly can before you start to get too dead. I've never lost a mission yet, so I don't know what happens when you lose a mission. But if I had to guess, you don't get anywhere near as many rewards, maybe? Maybe there's a punishment even, if I had to guess. So you probably don't want to go losing. If you can avoid outright losing, I imagine you probably want to do that. Yeah, if I had to guess. Oh, we got a little mini boss over here. What's this guy doing? Nice, got him. We're so close to 1100, dude. Let's keep going. I think it's only going to take one more fight. Right over here. I think it only takes one more. You just don't get the treasure since it's not bad. Okay, so you don't get the treasure, but you get any like weapons you picked up maybe. And then you get all the experience that you had as well. Dude, you can set up the bomb. Dude, you can set the bombs up to like take over the whole field. It's so sick. I really love the bomb chains, man. You can like really, you can have like 3 bomb chains out at once. I wonder if you can go to like 4 even. All right, let's get out of here. Game over. We won. I'm just going straight over here to hit this. I'm out of here. I'm just skipping right past this stuff. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh, it won't let me? Why won't it let me? I have to defeat all the enemies. Okay, there we go. There was an enemy close by. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Aurora. Are y'all excited for Wreck-It Ralph next week? No Switch 2 money yet, but when I get it. Yeah, this is Switch 2 exclusive, unfortunately. Oh, my tank is ready to level up finally. I don't even know what that means. There's something weird going on with your tank. Let's check it out with gear. Ready to power up your tank. Super tactical tank. Dude, what does that even mean? Activates when exiting swim form after being submerged in ink for a period of time. While active, a vortex that deals damage spawns around you, which also has a chance of fermenting salmonoids. What? What does fermenting salmonoids do? Sick. Dude, sick. What? All right, we got to try it out before I... Now that I've leveled up a tank, I'm going to switch to another tank, I think, but... We got to try this one out at least. Are we at exactly 16? Yeah, we're completely full on all of these. Okay. All right, did I get any new weapons that are worth exploring? No, I think at this point I might have seen every type of weapon in the game, but every time I say that, another one appears. So, who knows? All right, we're going to stick with the jam squelcher. Seems to be the jam here. Can we have salmonoids for dinner? Sign me up. All right, part development. Develop new gadget parts using stuff like salmonoid drops. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade. All right. Nice. I like the cute little cutscenes in the middle to kind of make the game feel more alive and the characters to feel more important. I think Splatoon's always been about the characters in some way, right? They put a big emphasis on like the world and the characters. Let's get our weapon damage up. So like deep cut is like very important to like the Splatoon, and so was like the trio from 2 and 1, I imagine. All right, so now I can craft my own parts. Not back gas, delivery distance. Like, this is sick, dude. Now we can craft our own parts, dude. The shot pot automatically activates when a weapon attack hits a salmonoid. Wait, what? Automatically triggering on hit? Sign me up. Wait, what? So it just automatically drops as soon as I... Am I understanding that? Cooldown reduced? Cooldown reduced could be really good. Scorch? Man, I could just sit here and get into this. I'm not even gonna. Like, there's so much to read and so much to, and you don't even need, because we're playing multiplayer, I don't need to think that hard. Like, it's kind of more free form than that. Like, I don't actually have to think that hard about what I'm doing. You got to pay attention. You got a team you're working with, but I don't got to think that hard. Booty shake. All right. So we did another, that was a level 2 mission. Check. We got the level 2 mission here. I went back and did another level 2 so that we didn't get too overwhelmed. We still haven't done this one at all. Let's just go do this little baby level 8 real quick. Let's destroy this little baby level 8. And then we can go do another real mission. Or one that's more challenging. Oh, that's my ability. Look, that's my ability. So you have to be in ink for a certain amount of time to activate it. And it's not long at all. Man, that is nice. That is real nice. Yo, welcome back, Majinx. I'm starting Raiders back up again. Gonna see who's using the HGG keyword. Yay, you're back. You're logging in. Is there anybody out there who hasn't had a chance to play with us that would like a chance to get in here? We can do a lobby switch here in a little bit. If there's enough people out there that would like to rejoin or whatever you guys want to do. If there's anybody that wants to get in on the stream group, we can do a little reset. We've been with the same people for a few, but not yet though. Like, we don't have to do it yet. Let's do this mini mission, and then let's do another main mission, and then maybe we'll do a lobby reset. When your character stands, he got that little booty. I'd like to join. Level up your tank ink again. You literally have to use your other tanks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch my tanks soon. Thanks for the heads up on that. I didn't realize they were gonna force me to use the other tanks. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm going over here. We gotta stop these punks over here. All right, I'm gonna leave that over there. Can I do that? I don't know how far away I can go from it. Okay, no, they eventually kind of go away. So is my pot automatically going down when I shoot something? No, maybe I didn't oh, I never equipped it. I never equipped the auto thing. I forgot. Nice, GG's. That was easy. That was easy, City. We knew that was going to be easy. Yo, Lights. Dude, I'm happy to have you here, man. That's the Call of Duty approach. Level up one gun before you can level up the others. I didn't know that. Yeah, kind of forcing you to like mix it up and do a little bit of everything. All right. Change outfits and style. Yep, I've learned that. We're unlocking a lot of outfits just running through the game. All right, cool. Tinker. Go all the way down. Auto trigger. Sick. I want to try it out. All right, let's go. And it looks like we got 2 right missions here. Level 17, level 19. Let's go to the 17. All right, we're going to the cliffs, y'all. We're going to the cliffs. They made it weird to unlock SMG scope. You need to use the sniper to get X amount of kills. A bit weird, but it forces people to use different weapons. Yeah, it's like, it's a little weird for those that are like one-classers like myself, but it makes sense to kind of get the players to get the most out of the game. Yeah. That's how you approach Destiny as well. I tend to be like a one class, one kind of gun, one character Andy, but I respect... Oh, there it is. The pot automatically went down. So as soon as I shoot a Salmonoid, the pot just auto drops. I really like that. I just don't have to think about it, and that's cool. Oh, get me out of here. Oh, got some chest over there. Nice. Get that loot, baby. Like I said, I don't even think I have to go grab the chest with you, potentially. I think you getting the chest is going to give me all the loot. I'm pretty sure that's how this game works, right? So, yeah, those chests are picked up. Oh, there is something green and sparkly, but again, I think all the loot, they said that all the loot does not need to be picked up. You're going to get it no matter what. I believe that's what they said. So I'm going to keep going with the impression that I don't actually have to pick anything up if I don't want to. I'm just going to keep going under that impression because I swear that's how they set this up. I don't think this game is for me, but having a blast watching you play. Yeah, I don't think this game's going to be for everyone. And I'm going to be real. I kind of have a lot to say about what this game's doing in some ways. Like, I don't know if this game... How do I word this? I think what I said yesterday is going to hold true for this game. Not for everybody, but for a lot of people. I think this is going to be the kind of game that you play a bunch and like you level your characters up and stuff, and then you put it on a shelf and then you don't touch it for like a long time. Like, I have a feeling this is going to be that kind of game. Like, unless they support it with like a bunch of events or something, which I could see them doing, because, you know, it is Splatoon after all. I imagine they're going to, like, if they support it. Otherwise, I imagine most people are going to kind of take their time. Or, sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. I imagine most people are going to pick this game up, play it for a little bit, and just, like, put it down. Because, like, that's the vibe I'm getting from the game. Anybody else? It's like... What's another way to word this? You're not really doing anything different throughout the whole game, conceptually. Like I said this earlier, like, you've kind of seen the whole game if you've been watching for like an hour. You've seen like the whole game. Like, you've seen everything. Everything on the screen, you've seen it. It's like right here. This is it. This is the game. Like, it's not like this game is doing anything insanely unique. After you play it for about an hour, you've basically experienced the game. And then, like, from there, all the extra gameplay comes down to, like, your different setups and stuff. So, like, you're not, as the player, you're not necessarily doing, like, the same thing. Like, sure, if I have a different weapon equipped, I'm playing the game differently. If I have a different gadget equipped, now I'm using different gadgets. If I'm, you know, blah, 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 if you're online, blah, blah, blah. But the point I'm trying to make is that the basic concept of the game is really simple. And if you've watched me for an hour, you've seen the whole game. So far, like, that's all. That's what I have to say about it as a review. Like, you've seen everything. This is it. So if this doesn't sell you as something that you want to just play over and over again, then maybe save your money. Because, like, this is the game. And I don't think it's going to change enough to, like, you're not, like, waiting for, like, something cool to be revealed. Like, I think this is the game. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that's probably the best way to review what's going on in this game. Also, I just picked up a new weapon? No, it's a plastic bottle splatter shot. Interesting. But, like, not in a bad way. I mean, you could say the same thing about, like, Hades to some extent. You could say the same thing about, like, Escape from Tarkov or Arc Raiders, couldn't you? Couldn't you say, like, the same thing about those games in a sense? Ooh, let's switch over to this. I'm going to use the brush. Right? Like, some games, the addiction to the game is within the gameplay itself. Like, the addiction of this game and the way that it's going to ask you to keep coming back is because the loop is satisfying. It's satisfying to do a raid, get items, upgrade your gear, do a raid, get items, upgrade your gear. Like, that's a satisfying loop, and it's going to stay satisfying for a little while. But there's something I've noticed about those types of games. Once that stops being fun, like it's like easier to hit a moment where you're like, okay, I'm over this. Because you're not like, there's not enough different things happening. So like after a while, you're going to be like, okay, I've done 1,000 raids. It doesn't matter what weapon you're using. You're still just spamming shots at things. Like at a certain point, it's going to get boring. Like Hyrule Warriors is the perfect example of what I'm trying to express here. Thank you. All right. It's not saying that the game is bad or anything. It's just, I don't think it's the kind of game that's going to have like a ton of longevity. Again, unless they like really do a good job like supporting it with events and stuff. I can see if they support this game with events and stuff, I could totally see this game like offering more to people. Increase the damage of each line. We want this really bad. How do we get this? Let me do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. Speed up. Collect salmon eggs. Switching over to the paintbrush. I actually really like the paintbrush. I think the paintbrush is really fun. It's a cool melee device. We disbanded for a new group? Yeah, let's go ahead and disband for a new group. Our first disband. And we'll do it just like we do every other first come, first serve. It'll be new players only, please. And if we don't fill the room up, then we'll do... If we don't fill the room up, then we'll invite players to come back. All right, first come, first serve. The room code is HGG. And if we don't fill up the lobby, then we'll invite new people or returning players after. I'm going to take this opportunity to just stand up and stretch and get some water, and I'll be right back, all right? All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot my drinks. One second. All right, if anybody wants to return and rejoin our group, you're welcome to. Anybody that wants to play, thank you for being patient. I had a feeling it was just a handful of us here this afternoon. Give me just one more second and we'll be ready to go, Rachel and anybody else. Also, you guys are welcome to start your own lobbies in the chat and play with each other. We also have a channel in the Discord for people trying to play as well. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. You like this track? All right. So the game scales. So Rachel, no matter what, the game's going to scale for your difficulty and your level, even when you play multiplayer. So we don't know exactly how it works, but they made the game very approachable. Yeah. Thank you, Taco. You like that little funky drop? Do, 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 do. Here, let me run it back for you. This song's so good. This is one of my favorite songs. This is one of my favorite songs from this album. It's called Late Night Television. You ready? This is Windows 96. Oh, you like this song here too? Cult Programming Dove Girls. This could pass for Splatoon music. Do. This could pass for Splatoon music. I mean, it could. It could. Oh, nice. We got Bam Man back in. Yo, welcome back in here, Bam. How do I join? All right, so you're going to want to search for the keyword HGG. So if you're trying to play, go to the computer, go to keyword, and type the keyword in for HGG. We should have the same keyword going as we did before. Yeah, we should be good here. Yeah, HGG. And you can join us, Yoshi Glazer. We're glazing Yoshis over here. Do. I just joined in. Nice. Yoshi Glazer's in, dude. We got a full party. Let's go. All right, let's roll, baby. We're glazing Yoshis. We're glazing Yoshis here. All right, this is level 18, 20, and 19. All right, those are a little scary. Let's backtrack a little bit and try an older mission to get warmed up. We'll do an older mission at level 2 to get warmed up. Oh, I have to turn off recruiting players. My bad. All right, we're in. All right, go back over here. Oh, interesting. You can't go to this dungeon because a player hasn't progressed this far. Interesting. That's so cool. So I wonder now, can we progress with you and for you, or would you have to host? I wonder, like, that'll be sick. That I wonder if, like, you can progress through the game. Like, if we go do this mission right here. Let's go see. Yeah, let's go see how this works. I don't know if it's based off of me or you, or let's go see how this works. Again, I don't even think you have to apologize, because the way the game is designed is that it scales. Everyone's still going to be getting loot according to their level and stuff. Like, it just said that for me, this is going to jump up to a level 13 mission instead of a level 10. And I think that has to do with the fact that the game's scaling. Yeah, so don't even worry about it. This is, as long as we're playing together, who cares? Yeah, and maybe we can help you do the story. Or maybe you have to host, and then we can help you do the story that way. Which would be equally as cool, actually. I was not expecting that thing to explode on me like that. Dude, this big boss guy sucks. All right, we got it. That boss guy wasn't going down, man. He was not going down, dude. What's up, DJ Mean Talk? I'm scared to look at my playtime for this game, not even 2 days into its lifetime. Dude, are you playing a lot, Yoshi? Yeah, these towers gotta go. I'm right there with you on the towers. Get them towers out of here. Towers gotta go. They suck. All right, we got a bouncer here. Nice, got rid of that tower. Not a place to be, not a place to be. Get me out of here. Whew. I got myself in a corner, and that was not the place to be. Dude, the corner was ratchet, man. Nice level up. All right, we're going down. Boss time, I think. I think we're going to the boss. Oh, I like how it says our names at the top of the screen. That's cool. Oh, frick. Jimbo Big Shot. Oh, frick. Would I be able to join? Yeah. Anybody can join for sure. Thanks for asking. Jimbo Big Shot, dude. Ah, that's a lot of damage. They got me, dude. All right, got to get myself some escape liquids here. Some liquids to jump back to when these guys get a little crazy. Gotta get over here. Gotta clear up this field a little bit. Down to our last life. 30 seconds left. It's getting intense. I don't know if we're gonna beat them. Dang, our first ever fail. You see, it doesn't matter that we went back to a lower level mission. Think about it. Like, we still, like, dude, like, it's still a real challenge, you know? Like, that's the thing about this game. The way they set it up, it doesn't matter. Nice, we got a little stronger. Let's go back in and try again. Everyone gear up and let's go back. Nice. Man, that's cool. That's sick, man. I wasn't expecting it to be so tough. We could use some more HP here. I think I was getting a little too beat up there. All right. Develop parts, develop gadgets, and then there's the weapon area as well. Weapon stash, yeah. Weapon upgrades here. So it doesn't cost too much spiralite to level up a weapon. So maybe it's time we finally level up a weapon here. All right, I'm ready. My brush is ready. All right, no rush. Let's go back and try again. We're going to get it this time. I should switch tanks, but I'm not gonna. I'm going to continue using this one. I don't even care. I don't even care. All right, raid prep done. I might have forgot about my showstopper during that whole raid. That might have helped. Let's not forget about that again. All right, easy peasy. Floor 1. We're not even worried about floor 1. We're not even worried about floor 1. Get this trash out of here. Shredded. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Oh, those bombs, those guys drop bombs and they suck. Those bombs are genuinely crazy tough. Like if you're not careful and paying attention to your surroundings, those bombs will get you. Nice. GG's, the bombs were the answer there. PlayStation Network's down? Has it been down for a while? LeBron signing with the Philly 76ers? Who are they playing? Who's LeBron playing for now? Hope my level's not is making it too hard. No, I don't think so. I think your level doesn't affect us. I don't think that's how it works, but please educate me if I'm wrong about that. Okay, I should have jumped there. PSN's been down for a while. Have they put out a message saying that why? Or is it one of those situations where it might have gotten like DDoS'd or something? Because you know people are pissed at Sony, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's pissed off. Oh, I can't believe I died there. I was trying to be a little tricky. I'm still learning my limits on like how in the fray you can get in this game. And I'm going to keep pushing my limits because like I'm not sure what you can pull off yet. All right, we got 3 lives left and we're 1 more level. Let's go, boss time. I heard it was down via the Civ 7 Discord. All right, these towers suck. I'm gonna try to get over to it. All right, big man, thanks for the help. All right, we got our special charge. Let's go. Nice. Feel like we're doing a lot better, but we still got plenty of work to go, dude. We're not quite out of this yet. Don't forget about your showstoppers. We're definitely not dying as much, so that's good, but the DPS check is gonna get us. We got 30 seconds. Try to do as much damage as you can to the boss. Even if you die, don't even worry about dying. We got it. We got it. Nice. GG's, baby. GG's. Nice. So now, Rachel, you have to let us know if you get a cutscene here and if it progresses your save file or not. I think it might, but we'll find out. And I'll be able to tell by going to choose the next mission. I'll probably be able to tell by doing this as well. So we'll find out here. Let's see if you go through a cutscene or not. We're learning here. Booyah! Nice, dude. Good thing I'm playing on a PS3. And then, like, we could always have somebody else host. Like, I wonder if Rachel hosts for us, then they can just do the story, which I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Yo, Jupi-san, how's the game going? It's going good so far, man. How are you today? How's work? You here on lunch break? You got a cutscene. Nice. All right, let it play. Let us know when you're done. And we're going to see if we can pick your next mission. And we'll just go through your story because we're getting a bunch of loot. So, like, why not? Meanwhile, everyone take a minute. Go read some scrolls or something. Go read some scrolls or something. Fashion-savvy young people are repurposing turf war gear and making it part of their own unique street styles. The thinking seems to be more gear, more respect. The constellation projected in Boltload Temple, the top of the tower-like structure, shines brightly. Long ago, when Samanoids raided Splatsville, they stole this precious heirloom from Fry's great-great-grandfather. It's an Omega Clan hairpin that looks like a lot like a spatula. Lava mixed with spiralite appears to twist and harden. Some of the smallish formations appear to have begun the hardening process. Only recently, gas infused with spiralite spews from them. Young people love to capture each and every moment of the time spent in the hometown. The current head of the Manta clan assumed control at the young age of 16 with the support of his predecessor. On completing his inaugural performance, he offered a humble, "Hey!" He's now breathing new life into old traditions with projects such as popular manga. Okay. Interesting. Working's good. They switched me to midday, which is fine. I'm enjoying my lunch of chicken wings. Thanks for the wait. This is fun to watch while I'm at work. What's up, shenanigans? All right. So it looks like if that was your final mission, then it technically should have opened up the next. So I wonder, maybe not. Oh, up here. You have to do this next. That's what. Yeah, this is the boss. Okay, let's go, dude. We're going to the Boltload Temple. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, this is where we had to go. All right, sick. We got our new mission. Are we good on weapons and stuff? I think I am. Yeah, let's just dive in. This is a good opportunity for me to try a new tank real quick. Why don't we do that? Let's try the power tank. So that changes everything, right? So let's do the same abilities for now. And we only have one gadget, but we can craft another one really quick. All right, and then we're going to start. So, oh no, we don't want that. We want develop gadgets. All right, let's try. Okay, that's cool. What's this do? It's like a jump slam, and then what's this do? It's a dash. Oh, okay. I want to do this. All right, we're doing splatolites. We're doing splatolites, dude. All right, splatolites it is. And we got these two here. All right, that should be good. I don't think I need to like worry too hard about developing parts. We can just create one of these real quick. And an auto trigger on hit. And then let's just grab this because whatever. I'm just trying to grab a couple things. I'm not even gonna like bother reading stuff because again, like this game is kind of cool and freeform like that. But you don't have to really think that hard, especially when you're playing on medium difficulty or light difficulty, as well as like with friends. We do have one space opening up if anybody wants to join, and we can start here as soon as we'll wait a second now that we freed up a spot. So I'll go ahead and I'll do a couple more parts here. All right, and then let's do one more here. Cooldown reduced. All right, the keyword is HGG. Exclamation point join will lead you there as well. All right, vertical slash increases the number of times the character charges in. Increases the slash damage after you take damage twice when using the gadget. Increases damage when slashing. Primary slashes are performed vertically. In general, damage is increased compared to that of a horizontal. So this kind of changes everything. That's kind of cool. And then here we have cooldown reduced, auto trigger, and orbital range. So all right, our character is quickly geared out. We're gonna keep our brush. We're going to brush it up. Oh, and why don't we change our bot buddy for the first time ever? Let's do... Oh, see, look, we have our bond increased with Big Man. Let's keep increasing our bond with Big Man. Yeah, let's keep doing that. All right. Any other takers before we start? This game's $50 digital, 60 physical. I got a dip. I'll let someone else hop in. Thank you, Lucy. It was nice having you with us. Thank you, man. It was fun, dude. Thank you so much, dude. It's awesome meeting you officially. I'm really liking it. I think this might be a cool community game for us to enjoy here over time. You should try inking Big Man. It's really fun to ink him. Oh, wait, like right here? He's T-posing while I'm doing it. He said, take me, baby. Take me. All right. Yoshi Glazer's got the details. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and start. We'll have 3 of us. I'm imagining the game will scale accordingly. And let's go fight the boss. Something tells me you'll want me for this. All right. We're taking Shiver. I forgot you have to take Shiver to the first boss. Let's go. I have to head up to Akron for a baseball game. The hot air balloons tomorrow. Wait, is Akron doing hot air balloons? Is that like a thing that Ohio does? I wouldn't know. I guess I'm not a real Ohioan. Yeah, there is multiplayer. Yeah, we're mainly doing multiplayer at the moment. It's only co-op, as in like cooperative, not against each other. All right, this boss can be something else, y'all. Canton Football Hall of Fame Annual Balloon Classic. Oh, I didn't know that. This might not be the best weapon for this, now that I think about it, but... All right, my orbs auto-activate. My satellites auto-activate, which is cool. I'm gonna try to bring Big Man. I'm gonna try to move Big Man around to help us out. Because I think I can activate Big Man and it can like help us out. Give us a place to jump or something. Or sorry, it's Shiver in this case. Man, these bombs everywhere suck. Get these like big poop stinker bombs out of here, man. Yeah, these big stinker bombs floating around everywhere. Get this trash out of here. It's pure chaos, dude. Ah! I got splatted. It's pure chaos, dude. Yeah, that's so cool, Nugs. I'll have to join you sometime since, you know. All right, drill attack. He's gonna fall on the ground, and we get a chance to like really do some damage. We got to take advantage. Go! Use your showstopper if you got it. All right. Good thing I don't think this is timed or anything. Good thing I don't think this is timed or anything. We can just kind of relax a little bit. We just got to make sure we don't die too many times. Keep that in mind. If the option is dying versus just retreating, just retreat, because we don't actually have to... We're not like on a timer of any sort, I don't believe. Oh, I couldn't get out of that. Yeah, this is the same boss. So we found out something about the multiplayer. So for science, we learned that if somebody joins us who hasn't gotten far enough in the story, then we have to continue from their mission. So like we had somebody join who's not as far along, so we went back to do their missions. Now the cool part is the game scales. So, you know, we're still getting a quality, difficult experience, and we're still getting, you know, it's still very difficult, and we're still getting loot. However, we're on a mission that I've already done specifically. So, and the cool part is that if we finish this mission and things are getting dicey, then the person who's in our party, it'll count for their story. You got to get rid of this tower. So, like, they're going to finish their story mission by being a part of this group if we succeed. I died 3 times. That was on me, man. Y'all know what you're doing. I don't. I think I'm switching weapons. That's tough with the freaking paintbrush. All right, let's try again. I gotta switch weapons. The paintbrush was really hard to do that, I think. I think I chose a really bad weapon for that fight. I think I died 3 times because I had to get close to stuff to fight it. Not like as close as I was getting. I was messing up a little bit. But the first time I did that fight, I had range, and I want to bring my range back. So let's go ahead and bring our range back. I take full blame for that. I died 3 times. Like, that's a little excessive. I died 3 times there. All right, so let's go right back in. I'm just going to quickly upgrade this gun. Yeah, that was tough, dude. That fight's no joke. All right, I think if I go in here and just press R, here we go. Let me upgrade my weapon once, because I do like this weapon a lot, and I think it's worth it. All right, sick. You guys ready? That was tough, dude. Remember, anybody can join. Well, in between games, anybody can join. I tried running, but it was too slow. Dude, it's okay, man. We got worked a little bit. How you doing, Dashy Pie? Yeah, anybody can join. It doesn't matter what level you are or anything like that. It all just kind of works out. This game is really smart like that. I'm eating my McChicken. Y'all pray for me. Here we go, dude. So you see on the right how it goes from 12 to 15, that's the game scaling up because I'm a higher level than this mission. So this is an example of the mission scaling up for me because I outscale the mission. For me specifically. Playing Parasite Roulette. It stays at 12 for me. Yeah, there you go. So that means that technically in your save file, like in your gameplay, monsters are going to die a little faster and you're going to take a little less damage. The game like weirdly scales even in the middle of the heat of the battle. You're fighting easier monsters than I am. It's really confusing because I don't think any game has ever really done anything like this. Like, it reminds me vaguely of, like, Elder Scrolls scale. Is Elder Scrolls Online have scaling? No, I'm thinking of SWTOR. The way SWTOR scales. Anyways. Nice. Now we can just keep the damage coming, dude. All right, we got our satellites. Inking it up, inking it up. And then I don't have to go into these to get these guys out of here. All this ambient damage, I'm taking care of all of it. I'm not playing around with all this extra damage. Oh, he's dropping bombs. That's the stuff that's been killing us. That bomb drop attack needs to be acknowledged. I didn't realize that's what he was doing. Oh, that's why the field gets all of a sudden full of massive bombs. So those spiky looking things on the ground have to be avoided at all cost. Oh, get me out of here. Oh, dude, I got in a really bad position. I was stuck, dude, in the corner, man. Look at all this crap on the ground. Get this shit out of here. I miss my turrets. God damn it. Ah! I miss my effing turrets. That turret back there's gotta go. Nice. Somebody already got it. Nice. Dude, these little waves, these little fire waves suck. So the only waves I have to worry about are the ones that are yellow. The blue waves, I think, are other characters. Maybe that's not true. Drill attack. Drill attack. I'm using it. I'm using it. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Drill attack's coming. Let's get some damage on this thing. Dude, let's get some damage on this thing. Oh, go! I wonder if they have a weak point, like that's weaker than other points. I read about this monster. I remember reading about him, but I don't know if it said anything about having a weak point. And the best part is that even if we were to fail, we're still getting a bunch of loot. Keep that in mind. Even if we were to, let's say, like, lose this again, we're getting a ton of loot and upgrades and experience. So eventually you're just gonna outscale the boss. And then you're gonna just win because you've gotten enough upgrades. And that's the cool part about the design of this game that I like. It reminds me again of Hades, where like Hades had a good system in place where like if you just face checked Hades enough, you were bound to eventually like be successful. Like if you just face checked Hades enough, you're gonna eventually get the win you're looking for, because that's just how the game works, man. Like it took me 6 attempts to get my first win in Hades, And that was the perfect example. Like, I just face checked the whole game. Like, I just kept going and kept going until I was strong enough that it didn't matter. All that stuff had to go. I used my special on it. All that stuff had to go. That stuff was just getting too much. All right, drill attack's coming. All that stuff had to go. Oh, I missed. All right. I like my setup now. I'm getting used to the power tank. I'm getting used to the power tank. This is not a good position to be in. La-da-dee-dee-da, la-da-dee-dee-doo. That was a bad decision. How are you? La-da-dee-dee-dee, la-da-dee-dee-dee. All right, here comes Bomb City. Be careful. Try to clear up some of this doo-doo ink. These big tornadoes of doo-doo are my least favorite, man. We've only had 2 deaths, and one of them was me. I think we're doing very well. Oh, Bomb City! Bombs, bombs, bombs! Woo! All right, 3 deaths. We're still good, man. We're good. We won this. There's no way, right? Oh, the explosions! No! Dude! Last try, dude. The explosions got me, man. I finally got. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, my Lord. Jeez, dude. I just dealt 15,000 damage in one use of a gadget. Yoshi and Rachel, GG's, man. Nice. That got intense. Yoshi on YouTube said that match was scaling from 12 to 28. So they were fighting a level 28 match. I was fighting a 15 and Rachel was fighting a 10 or whatever it is. Isn't that crazy? Like, we all had completely different experiences. We all had completely different experiences. Yo, have a good Friday, Taco. Thanks for being here. Level 28 is intense. And like I said, I'm trying to figure out, like, how are they doing the scaling? Because somebody earlier, they felt like they were still doing a ton of damage. So, to me, I think the scaling is how much damage you take and how much damage you do. How much HP the Salmonoids have, how many hits they take, how much damage your weapons do, and then how much damage you take, how much HP you take per hit. I'm thinking that's really where the bulk of the scaling is happening. Because earlier, we had a player who said that they felt like their gadgets or something in their kit was doing way more damage than it should have been doing. And they were a level 43 in our group. So it makes me wonder, and this Charlie mentioned this earlier, maybe the gadgets and stuff still, and like your gadget levels and all your little upgrades to the gadgets are still scaling regularly, and you can show up in a lower level match and you can like really destroy stuff, like you because your gadgets are going to outscale no matter what the game decides. Maybe like that's the vibe. Again, I'm not sure how they're doing this scaling, but it seems like it's happening. They figured it out. I bet it'd be easiest coding wise to update the stats of the individual players. That There it is. They probably just shift the player and they leave the salmonoids the way they are, and they just shift you. So how Yoshi was playing a level 28 is he probably just got pulled back completely. Yeah. Either way, it's cool. Just watch the DDV developer update. Oh, I didn't know they were putting one of those out. Are you guys getting excited for Wreck-It Ralph? I got a sponsorship for Wreck-It Ralph. We'll be here Wednesday and probably Thursday playing DDV. I'm excited. Either way, the scaling might not be foolproof. And I just got a level 16 weapon. I'm upgrading. I just got a level 16 weapon, and it's a triple rarity. It has +2 level and +3 total. It has +2 speed. It's just a classic splatter shot, +2 speed. Now, it's funny because look how much weaker it is than my level 12 Jam Squelcher. So level 12 Jam Squelcher is 185 damage. All right, so but this level 16, but it's faster. That's exactly what I thought. It's a faster gun. Of course it's weaker. It's faster. Yeah, I like that. Is this toward the end? I don't think so. No. No, to answer your question, I don't think I am personally towards the end of the game. And we are actually doing lower level missions right now because one of our party members isn't as far along in the game. So we're actually kind of doing their story at the moment and just leveling ourselves up and doing loot. Isn't that kind of cool? Kind of an interesting thing going on. All right, nice. We do have a space open if anyone wants to join. That freaking bird kept doing half my health with nearly every attack. Dude, I couldn't have survived. I don't know how you survived. That's crazy. And then here's the code again. We're using a community code for HGG. Oh, wait, I used the wrong one. It's join. Brain. Chill out, brain. All right, we'll post this. Yeah, anybody can join. We got one space open right now. First come, first serve. And then we can start our next mission. Yeah, join in. So the way you would join is you want to go to the keyword section and you want to type in HGG as your keyword. And then you'll find my room. Also, if you're on my friends list, you can just join from there. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know they put out a developer update. That's cool. I kind of like the satellite. Since we have a little bit of time, I'm going to go craft something else. Let's try something else out. The satellite's cool, but it might not be useful unless I'm playing melee. So let's try... Let's do this, so we can throw this while we're shooting. And then we'll keep satellite. Yeah, okay. And then let's just develop a couple parts for it real quick. Increases or decreases the spin wheel movement speed depending on parts. All right, we'll develop this. It auto posts in our DDV channel. Nice. Yeah, I have to go check it out. Thank you. I appreciate you. Scorch. Chance for direct spin wheel hits to inflict 1 level of Scorch on a Salmonoid. Scorch continuously inflicts damage. So a Scorch build could be cool. I wonder if you can build around it. Increases spin wheel movement time. I guess we want this since we're going for Scorch. And then let me quickly go to Splatolites. All right, there's nothing else I can... It says your rating. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to reopen recruitment. There you go. I'm so sorry. I have to press a button to open up recruitment again. I keep forgetting about that. That's my bad. Yeah, you're good now. Yo, can we get some love in the chat? We got 85 coming out here. The legend, dude. 85. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for sticking with me, my dude. All right, Tinker. Boom, 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 boom. All right, delayed fuse won't work. Let's drop auto trigger. And let's drop... speed? Maybe I don't understand this gadget. Do I not understand this gadget? Send salmonoids flying as it moves forward. Hold the button to lock on to and chase boss salmonoids. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, nice. We opened up another spot as well. Looks like Yoshi had to go. Yo, thank you, Yoshi, for hanging out with us. You can use the keyword HGG to find the room. I'm playing online. Yeah, we've been playing online since we unlocked multiplayer. Yeah, we're full online mode. Full online mode. All right, we can go ahead and start with our crew here. Let me know if anybody else is trying to join. Let's go. All right, so now Lemons and Limes joined us, and they're still just getting through the story. So we're going to go help out Lemons and Limes through the story. Let's actually go do a quick training manual. Let's go do a fun training manual first together. I think none of us have probably done this yet, so this will be cool. How you doing today, Evan Rossman? Welcome to the show, Evan. And Exhaustion, I'm enjoying it a lot. Yeah, this game is good for my kind of gaming. So, like, for my kind, like, this game for me is my kind of... I play a lot of these types of games in my free time. These roguelike similar experiences. I like stat allocation and character growth. So what we're doing here is a treasure to teach us how to use certain skills. And I think you unlock something at the end. So it's like, this is like almost like a shrine. Think about this like a shrine from like Zelda. So the problem is that on multiplayer, if you've already done this, then you don't really get a reward. So I'm not really doing these on multiplayer today, unless I have a feeling that the players haven't done it yet. So it sounded like you guys probably haven't done this yet, so. So whatever the heck this is. Game for some high level stuff. Ooh, nice. So you've played a lot of Splatoon? Oh, you could throw it behind them. That's so smart. Why have I never done that? You could throw the turrets behind, dude. That's so smart. You can also get an ability that lets you throw... You can also get an ability that lets you throw the turrets farther, which is pretty cool. Whoa! Yeah, this is technically my first Splatoon game. Even though I did play Splatoon 2 for like a couple hours. This is technically my first. This is kind of a cool mission. This is kind of cool. Nice, and there's the book. So that's simple. And then I think we all unlock something for doing it. It's a skill point. So it's like basically it's a shrine from Zelda. It gives you a skill point to upgrade your character's strength, and it also teaches you how to use like one of the gadgets. Isn't that kind of cool? So the skill points are really useful. I'm gonna go ahead and do gadget part slot. I really like the gadget stuff and gadget damage. Don't get fooled by my level 5 for anything. All right. Nice. All right, and it looks like we have to fight your boss here. Lemons, it looks like we're fighting your boss here. Well, not boss, but we're going to the Chowda Buried Ruins. Let's go. And I need to beat this with a different tank, so this is perfect for me. So you'll notice like there's a green check mark, but not on the other two. That means I completed this with one of the tanks, but not the other two. So if you're doing this mission for the second time, Rachel, maybe consider switching your tank if you want to complete everything in the game. Or not, you know, whatever you want to do. But that's how that works. So now I'm going to get an opportunity to complete this with the proper tank here. Or just a different tank than what I was using before. The only thing I don't like about the way that I interact with YouTube chat is it doesn't let me use my emotes. I have to go to YouTube itself for that. Thanks for the likes, by the way. We slammed on that like button all day today. I appreciate the support over on YouTube. All right, let's go. So this is we're on a timer, I think. So we do need to put some effort in here. Shredded. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I kind of like the spinner, dude. The spinner's cool. You know, one of the things I've noticed that I haven't seen yet is where's the classic, like, Splatoon grenade? Is that in the game somewhere and I just haven't found it yet? Where is the, like, the classic grenade at? Nice GG's. Just want to say thank you for introducing me to a game, multiple games I've never played before. No, it's not. Glad you're enjoying this game. I was iffy. I know it was iffy for you to play at one point. Yeah, I just like wasn't sure what this game was gonna do. So I went into this game with an open mind, but I wasn't sure, like, I don't know. I will say that by the time I saw the Splatoon Raiders Direct, I was sold on this game. The Splatoon Raiders Direct sold me on this game big time. Anybody else? That's when I saw the depth in the game and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like this. I went from like, I'm gonna play it for the community to I'm going to enjoy this. After that Direct, I was convinced at that point. The end of last month. Yeah, up until then I was a little unsure, but they knew what they were doing with that Direct. They got me. That treehouse as well. Oh, that tower's gotta go. Those towers suck. Thank you, Lemons, dude. That tower was giving me trouble, dude. Nice. Boss time. Sometimes the game has to grow on you after a while. Yeah. I was gonna ask if you can upload Echoes of Wisdom. Nice. I can do that for sure. Yeah. I have an update for YouTube. I On my day off this week, exhaustion. I kid you not, I spent 9 straight hours with like a couple breaks in between. That's like, I spent 9 straight hours finally going through and organizing every single bit of my YouTube content in preparation for release. 9 hours of going through these videos, something I've been hesitating to do since last year in April, because I just knew it was going to be like an all-day thing. I finally sat down and did it. So I know where all of them are. I know where every video is, and all it takes is me just searching my playlist section, and I can find every playthrough now. Every playthrough is in a playlist, cleaned up. All that needs to happen now is I need to go to the playlist, click on the videos, right? And then I need to like give them a title and like whatnot. Now, here's the problem with Echoes of Wisdom, though. We played Echoes of Wisdom on multiple 12+ hour streams. And I actually have to go and edit those, I think. So give me a second on Echoes. For now, I can upload my hero mode playthrough. Not my first, but I do have my hero mode playthrough that we didn't finish. Dude, do we just not have enough DPS to fight this thing? We just might not have had enough DPS. I don't know if I wasn't... Yeah, I think that was on me. I wasn't using my special. Let's try again, y'all. That was on me. I was like super distracted. That was on me. I need to use my specials more. Let's go right back in. Let's go again. Yeah. Go ahead and do your upgrades. And we're ready whenever you are. I think you can do upgrades while I have this screen up, right? I think so. Maybe not. Sounds good. I've been thinking of switching to hero mode. It's a pretty easy game. Yeah. Yeah, so I spent like 9 hours just sitting there locking in on all my YouTube stuff. So I'm gonna be able to start really pumping it out, and it's not gonna take me hours to find every episode of every playlist, because that's what was happening before. Every time I went to upload a playlist, I had to scour through 2,000 VODs to find the videos. Now they're all in a place that I can find them. That's what matters. That's what you need to take away from it. Those 9 hours of work will help me make this all smoother. So, I'm very happy. I'm very proud, dude, because it was a lot of work. Yeah, I gotta be using my specials. I think we can easily beat this. We just gotta remember that the boss is the main priority once we get to that phase. I wasn't really thinking about that. I was just fighting everything, when I think we really do need to like prioritize a little bit. And I wasn't using my showstopper at all, which is a ton of damage. That's my bad there. I always forget about it. So once my top stops spinning, does it explode? Yeah, I can shoot it and it explodes. Okay. So yeah, I'll work. I can try to get echoes out here, maybe after today's stream, if it's not too late. And I'm glad to hear you're playing through Echoes. It's good. It's a good game. I think it's worth playing once on regular difficulty. But what happened to me was I kind of burnt myself out and I never went back to finish hero mode. So I will one day. Yeah, we got red here. Picking yourself up a pale chub. Nice. Good to see you, Silent Shelf. How we feeling, Afternoon Squad, by the way? Did I see the 30-second warning? I think we're pretty close. I think we're pretty close. There's the 30-second warning. We're good. We got this. All right, boss time. Let's lock in, y'all. Boss time. Let's lock in. We got all of our lives. Feel free to be a little reckless. DPS over everything. We got 5 lives. Don't be afraid to use them. Let's get reckless. Let's get this boss down. Nice. All right. Special ability going out. Oh, I'm going to smack this thing's booty. Look at that. Look at that, dude. That's what I'm saying. You got to be using your showstoppers, dude. Look, it's like night and day compared to last time, dude. Did we all showstopper at the same time? What happened there? Did we all do that at the same time? Speed run. Very tired, but I got a lot done. Hopefully I can get some housework done as well. Dude, shredded. Feeling a little unmotivated today? I'm sorry to hear that. Nice. I got myself a new treasure. What is the wind-up key? Finishing burst. Resembles a starter device polished to a bright sheen. What kind of machine did it power? Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We lemon squeezed, dude. We lemon squeezed. All right. Anybody can join. HGG is the keyword for the community games. Let us know if you're popping in. No worries. We'll start another match here in just a sec. We got ourselves a solid crew here. We got ourselves a solid crew here. Wait, why didn't it? Oh, that was that baby's inventory. I was like, wait, why did it not let you sell your fish? Try fruit, albino. Usually, if you don't, usually there's fruit hanging on in your inventory that you don't need. Oh, you already did. Oh, you already did? You could try materials. Unless you're trying to upgrade your stuff, I do sell mats often because the materials fill up your stuff quick. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 22. Yeah, that fills it up real quick. That'll get you real fast. Yeah. How do we see what paintings he has? Exclamation point red. I recommend buying the first. The first one is not in the gallery yet. The first is not in the gallery yet. Serene. I think, let's check common real quick. So 1 or 2. And let me check 3. I think there's a cooldown I'm about to run into. No. Oh yeah, so all 3 of them are up for grabs. There you go. Didn't know about the one? Yeah, no problem, homie. All right, looks like we're ready to lock in here. Let's go, round 2. GG's. So now that we finished your story, we can move on to the next missions here for Lemons and Lime's story. And we can either go to the Yoni Cliffs or the Carbonara Wetlands. Let's go to the wetlands. Let's go to the wetlands here, baby. I didn't realize you had that function. Yeah, the gallery function is really nice. Eventually, I want to also have a gallery function for your own personal fish, fossil, and bug collection. So you can figure out what fish you're missing. Same command. It'll just go into your own personal, inventory. Does that make sense? Because, right now, you don't have a way to, check what fish you've caught and stuff, and that kind of sucks. So I'm gonna repurpose the gallery command. It's gonna be not just for paintings, but it'll be for, what fish have I caught? It'll tell you what fish you caught, and I don't think I'll be able to retroactively add a date to it though. Unfortunately. So it's not gonna track it like a date. It's just gonna be like you caught this or you didn't, which is fine. That's enough. Yeah, no problem. I've been working on a new update for a little while, but I haven't had a chance to put it out. So there will be a new update coming at some point here. We're going to be adding Reese and Cyrus as a material ×2. Sell your materials for ×2. And they're also going to offer crafting. And then I'm going to be adding Pascal. Oh, sorry, I gotta destroy this. And then I'm going to be adding something, a gift command that !gift, and you'll have a villager from your island request an item daily, and if you can fulfill their request, then you'll get something. And then I'm adding a new event. So it's going to be a big update since it's been a while. I'm adding a new event, which will be... Yo, thank you, Lemons, for getting that loot for us. The event will be Pete. Pete can show up at 9 and 5 p.m. instead of a balloon. Or maybe alongside a balloon. I haven't decided. But Pete's not going to really do anything. It's just an Easter egg. And then I want to add Gulliver. And I've talked about what I want to do with Gulliver. But Gulliver will be my first multi-day event. So if you manage to pop Gulliver's UFO with a slingshot, then you'll have to go back to the game the next day. And he'll be there and give you a reward. Here's the kicker, though. Gulliver's event's going to be like 10 seconds. It'll be like, Gulliver spotted in the sky. You have 10 seconds to pop it. And if you don't pop it in 10 seconds, you don't get it. So it's going to be a very fast-paced event that's going to make it to where you have to, like, really be paying attention to get Gulliver. It's going to be a real lucky moment. And if you're lucky enough to actually get Gulliver, the reward is going to be really nice. He's going to have some of the rarest rewards. Nook Miles tickets to let you choose your own villagers, as well as maybe some lucky items. I'm going to add an item in the game that makes it to where you can no longer be stung with the shake command. I'm also going to add an item to the game that makes it to where you have a 5% chance to get a perfect painting instead of only 1%. And then some other ideas. So I got all sorts of cool stuff I'm cooking up for ACHD. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm also working on Desert Island Escape, but that's going to be hard because it's a lot of text. I was working on like a little chat game within the game where like somebody could summon Desert Island Escape and then 4 other people in the chat could join. And then you go on like a mission. And then after like 20 minutes or something, and the text comes back and it's like, all right, Desert Island Escape ended and here's your rewards. But it's a lot of text and I haven't figured out how to like lower the amount of text. It's like a lot of text. So I'm like, I don't know, I'll come back to that later. So we'll figure that one out later. Love seeing your game grow. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm working on some cool stuff for y'all. I'm letting myself take my time since the game's in a position that I feel like is good. And like, I could never touch it again and technically it would be fine. You know what I mean? So I realized like now's the time where I can relax, take my time, and just do like bigger updates instead of smaller ones. GG's. Yeah, exhaustion. Yeah, kind of similar vibes, right? Yo, back from work? Yo, Cozy, so happy to have you back in here. Hey, wish you're at home playing with us. Thank you again, U23, for the support, man. All right. This game is fun, yeah. All right, nice. Get yourself some loot. We'll open up the lobby again if anybody wants to join. And it looks like next we're going to one of these gem missions, y'all. Or we can just go straight to another mini boss. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's probably after I close the room. Okay, we'll see in a second. Nice, Heva, you're in, dude. Nice, Chaos Queen, you made it. All right, so right now we can go fight the Alfredo buried runes. Oh, it's Alfredo. I'm such an it. What did I say? Alfredo? Alfredo. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna do the same boss that we just did for Rachel Green Tea. So let me just explain what's going on. Every time you go online, the leader can only pick missions as far as the main story of the lowest common, like the lowest player in the group. So technically I am this far in the game, but I cannot do these missions because there's somebody in our group that has not made it this far yet. But this is really cool. Hear me out. Because if we were to go and do this mission, whoever is on this part of the story is going to complete it and go to the next. What I'm trying to say is that you can do all of your story missions alongside your friends. So if we do this mission and then we fight this boss again that we just fought with Rachel, then I'm assuming it's lemons and limes are going to be progressing through the story. And when you go to play by yourself, you're going to be further along than you were when you were playing by yourself before. Does that make sense? So even when you're playing with your friends, you're still progressing through the game. And I find that to be the coolest part about how they handle this. Right? So really, 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 really cool. All right, let's go. Let's go straight into the ruins. Let's just move the story along a little bit. All right, sick. I'm liking my setup right now. I'm really enjoying the spin top in my gun right now. Yeah, you really don't get to experience that often. It reminds me of Scarlet and Violet a little bit. Have you painted Big Man? Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, the chat told me about it. Yeah. I haven't played load yet. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're good. So everything kind of scales. So no worries at all about how far along you are in your story and stuff. Those bombs are lame. Get those bombs out of here. Oh, I got. We all got. Dang, we all got there for a second. These guys are dropping these mega bombs on us. They suck. All right. Well, we're learning. We're learning together, everybody. Don't worry. We're learning together, everybody. I'm learning more and more how important it is to just duck into the ink all the time, dude. Just duck into the ink all the time, dude. Dude, we're getting overwhelmed. I'm getting overwhelmed. No, don't count us down like this. Don't count us down like this. No. Nice try. So is this like story mode with online multiplayer? Well, yeah, but the thing you need to know is that there is no story mode. It's all just the same. It's all just the same. That's the key you need to know. Right. Yeah, you just play the game, and whether you're online or not, you're just playing the game. So yeah, it's kind of all just one experience. I love the Sotobata gun. Yeah, me too. How you doing, Sassy Pineapple? All right, you guys want revenge? Let's go back. Let's try it one more time. Or we can go and try something a little smoother first. Let's go over here to get our bearings. Let's go over here and get our bearings first. Let's go get our bearings first. Spaghetti, yeah. Isn't it really interesting? After a long lurk, how you feeling about this? It's exactly as fun as I thought it was going to be. You know, after we saw the direct, I was really sold on it because I thought I could instantly tell that they were curating a certain style of experience for a fan of roguelikes like me. I love Hades. I love these style of games. I play them a lot. Faster Than Light, all sorts of them. And once I realized what they were doing, man, I was sold. Well, they've delivered. And that's the point I'm getting to. They've delivered. They've delivered on what I thought was going to be delivered. And it's working out real well. It's pretty cool. I will say that my original assessment of this game's replayability might be true, though. And that is to say, I think that it takes a certain type of person to enjoy a game like this. Like, to really, really keep coming back for more. And I think that's just true for all roguelikes. Yeah? We gotta get this tower. I think all roguelikes take a certain type of person because they're very repetitive in a sense. You know what I mean? So I don't think that's just this game exclusively. I think that roguelikes in general take the ability to come back to a game and just keep bashing your head against it. You fail, you try again. You fail, you try again. You fail, you try again. You succeed, you keep pushing, you keep pushing. You know, the gameplay loop doesn't vary that much. And one of the best ways to kind of sum up what I'm attempting to say here is, if you've watched 1 hour of this game's gameplay, you've seen this whole game and what it's offering. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But if you've watched about an hour of this game, you've seen everything this game is offering. Yeah, old school. Yeah. Kind of old school vibe. Sega Genesis. Right. And so I think that's a really good way to kind of sum up what I'm trying to express as a reviewer is, you know, you see an hour of the game, you've seen everything. It's not like it's offering you crazy, unique experiences around every corner. That all comes out of the different equipment you're wearing, the different tanks, the different gadgets. That's how you really mix the gameplay up. Switching from a melee build to a ranged build really effed me up. And I went into a boss fight that I really needed to switch from melee to ranged because I felt like I couldn't handle the boss in melee. So, you know, it's going to force your hand and it's going to force you to try new things and it's going to mix it up that way. But the general game, you watch an hour of it, you've seen everything so far. Now, I'm not done with the game yet, but that's my current assessment. Do you think they'll do something to draw people back in it? Yeah, that's the thing I'm curious about. This is where we go to the longevity conversation. Remember, my prediction is that this game is fun for 2 weeks to a month, and then most players are going to go do something else. And then it's just going to be the people who really love roguelikes that are still participating. Another way to think of that is, I feel like this game's hype cycle is only going to be 2 weeks to a month long. And then the only people that are going to be left playing it are people who pick it up late, right? Or people who are really into Splatoon and then maybe they're looking for a break from, you know, Splatoon 3 or something. I think this game's life cycle is going to be short for most people because I think the gameplay is not going to be varied enough for anything longer than a solid 50 to maybe 100 hours. But at that point, do you need more? Exactly. So otherwise, what I'd like to say to your question, Duel, is your comment, rather, is I think updates are going to be a big part of what answers that question, which is exactly what you were getting at, right? Updates. Will there be a update scene for this game? Are they going to... We gotta fight these big boys up top. We gotta get these guys down or we're gonna lose. This mission's tough. We're getting out DPS checked right now. I might need to switch my weapons up. Yeah, we're so close. We're just getting out DPS checked. We're just not quite doing enough damage to kill everything fast enough. Yeah, we just need to continue upgrading our weapons and stuff. We got this. So yeah, if this game is getting updates and stuff regularly, then sure. If this game is not getting a ton of updates and events, then maybe not. Probably get updates because it's Splatoon is really popular in Japan. Yeah. I tried the Splatoon and it's not the one for this level. Yeah. Dude, I had to switch my weapons earlier, dude. All right, we're going to try again. Fix up your kit, whatever you got to do. Let's try something else. I'm going to keep what I got going. I feel like I'm doing decent damage. In fact, I'm going to go and take this level up that I just got, and I'm actually going to go increase my weapon damage. Now we got 10% more damage coming from me. Oh, I'm feeling good now. So wait, what's the Splatoon? Which one is that? Do I have that one? Yeah, it's the... Wait, what the hell? Is this the roller? Wait, I've never seen this weapon. Another new weapon? It's a melee weapon. Weapons can send ink flying from centrifugal force when swung. Charge slashes increase damage in the distance the ink flies. Can also do a charge slash when lunging forward. All right, I got a new weapon to try. The Oil Blaster. Weapons that fire ink shots that exploded mid-air. The Oil Blaster? Okay, dude, I'm still unlocking new weapons. It's so cool. I'm going back to my plastic bottle gun, though. I'm going back to my plastic bottle for now. I'm liking the plastic bottle for now. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. You're enjoying the brush? I like the brush a lot, actually. Yeah. Splatoon 3, there is a weapon that looks like toothpaste. Love the design of the weapons being found junk so far. Yeah, isn't that cool? I've never played Splatoon, but this looks dope. Still here. I recommend someone uses the tactic tank, spread it out. Ah, yeah, we should be using different tanks for sure. We have 3 power tanks in our group, yeah. I'm using the power tank because I leveled up the other tank already. Nice, thanks for vibing with us, by the way. Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube and enjoying my content. I feel like our damage is noticeably better. These big guys are like the problem. These guys suck. I wonder if they have like a weak point that I'm not understanding. They put down massive bombs and everything. Those guys suck. We're so close. We're so close, dude. We're so close. We got this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4. We got it. Nice. All right, dude. That's only round 1, though. We have to get to round 2 and then 3. Keep pushing, y'all. Keep pushing, dude. Get them kills, baby. Keep pushing. The Steelhead, is that what their name is? These towers gotta go right away. I hate these towers so much. Nice, we got towers down. It seems like if you don't kill a wave fast enough, more enemies don't appear, which is an interesting mechanic. I thought they would just keep flowing no matter what, but it makes sense. I suppose it would be kind of overwhelming if they just kept coming. Couple deaths here and there are only a problem for a little bit of less DPS for a second. I think deaths are good. I think deaths are better than us failing. So just die if you gotta die, but get the mayhem out there, you know? Like, if you gotta take a death, it doesn't matter as long as we're getting the eggs. It doesn't matter, dude. This is intense! Oh my god! Ooh, nice, dude. I'm almost level 8. Dude, I'm getting a half of a bar of experience from every one of these runs. Dude, so this is sick. I'm still making so much progress. Toy Claw Blaster. Long range blast optimized for ink efficiency. What is that? I just got another new weapon. Dude, that's kind of sick, man. I keep getting all sorts of cool stuff. All right, nice. So the steelhead hit the bomb on their head and the rest does not take damage. So you have to hit the bomb on their head because those guys are taking forever to kill. All right, let me get some upgrades here. Let's increase the size of the... Let's increase the size here. And cooldown reduced. And then I'm going to quickly upgrade my weapon again as well. We're going to do this. We're going to beat this boss. It's happening. All right, I'm going to upgrade my weapon again. I like this weapon enough to give it another upgrade. Wait, did I not already have a +1 on it? I thought I already had a +1 on it. Maybe I never upgraded it. I'm gonna do +2 now. Yeah, now we're shredding. All right, sick. We got this, y'all. Wow, the jackpot money rock. This is one thing I was expecting more of. I thought they would explain the bosses more like in Salmon Run. Ah, like they're not quite giving us like as much. So they're kind of expecting you to read the notes. You collect notes on the enemies. So the information is in the game, but I think you have to go dig for it. Like, I bet you I can read about the steelheads and it might tell me stuff that I need to know. So far, I do want to also compliment this game that this game does feel well put together when it comes to like how HP works. So I've never played Splatoon really, but I can tell you that I know that Splatoon works similarly. Right? Like, I know that you take a certain amount of damage, and if you go back into ink, you can, like, re-heal. But I feel like it, from my perspective of somebody who didn't play the original games, it works really well. Like, they did a good job. Like, you take a hit, you duck out, you back off. It works really well. If you get a little too caught up in the sauce, you will... You know, you will potentially... You get a little too caught up in the sauce, you will potentially... Nice, GG's. You will potentially, like, take a death here or there, but I feel like the balance of, like... Okay, I took a hit, I gotta back off. Oh, I could take 1 or 2 hits before, you know, I gotta, like, be really careful. I also really appreciate how they handled... I feel like they also handled I feel like they also handled the way the inking still matters. Dude, shut up. I fell into the there's a hole there in the middle of the level. Oh my god. No, I thought I was fully healed. No. So I also think that they handled ink mattering such in a cool way. Like, dude, you can't just let the enemies completely take over the ink. Like, otherwise you have nowhere safe to run when things get bad. So you genuinely have to pay attention, like, to the ink around you. It feels like the multiplayer game, right? Like, you have to pay attention to the ink around you. If you let it fill up too much, you'll get hit, right? It's cool. Oh, we were doing better than last time. We're making progress. We're making progress for sure, dude. What? The diner dualies? What? Dude, dualies? Oh, all right. I just spent so much stats upgrading this weapon, and now I just got dualies. Weapons that are dual wielded and offer high mobility is you can dodge roll up to 2 times in a row. Rate of fire or shot damage increases after dodge roll. Okay, how do I dodge roll? Oh, like that. Dude, the dualies are sick. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to stick to my gun for now, but the dualies are cool. The dualies are dope. We're getting there. I love this multiplayer. First time I tried multiplayer, I missed the dualies. You'll get them. You'll get them. You'll get your dualies. Don't worry. All right, let's take a breather from the face checking this mission, and let's go back and collect ourselves some spiralite. And it seems like somebody might not have done this mission yet. So let's take a little breather. It'll be nice to, like, see something different for a round, and then we'll come back and try again. Yeah, it'll be nice to just kind of see something different. Some of you are about to die, and that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Major Farquaad energy. No Farquaad here. Why does Farquaad feel like a bad word that you shouldn't be saying? Nice, let's cruise, baby. Let's cruise, baby. Dude, the way the salmons, like, get dumped out at you is crazy, dude. All right, I'm jumping out of here. I'm zooming this way. Nice, GG's. Because it's close to quad? Yeah, true. Guess I never considered that. Shredded. And that's what a showstopper's meant to do, baby. And that's what a showstopper is meant to do, baby. Show-stopping them. How's this game so far? I never played Splatoon, but I'm thinking of picking it up and then possibly Splatoon 3. I do think this would be a good introduction to Splatoon, and if you like this style of gameplay, then you could take it to the next level and try out a different game. I do think this would be a decent... Oh, we have to... Can I just bring Big Man over here? There you guys go. Got you hooked up now. Yeah, so I think this would be a good introduction, actually, as somebody who's never played a Splatoon really before this. And secondly, I'm loving this game. It's good, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's very chaotic, and sometimes you can barely tell what's happening on the screen. But, like, that's the whole point, like, of the game. Like that's the kind of game it is. It's chaotic. It's hectic. I'm sure anybody who watches me play Hades, do you ever feel this way when you watch Hades? Does Hades just look like this, but in 2D form? Right? I imagine it does. I know it does to me, and I play Hades. Like, it just looks like this, but it's over-the-top camera, you know? Like... So I feel like that's just what these kinds of games look like naturally. They're just a little chaotic. They're a little crazy. Ow, that sucks. I suck. So I'd say outside of like the occasional I don't know what's happening kind of moments, like I feel like this game is fun. It's really fun. And here's a compliment that I have to say about this game. I'm not trying like crazy hard on the medium difficulty. So there's 3 difficulty options, and I've heard that survival is really, really crazy. It looks like we're going this way. I've heard that survival is like really intense. I've heard that easy is nice and cozy, and then I've heard that the version I'm on is like nice down the middle. Like, I guess what I'm saying is the difficulty matches what it says. And what the point I was trying to get to though is on multiplayer, I feel like it's even more easy to kind of like just relax. It really is. Like, yeah, sure, you know, you're playing with other people and you don't want to like completely just like fail or whatever, but over here. Oh, I see you over there. Is there some loot over there? Nice, nice. But yeah, like I haven't felt like I feel like multiplayer is like the relaxing way to play the game. Because it's just like crazy mayhem. You're playing with your buddies. You're just hanging out. Feels like the difficulty isn't that bad. You know, everyone has their own difficulty. So you could be playing on easy mode while, you know, I'm playing on hard. All right, I say we keep going. We've only lost one health. We've only lost one life. I say we keep going and get as many shards as we can, yeah? Oh, I was about to use my game changer. I messed up. I'll save it for the next group. My showstopper, whatever it's called. I like Splat 3 because it's chill with buddies. Yeah, it's cool. I think I really enjoy that the difficulty has been like not oppressive. I don't know how else to word it. It's just like not an oppressive difficulty, making me cry grown man tears. I can drop Big Man here. Hey, thanks for the follows. All the shards, exactly. Also in this in this level, we can, like, separate. I think in this level, we can even, like, separate in different groups and stuff in these types of maps. All right. Yeah, I think we can max out our yield. For sure, a different feel for a multiplayer game. Yeah. Dude, the way everything just pours out is so funny to me. The way the enemies just pour out of one little area is so silly to me. All right, I think one more and we should probably be maxed out. Let's go get this red one over here. I think we'll be maxed out. I think red means the enemies are tougher. Nice. The steelheads are easy to kill once you know what you're doing. Those steelhead dudes are not a problem once you actually know what you're doing. One more enemy left over there. GG's. All right. Seems like we got one more. If we want to get the 2.0, where would it be at? I don't even see it. Where do you guys see another one? Do we just leave? It's got to be over here, right? Let's go get this loot, I guess. Maybe you guys don't have the loot over here. Let's get this loot real quick. Okay, a new one spawned. There it is. Oh, I messed up again. You really should. I really can't be doing that. I don't have double jump equipped and I keep forgetting. Oh, there's one behind us. Perfect. Boom, 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 boom. Salmon Run would crack you up. I think I played like... Well, not Salmon Run. I just did single player stuff. So I played Splatoon 3 for... All right, I'm going to end this. GG's, everybody. I'm going to end this. GG's. I don't know if you have to run all the way back or if there's like an option to warp. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done Salmon Run. I did do some single player stuff that one night that I played. How you doing, by the way, Aquarius? Thanks for the feedback. How big of a step is Raiders to Splatoon 3? So I think... I can't answer that fully, but to my knowledge, the big difference between Raiders and Splatoon 3 is going to be multiplayer, competitive, or against other players. That's the big step that you have to wrap your head around. That's it. Whereas like the main bulk of Splatoon 3 is a multiplayer PvP game. Ooh, weapon scrapping, finally! I knew there was going to be a weapon scrapping option. Whereas this game is the main bulk of gameplay is either single player or co-op. And that's like really the difference. Otherwise, I think I can just tell you from playing that this game feels like exactly the same. Like it feels the same. It's definitely made to feel similar to the original experience of Splatoon 3. Yeah, like it feels very... It feels very similar. So it's like, I think no matter what, your Splatoon 3 skills are going to transfer to this game. And no matter what, your skills for this game are going to transfer to Splatoon 3. Your understanding of the weapons, your understanding of the mechanics, all that stuff's going to transfer pretty healthily. Explosive slosher? What? It goes pretty far. Whoa, okay, I'm switching to this. This is going to be sick. All right, so we're switching to explosive slosher. for a new weapon of choice here. All right, do I have a new gadget to make, maybe? Should we try this last gadget out real quick? Yeah, let's try this last gadget out. The meteor mitt. So it does like a jump. Get me above stuff. And then let's develop a couple parts for it just to... Oh no, I'm out of materials. I used up all my materials. All right, you guys down to try this boss again? It's interesting that we can't split up on this level. It warps us back to you if we go too far. Is that what was happening? Oh, you cannot split up. I saw you guys warping in, but I didn't know what was going on. I thought you were choosing to warp in. Oh, I thought you were choosing to warp in. Oh, do we have a DC? Did you disconnect? Oh yeah, why don't you rejoin here? Get back up in here if you want. Lemons and Rachel. Nice, our first disconnection of the day. Yeah, it makes us warp. I didn't realize that was happening. I thought you did that on purpose. I thought you guys were like warping to me, and I was trying to figure out how to warp myself. I was like confused. Oh, I gotta close recruiting. All right, cool. I think when you start playing this game on a real difficult level, you would want to coordinate your skills with each other, right? Like once you're playing this on like a very high end, the hardest missions in the game, you would want to have somebody using probably like either the best showstoppers or one of each. You would probably want to have different types of tanks so you get different types of skills. I think it's kind of cool. I would love to see this game played like hyper efficiently by like four like professionals. We got the boss this time. It does warp back to you. You can also choose by pressing X. Oh, okay. All right, let's go, dude. Dang, I tried to get him. Okay, we still killed him at least, even if he got his stupid bomb off. I didn't want to switch to the meteor mitt yet. Because I can't get any upgrades for it. All right, so using the spinner ability isn't really the best here. Using the satellites with this is not really the best because this gun has tons of range. Like, I don't really need to get close at all. I was not expecting this gun to have such beautiful range. All right, well, we still killed the guy. Nice, GG's. I think we're doing way more efficiently. I'm learning a new gun while we're in the middle of this, but it's working out. It has a huge range, so I can be pretty safe. Still do a buttload of damage. Man, those towers suck, dude. It's scary music, dude. And you got these crazy salmonoids coming at you. All right, we're at 50%. We haven't seen the 30 seconds yet. I think we're doing all right. New tower appeared. I'm going for it. Heva's on the way too. They're not making it easy on us. They're not making it easy. 2 towers over here. This is Lord of the Rings. 30 seconds left. We got this. We got this. I'm trying to avoid dying here. We got through. We got 3 lives left. We're going to the boss, dude. Here we go. All right, man. 3 lives. And it's still going to be timed. All right, these towers got to go right away. Cannot let these stupid rings that are coming out of them mess with me, dude. Remember, like, the boss is the only thing that matters. You obviously can't ignore the enemies, but if it gets down to the wire where we're almost out of time, just keep in mind that, like, the only thing you have to kill is the boss. So, again, you can't ignore everything, obviously. That would be bad, but... Yeah, nice, dude. Oh, I did forget about my special there at the end. Yeah, I think we had it if we use our special. All right, we got this. All right, we got this. I forgot about my special at the end. I'm not sure if you guys were using yours, but I think this special, we're just going to spank it. All right, we got this. Dang, it started getting a little bit too much damage at the end there. I'm just proud that I wasn't the one who died 3 times. I think I died once. I think this boss in particular is the one I struggled with the most. The slam attack is hard. Yeah, man, it's so overwhelming. I forget to use my special, which is so important. Some people might be close to the showtopper at the final round and might need a power egg or 2 to fill it. How you doing, Mr. Andy? I think it was me who died 3 times. Oh, I didn't know anybody died specifically 3, but I know I did earlier. It can be tough to keep up. All right, we got this. Last time, as soon as we used our special, we spanked them. I just keep forgetting about it. Not me appreciating how much attention of detail there is in the splatters and the traveling ink. Is anyone in the group handheld? Oh, that's a good question. Is anybody playing handheld? And if so, how are you liking handheld mode? I can't reach him. I'm just gonna stay over here. Yeah, is anybody playing handheld? And if so, how do you like it? All right, big man, let's go. Diddle it, diddle it. Diddle it, diddle it, diddle it, diddle it. All right, we got 50%, and we have not seen the 30 seconds yet, but it's coming soon. Nice. Got the big boy before he could pop too well. All right, we got to get through this big group right here, and we're good. Shred him. Give him hell. Ah! The steelheads in the back are giving us game again. The steelheads in the back are the ones giving us trouble again, dude. The steelheads, they just don't go down if you're not targeting them. Nice, GG's. We got it, we got it. The steel, like, dude, they provide so many eggs, and if you don't target them specifically, they don't go down. You have to target them specifically. Ah, get away from me, dude. I can't... The freaking laser beam from the freaking... The laser beam is so gnarly from those towers, man. All right, I'm going to have my special ready for the boss if we can get through this phase. And I'm just going to save it. I think we just save it. I think we just save it if I get it, because I think we're going to be good here. We got halfway. We don't have the 30 seconds yet. There's not as many steelheads here, which is nice. Nice bombs. Nice bombs. All right, 30 seconds coming soon. 30 seconds coming soon. Here it is. Oh, that's fine, dude. I think we got this. I think that's fine. We got it. Oh, that corner got nasty. That corner got nasty. All right, here we go. You got your special as well? All right, we're going to lock in. I'll wait a second to use mine until we get a little overwhelmed. What? Use it! Use it! All right. Clearing up the field as much as we can. We got through a quarter of his HP. Dude, going down. It's hard not to avoid dying here. It really is. Especially since I'm the only one that controls Big Man. So if you're depending on Big Man to jump over all the stuff, it's tough because you have to almost like, I'm the only one that can summon Big Man, not you guys. Yeah, dude. Nice. We've made progress every step of the way. I kind of love that we're fighting this boss together and we're going to make this happen. Yeah, like we're getting there, dude. Like every step of the way, man. I love this. So Lone Weasel says they've been 50-50. They prefer having a controller, but handheld works just dandy. Do you think this game would get a ranked system? No, I don't think so. If I had to guess, this game is going to stay as casual as possible. Oh, wow. I just unlocked a new relic spot. That's beautiful. I need to upgrade my tank. Do you know how? Right over here. Yeah, right. I think it should all be at your base somewhere. Take a second to kind of poke around. Take a second to kind of poke around and see if you can figure it out. All right, this is a cool gun, but let's switch it up. Let's get back into the hot seat here. Oh, we have a level 20 brush. Direct hit 1,000. 16 level 18. So now we can break weapons down. We can break all this low level stuff down. Well, I'll keep using the slosher. And let me add a new relic power. Let me get myself 10% chance that a small explosion occurs when a Salmonoid is defeated. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, corpse explosion. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Charlie, for helping answer that. My bro just got my 200th anniversary of following you, dog. Keep doing what you're doing. You're so positive, man, and it's been great seeing you grow. Oh, thank you, Slanted, dude. Thank you, Slanted, for saying that, homie. It's very kind of you. And thanks for sticking with me. Nice, you can just choose any of this stuff. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Oh, man. Finally, I'm able to get rid of all of these low-level weapons. I don't even care if it's a weapon I only have one of. At this point, I'm just getting rid of everything. Scrap it all. Give me 1,000 of that stuff. Yes, dude. Nice. I even scrapped stuff I upgraded just now like an asshole. Doesn't matter because now we can just upgrade this. Nice. Perfect. All right, let's unlock these. We'll lock this. You have to make another gadget. You could probably make another gadget. Well, if we can go to a specific mission to get you the materials that you need, let's do it. Yo, thank you, Lone Weasel, for 4, man. Yeah, maybe there's a specific mission we can go to help you get that. Let me buy some parts for... Let me buy some parts. Let me upgrade my stuff here. Increases jump. Allows you to move forward, backwards, left, and right while jumping. Oh, easy. Anything movement related? I just worked it out. Oh, okay, cool. No need to apologize at all. Chance for explosion to inflict frozen. I like that. Let's reduce the cooldown. Now we got a bunch of stuff we can unlock here. Faster jump shortens jump time, sure. Second gadget will help. And then I'm taking my spin wheel. All right, we're good here. And then quickly, oh, we got a new outfit. We just been switching outfits every time we unlock one. And let me quickly tinker. 5 damage here, 4 here. Oh, that's a 3-star buff. Interesting. So the buffs themselves even have... Creates a damage reduction zone around the spin wheel. Oh, wow. That's really useful. Nice. A damage reduction zone. All right. And then I want freeze up. And then give me knockback and faster jump. Sure. I don't care. We're equipping that gadget. All right, we're trying the fist. We're going to be... So if anything gets close to me, I can just fist it. All right, sick. All right, let's go for one more attempt on the boss, and then we'll mix it up if we struggle again, which is fine. We're having a blast. You think you can make an OP build? I think so. I think you can make some builds that are super OP. And it sounds like the handheld experience is pretty nice from what I'm reading here. Just throwing that to YouTube chat. Thank you again, Slanted, dude. All right, let's go. We can do this, man. We're getting stronger. We're getting stronger and stronger. Nice. I froze the steel guy and he couldn't shoot the bomb. Dude, strats. Strats. Nice. At 50% already. Think we're doing well. Ah, lots of bombs around me. Ah! Dude, all this ink, please get me out of here. Nice, good job. All right, I already got my special charged. I'm about to use it in the next round, and then maybe it'll recharge again for the boss. Yeah, I didn't realize that you only get charge if you're the one getting kills and stuff. I think that's what the chatter meant when he was like, it varies. You're not just guaranteed to get charge. It, like, depends on what's happening in the match, I think. Oh, this tower. I see somebody scooching over there. Thank you, Green Tea. I'm staying over here. Dude, I don't understand what these towers do that appear. So you have to hit the back of them? until they get shrunk. Ah, these towers, dude. All right, we only got one life left, but we're going to the boss. Let's give it a try, dude. We got one life left, man, but we're going for it. Better to deal with the nasty boss Salmonoid than a sweaty splatter online any day. Okay. Ah, they got those bombs off somehow. No. Man, the steelheads are over here in the corner just destroying all of our vibes, dude. Like it's you can't even reach them because they're just all the way in the corner. Like you can't even reach them over here. We were actually doing even better. Like we actually were shredding there, man. We just lost a couple extra lives in the second, you know, which happens. But I think we've all really come, like we've all done a good job, like figuring out what we're doing and like what we're doing next. Got a second mechanic? Ooh, something's happening. Is it just me, or have we been stepping our teamwork game up lately? I feel like I can anticipate your preferences and little quirks better these days. Oh, I don't know. I just think it's cool. But while I got you here, here's a song I thought you'd really dig. It's a mellow track that I've been playing on repeat for days when I want a chill vibe. I'll play it on the hideout ship from time to time, so keep your ears peeled. The thing about that is, I heard of the song from a collab partner on a recent video upload. Ah, forget I said that. No, seriously, I said nothing. I was never here. Don't tell Shiver and Fry I've been uploading videos. What? I'm just breaking stuff? That can stay a secret between you and me. So I don't actually understand what's going on when you increase your bond. I don't think it's affecting the game at all. Splat 1 was the one I didn't play, but I love the Splat series. So Splat 1 was like a Wii U game. Did that ever even come to the Switch? I think it might have came to the Switch. All right, man. We are making progress here today. It did not. Splatoon is just a boss game. It's so underrated. Okay. How does this work? If I were to go here. Okay, I'm just trying to see like how this quick game works here. Like what missions we can do like spicy or not. I just wasn't sure how the spicy system works. It was Wii U only. Yeah, that's so interesting. I wonder how many people did not play Splatoon 1 because of the Wii U curse. You guys down? I think we got this. You just call it Zyregard in Pokemon Legends ZA. I think we got this. I think we keep face checking this. We're all switching up our builds and trying new equipment out. I think we got this. I think we just keep face checking. If you guys are still down, I am. When I got my Switch, Breath of the Wild and Splat 2 were the games I got with it. We're doing our best. Yeah, I think we're kicking butt, man. Yeah, I think we're kicking butt, dude. This is great. I'm having fun. If we can limit the amount, the towers and the stupid steelheads are the big curses, man. Those dudes are the problem. They add so much ambient damage to the field. It's easy to take a death because of them. So we've already identified that, though. Like, as a team, we're going after those guys. Those guys are the ones that are really causing us trouble. Also, the spring guys. The spring guys that put those stupid, like, fields. Dude, come on. We had that. I was about to say, like, don't come at me like this. Yeah, the spring guys in the second level are gnarly. The spring guys in the second level are gnarly. Because those, like, those little waves on the ground do so much damage if you don't keep them in check. Oh, got it! Oh! Big man, save me! Nice. I don't see how we don't get this. We're really close. Boom, got it. GG's, done. No deaths going into round 2. Very clean. You seem much more comfy with swimming around and not RP walking everywhere. Don't call me out on the RP walk, you jerk. I was RP walking everywhere. Yeah, I only think you have to worry about the red shockwaves. I think the other shockwaves don't matter as much. The red ones are the only ones that I think you have to avoid. I think the blue shockwaves are the stuff that your co-op has to avoid. Dude, it's so much ambient damage, dude. Sheesh. Get these towers. Ah! Thank you, lemons. Nice. Four lives. I think we got it this time. Let's go. Yeah, you do get specials in this. What's up, Detective Rach? Whew. All right, Jumbo, I got my special, I think. I'm going to save it for when stuff gets a little crazy, though, because it's really nice to clear the enemies up with the special if you can. Or, like, if you're about to die, Big Man Special makes you invulnerable. So it's, like, real nice if you're about to just drop. It sucks that it hops so much because it makes you kind of, you can't just do a ton of damage. Whoo! Got me. Got me. Jumbo big shot. If you combine the damage of the steel heads with the damage of the boss, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Dang, 30 seconds isn't enough for us to kill him anyways. So now that we're getting to the boss, we're just getting a little DPS checked. I don't even know if we for sure we're gonna kill him, even if we didn't die. Right? Because, like, that's a DPS check. Like, we didn't even get him down to half there. Hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. Should we do another level? Yeah, we totally can. Yeah, if you guys are down, we can rotate around. Little palette cleanser, I'm down. Let me go ahead and get an upgrade real quick. I think I want gadget damage again. You don't want gadget damage again. All right, and since we're gonna mix it up, let me go ahead and mix up my tank back to... Oh, we're so close to leveling up our power tank, though. Maybe we should stick with it. Yeah, let's just stick with it. We're close. Nice. It remembers what you had set up last time you equipped the tank. I really appreciate that, actually. Nice. All right, we'll keep this tank on for one more longer. Wow, the nimble splatting. What is this? Weapons can be shot flurries of ink, shots in rapid succession when charged. Takes time to charge, but inks quickly and does a lot of damage. Shoot and charge. Let's see what this is like real quick. The RP walk comment killed me, dude. What an absolute punk, dude. All right, that's good. Nice, man. We're getting so close to this mission. Oh, man, we're getting so close. All right, we went here. We went here. I think we went here. Let's go here. You're going to Japan next week? All the Nintendo things? You're going to Japan? Dude, nice. Have you ever been there before? Is this a revisit? Or are you going for the first time? I feel like that's awesome regardless. All right, there's our target. The wife organized the whole thing. We're taking the kids. Dude, that's so cool. Dude, these UFO guys are ridiculous. These UFOs are ridiculous. Going up. These UFOs are ridiculous. This is a nice palate cleanser. We're not stuck in a box for 3 rounds. This is nice. Kind of mixing up things, doing something a little different. Yeah, good call. I was waiting for y'all to kind of say something. I wasn't sure if you guys wanted a palate cleanser, so I'm glad you spoke up. Please speak up. Please don't be shy to suggest things to do together. Like, I know it's my show, and I appreciate that respect, but yeah, don't be shy to be like, hey, let's try this, or can we go do this? Like, I'm down to do whatever, y'all. I'm just happy that we have a game to play together that's like very different and from Mario Kart and Mario Party, as much as I obviously love those games. And I'm trying to do better about summoning Big Man into the fray of the fight so y'all can use him to hop on. Would that help you guys? Do you feel like if you had Big Man to hop on a little bit more often, would that kind of help you avoid damage? I'm gonna try to summon him more often. Like in the middle of that round we were trying to complete, so it's hard to remember to summon Big Man in. Like, and that's my job as the leader of the group. Is like I need to be summoning Big Man into the fray for us to bounce off of way more than I am. And that's like my bad. It's like hard to keep up with everything, you know. I'm new to Splatoon. So I think that's something I need to work on. Get Big Man in here for us to hop on and we take less damage from all the nonsense. You guys can utilize the robot, but you can't summon him yourself unless you're the leader of the bunch. Get ourselves some loot here for some upgrades, some weapons. Slamming lids are great because they can crush other bosses if you get them to drop when they are below. Wait, what's slamming lids? What's that? Oh, you're talking about the UFO guys? Yeah, the UFO guys. So they can do damage to their team. Nice. Nice loot, dude. Look at that. Look at that smooth loot. Slammin' Lids is my new band name, I call it. I prefer Slammin' Lips. What up, Jordan Afternoon? Nice. Time to wrap it up, go home. I moved the handheld. It's so smooth. Oh, I like that. Time to wrap it up, buddy. Go home, dude. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, we can do this now. Oh, we can do this now because we did that mission. Is this the one we just did? We did this one. I don't remember. Yeah, we did this one. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and do this training manual, and everyone will get a free skill point to get stronger. Everyone will get a free skill point for doing this. If you've already done it, you don't get anything out of it, but I have a sneaking suspicion that because that just unlocked for us, none of you have done this yet, and neither have I. So this is going to be good, I think, because it just unlocked. All right, we're learning how to use bombs. Okay. So this will be so these are like shrines. They teach you how to use gadgets, and then you get a free skill book at the end. And the skill points are pretty strong. You can put them in the weapon damage, gadget damage, whatever you're doing, and it'll help us fight this boss. The Salmonoids actually have bands that make the music in the universe. So that could be their band name. It could already be taken. Dude, Olive Garden, good luck at Japan. I hope you have a safe trip, and I hope that you come back with pictures or at least stories and tell us a little bit about your journey. I can't tell which one's mine. Mine's purple, I think. This is so goofy with all of us. Oh, you can go down here. I didn't realize you can go down here. Well, that just makes things a lot easier. Nice. I like the bombs a lot. How many co-op players can you have? 4 people total in the lobby. 4 people total in the lobby. Oh, okay, this is like going up and down. I keep missing. I'm too close. This is such a goofy shrine. This is so dumb. I love it. If you establish a keyword, yeah, that's what we got. We're using our community keyword. We're using a community keyword for all of our lobbies. And it's going to be HGG. I'm hoping that we can get everyone on board with our community keyword so that even if you can't join my games on stream, then hopefully you can still join other players who are playing in our community, as well as maybe other creators. HGG, all capitals, is what we're going for. And I think it's going to work out. I think it'll be cool. We only got 1 out of the 9 here. The part moving up and down looks important. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me about the importance here. All right, that kind of worked almost. You guys, oh, you guys figured it out. Ah, I see. I see. You have to use the top thing to kind of push it over. Oh, cool. It's like a mini maze. I've just been throwing balloons in there, hoping that they find their target. Anybody else? Dang it, I feel like I was so close to those. Dang, how close did they expect me to be, dude? I don't have a clue, I'm just throwing stuff. I see the one up there that we need. Nice, somebody got it. GG's, thank you. Nice, skill book hours. Thanks for establishing that. Yeah, Mr. Andy. Yeah, we're trying to do a community code, so it's HGG. Aw, much love, community. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods, for sending that message to us. All right, nice. Don't go neglecting those compasses. No way, dude. I'm going to get my skill point put in, though. All right, and I'm just going to go with raw weapon damage here. All right, do we think we're ready for another attempt at this boss? Do we think we're ready, dude? What is this? Emergency damage up. Increases damage of this gadget when your HP is at 50% or lower. Interesting. I kind of like that, actually. The higher jump. The freeze chance is super cool. What is this? Increase the size of the explosion that happens when landing. Increase the damage. I'm going to keep all this stuff. Spin wheel also affects damage, inflicts damage vertically. That's actually really cool. I'm going to drop that and go for the vertical damage. Oh, I'm so close. There we go. The freeze ability is cool. Olive Garden Parent of the Year. I'm going to save up for 2 Nintendo Switch 2s to upgrade my kids to play this game with them. Dude, that's nice. I think it'll work out well. All right, here we go. Let's give it another try. We can mix it up if... Let's give it another try here. Oh, dude, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, here we go. Yo, what's up, Meg Batrosky? This game's more up my alley than I thought. Back for a little bit more. All right. Yeah. HGG is our community tag. I'm trying to get everyone on board. So you can find people to play with that aren't on your friends list, and you don't have to deal with joining discords or anything like that. Capital H, capital G, capital G. You could tell your friends or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. All right, first thing I'm doing is trying to get these big boys, yeah. Nice. All right. Nice. Get them big boys out of our face, dude. More are on the way, surely. Surely more are on the way. All right. Nice. No steelheads this batch. Oh, danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Oh, we got a steelhead out there. That's probably what just smacked us in the mouth. The freaking steelheads, dude. And these tubby guys. Nice. What does Splatoon have in common with basic language most home computers ran back in the 1980s? Both have inky commands. Both have balloons in the Twitch chat. Nice. Nice. Sick movement skills, dude. I saw that. All right, Spring Boy went down. Trying to summon Big Man a little bit more. I'm just remembering. We'll get him into the thick of the fray here. Got to go back this way. We got people coming behind us. Oh, the towers are back. All right, I'm seeing boys over here. I'm just gonna jump over here, make sure we don't get overwhelmed. All right, 30 seconds is fine. That's plenty. Except for these freaking towers that are sniping me. Oh, they can shoot me through the freaking wall there. They can shoot me through the wall. What kind of trash is that? What? Dude, once one of those towers like laser beam on your face, you're like, dude, if you don't have any ink around you, like those guys lock on you and like you can't even move sometimes. The one life test? Yeah, the one life left test. All right, let's go. This is a tough one with one life, but we can do it. It's just gonna take a lot of movement. Nice. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Let me up, let me up. The big problem is it's not just death. That's the problem as well, right? It's like we got to do the damage. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gooped. I'm gooped. We're getting close, though. If anybody has any specials. We're so close. We were so close, dude. I was trying to put everything I could. We can get them. We're so close. We just lost extra lives on happenstance on phase 2. Yeah, we have it. We found, like, we have the damage now. It just, those loss of lives got us. It was like, what are you gonna do, man? One song that won't be popular in this game, but may be fitting, is the class's song, Paint It Black. How are you today, Gunblade Lad? Welcome to the show today. All right, power up. Get yourself juiced. We're going in. Get yourself juiced. We're going in. Whatever that means. Whatever getting juiced means to you. You got 5 days off. This guy never takes off work. He's lying to us. He's lying to us. All right. Alfredo's going down. Alfredo's going down. This is it. We got this, chat. This is it. We're bringing it home. We're taking down Alfredo, the boss of the game. Not actually, but he's our boss. Right now, it's only us and Alfredo. No, nothing. Only us and Alfredo. All my days are off are clumped together. 10 days on, 5 days off. That's not terrible. 5 in a row is nice. All right, here we go. I'm going after this douche first. Will you start charging the attack? I stand here and wait for him to start charging the attack and like waste our time. You know what I mean? But it feels like you have to do that. You can't just like let those dudes sit around. Like that's the problem. It feels like you have to kind of do that. Ah! All right, we got some more steelheads coming out here. A lot of them. There's like 3 steelheads all together. Be careful, everybody. They're dropping 3 bombs at once. Got him. GG's. Whew. All right. Nice. I'm doing better with big men, if you guys noticed. I'm doing better with big men. I'm focusing on getting big man in this fight. He needs to be in front of us to hop as many times as possible. All right, I need to recharge. We got a big group coming this way. Nice, the ice is super clutch. Yeah, I don't fully understand the towers. What should I be doing with these towers? So you shoot the fan on the back to lower the tower? But like, what's the point of lowering the tower? Is that useful? That part I'm not sure about. We're shredding. Like, we came to play. We are shredding right now. We came to play, dude. We came to play. We are shredding. Only 1 death. This is ours right here. All right, remember, DPS matters the most. Don't lose all of our lives right away. But remember, this is a DPS race. Focus on the boss and just try to focus on the big threats on the map. I'm going to use my special to clear up the enemies here pretty early on. I think it's actually a good strategy to use the special to clear enemies up. All right, I see this tower. I'm going for this tower. Trying to get to this tower. We got towers back here for days. Nice. Towers are going down. We get big man back here so we can get out of here. Yeah, get big man back here. All right, I'm coming to bring big man to the fight. Y'all are fighting over here. $30 seconds. We got the damage. Doesn't matter if you die. We got 3 lives left. Just pump it. We got this. 10 seconds left. We got this. Oh, everything we got. Oh, we did it, everybody. GG. 20 attempts later. Doesn't matter. We're legends, dude. We're legends, man. Dude, that was so good. And I finished my tank. Look, dude. Everything worked out. Powered up my second tank. Now I can go to the third. Dude, beautiful. Beautiful. Ballroom mask. A flat object whose coloration and engravings may give it cultural value. It has a different feel upside down than right side up. Gadget recovery damage. What is that? I gotta know what that does.
Thank you.
I gotta know what that does.
Splatoon.
Gadget cooldown
Choose
shortens
to buy your favorite
when you're hit.
It's all about the ink.
It's all about the ink. Thank you for the biddies, baby. And thank you, Pastel, for 63. You legend. Thank you. Appreciate you, Pastel. Let's upgrade our tank. All right, what does that do? Activates when exiting from being submerged in ink for a period of time. So it's the same as the other. While active, all damage is increased by 20%. That's insane. All right, now we can upgrade this tank again if we want. This one has to wait. So we're going to switch back to this one, which means we finally get to go back to tactician mode for the first time. And we got a new weapon, dude. What is that? Splatter Shot Junior? Splatter Shot Regular? There's a difference? There's a junior version? All right, I'm going to take the new Splatter Shot. No, I'm liking this. I'm liking the Oil Drum Slosher. I feel like it's really good. I'm really liking the Oil Drum Slosher. I'm going to stick with it. And I finally get to come back to my beloved turrets. I finally get to come back to my beloved turrets. Oh, I've been waiting. Oh, did you miss me, baby? Did you miss me, turrets? Did you miss me? What is it? Increase the damage of bomb balloon links. Ooh, I don't know if I... Yeah, sure. The links actually... No, why don't we do... Just increases the size of explosions, because that seems to be way more important. Yo, what up, Toon? How you doing, man? I'm gonna hop out on a high note. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hopping out after that. We grinded that out. I think that's a perfect time. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for coming and playing with us. I don't think we could have did it without you, Chaos. Thank you, man. Good timing popping into the stream. That makes me so happy that you came and joined us. I love playing games with y'all. So that makes me super happy. Thank you. All right, well, actually, I want multi-shot really bad. Can we get multi-shot? I want to try multi-shot out really bad. Let's switch damage increase down to 16% and let's get multi-shot. That feels good. And then not set an explosion one set. Let's do duration up and let's make it nasty. And then we'll go to relic powers and let's figure out what we're doing here. So the more eggs easier to pick up, and you get ink in each P. So I'm gonna be trying to keep a distance. So let's not do that. Let's do gadget cooldown shortens by 3 seconds every 3 seconds you're in the air. That's kind of neat. Damage dealt to far off Samuloids is up by 15%. I wonder what's considered far off. Damage increase 50% when you're in danger. We could throw the turret and then like back away, like go to the other side of the map. That's actually a good idea. Throw the turret on one side of the map, go to the other side of the map. Right? And then we have double 15% damage. And then I think speed is just so good. Movement speed is just so good. When you use a showstopper, gadget cooldown shortens. I don't think I need that. You can do a small jump once in the air. Ink consumed by the weapon is reduced by 15%. When using a weapon, the area at your feet is inked. That could be really useful when you get surrounded by stuff. That could be really useful. I kind of want to just do HP recovery because I'm a scrub and I take a lot of damage. All right, nice. Throwing turds. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's go see what's going on in here. Let's upgrade our tanks. Let's go back to gadget damage again. I want my turrets to be the nastiest turrets in all the land. In all of the land. All right, and then we can develop new parts. Delivery distance, knockback gas creates a gas around this gadget that knocks salmonoids back. How often the gas occurs varies. That's kind of cool. I like that. All right, let's do delivery distance. That could be an upgrade for later. And then what about bombs? Extends the distance of links. Adjusts the speed and distance of thrown bombs. Makes the bomb balloons follow you? That's kind of sick. Cooldown reduced could be nice here. And then weapon upgrades. I'm going to upgrade this one more time because I'm just loving it. Even though I shouldn't be committing to weapon upgrades until I find a weapon that I really love. And then let's scrap all this stuff. And look at that. I instantly got on 1,400 shards. And I just spent 800 to upgrade. So cashing in the weapons you collect is worth a ton of shards, which is really nice because then you can use those shards to upgrade your weapons and not having to overthink so much about like what weapons should I upgrade and what weapons shouldn't I upgrade. Because I was thinking pretty hard about that. It seems like the game doesn't really want you to think too hard about that. Blast boot. What the hell? Great for a quick leap. So these are all the different gadgets that I've unlocked. So there's 5 for each tank type. Okay, that's not bad. And they could always add more later. And then here's all the different enemies. So where's the one that we were fighting? Where's the big boss that we were fighting? Let's go read about that boss real quick. Was it the spring one? Was it this guy? Yeah, big shot. So, armed with a cannonball, it hops around on the bouncy materials scrapped beneath it. It slams the cannonball into the ground, generating shockwaves. Avoid the shockwaves by jumping over them. It's easier to land attacks while the cannonball attack is winding up. So try to attack aggressively during the wind-up period. Defeating it generates a shockwave that damages surrounding salmonoids. So we fought a boss version of this, essentially. Okay. All right, well, we have us 3, unless somebody else wants to join. And we can go fight Lemon and Lime's final boss for this zone real quick together, which we've already done once on stream with Rachel, and then once earlier as well. And we can see if we can help them beat their next boss real quick. You have the season 1 in your log? Oh, that was not the season 1. Hold on, let me go check. Remember, the room is HGG. And Andy's in. Dude, I'm happy you got in. Level 50, is that the cap? That's bananas. I've never met a level 50 yet. You like this game. Here's the season 1. It creates 3 shockwaves per cannonball. Despite weighing 5 times as much as a big shot, it can jump higher. Moves in large jumps, making it difficult to target. It's easier to land attacks while the cannonball slammed down. So try to attack aggressively there. So similar information. It just makes it clear that it's a little bit different. 3 shockwaves instead of 1. Reporting for duty. The home base music sounds like AM radio by Everclear, and I can't unhear it. What? All right. Here it is. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Oh, never. It's because I haven't closed the room yet. Once I close the room, it'll limit us to what we can do. And yep, as I suspected, we're going to fight the Boltload Temple. Let's go. All right, it's boss time. And this will be for Lemon and Lime's story. So if we beat this, then Lemon can unlock the next island. Either for themselves or as a community, like whatever. Boatload. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see if we can do this. All right, man. Y'all are carrying me? No way, you're carrying me. I've seen the way you're schmoving, dude. Don't even start, dude. You are carrying us, man. You're schmoving around the map. I see you hopping across the screen. I'm like, what, are they even playing the same game? I'm like, what is Lemon doing? They're over here, they're hopping over there. I'm like, dang. All right, Flappetizer. Here we go. Oh, I gotta put my turrets down. We're playing turret game. We're playing turret warfare. Oh. I was almost got by the freaking... The spinny tornadoes of death. These little things on the ground are really troublesome. All right, he's dropping bombs on the ground. Be careful, y'all. He does that like every couple rounds. He just drops a bunch of bombs on the ground. Charge power eggs. The cool part about this is that this isn't timed. That was the problem with the challenge we were doing, is those challenges are timed. So this is like a little simpler, right? Like really this is just, can you survive and can you beat the boss? So kind of nice. I like that. I like that. I like that not everything is some timed like massacre of like craziness. Got. Drill attack coming. Ah man, that bomb attack is brutal if you're not ready for it. Nice. We did good damage there. We did good damage there. Bum 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 bum. All right, we got poop tornadoes coming out of here. All right, we got to be getting attacked from behind at this point. Yep. Mini poop tornadoes. I need ink. I was pushing myself too far. Oh, here come the bombs. The bombs are crazy. I survived. We're good. He's doing the bombs again. Nice. Drill attack. All right, give myself some ink here. Where's he going? Is he going for the bomb attack again? No, he's not. Oh, the tornado right on my face. What was I supposed to do? Don't go near him when he's shooting the tornado. Ah! Dude, right at me. Stop. You're making me look like a schlump. I'm all 3 deaths this game. Stop throwing them at me, dude. Leave me alone. Monster Hunter Splatoon. I mean, there's like a little bit of that energy. Sure. Yeah. Here come the bombs. Here comes the boom. Ready or not. We're the boys from the south. Here comes the boom. Ready or not. I did not die a fourth time. It might have looked like I died a fourth time, but I did not die a fourth time. I don't care what the game says, because we won. It didn't matter. The last chance warning as he died. Hey, somebody else died to cause the last chance. There were 2 deaths at the end. All right. There were 2. All right, not just me. I did, yeah. That was wild. Yeah, that boss fight's nuts. So that's our 3rd time doing it on stream today, and it's kind of cool seeing it multiple times, and it's still just as engaging as the first time we did it. Still just as engaging. He has super cool techniques where he flies over the screen, drops a bunch of bombs. Like, you're constantly fighting other salmonoids in the middle of it, right? Which is cool. That's a fun fight. I like the bird fight. And then at certain points in the fight, you get to do an ultimate drill attack, and the person who owns the lobby has to activate it, I believe. And then it falls to the ground, and you have a moment to beat it up while it's on the ground. Because it being a flyer, it's a little harder to stick damage on it. So they give you an opportunity to really beat it up while it's on the ground. Song time. How you doing today, Durunian, by the way? POD reference? That was a POD reference, yeah. We're the boys from the south. It's all right. It's all right. I don't remember the song too well. Freaking POD. Amazing. It's like being in a planetarium. I was too caught up in the song to notice what exactly just happened. So for Lemons and Limes, this is a big part of the story that's unveiling in front of them. For me, Rachel and Andy, we've seen this. And it's cool. It's just, I like explaining how this game functions. It's really neat how it reminds me of Scarlet and Violet, where you can progress the story alongside your friends. I like it when games do that. There's not many games out there that let you do that outside of MMORPGs. And that's the thing. That's such a cool MMO vibe to be able to be like, let's do this quest together for the first time. Like, technically you could play this with somebody online and you guys could stay at the exact point in the story the whole time and never surpass each other. That's cool, man. There's not enough games that do that, you know? Like, that's so cool. It's like separate single player games that you can choose to play alongside each other and do the main story, the quest, everything. There's not enough games that do that. It's really cool. The closest thing is MMOs. And again, Scarlet and Violet and Wind and Waves allegedly has the same system, by the way. I heard, I know I'm not talking about leaks too much, but allegedly Wind and Waves has the exact same system. So we're going to be locking into it again, going on adventures. I'm hoping that it's true. I won't speak too much on it otherwise. I also just got myself a wooden beat stick and steel twin cans. What? Dude, the steel cans, dude. So they're dualies, but they're made out of cans instead of whatever my other dualies were made out of. So every time you dodge, you shoot faster. That's the power of the dualies. So you shoot, like, this is your normal fire rate. But if you dodge, you shoot like a lot faster and you like get charged up. And then I also unlocked a beat stick. I haven't used one of these yet. And I can charge it up to do like a dash. It's not a dash, it's just like a throw. So you can do horizontal or vertical. Oh, but you can throw it into the sky. That's kind of cool. All right. Anyways, I'm farting off. Anyways, I'm farting off here. I think that 8 is good today. I think we're good here. Thank you everyone for coming out, man. And thank you for joining in. I know some of y'all just joined in. We're going to be back tomorrow playing more. And tomorrow's even more accessible because it's Saturday and people are off of work. So come on by tomorrow morning. We'll be starting off with Splatoon and we'll be playing it into the whole day again. So I encourage you to join us. I'll be here at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and duck out. Remember, HGG. I might even play some off stream. I usually don't. But just to kind of keep the HGG tag alive, you might see me online. So look out for me there. I'll keep my Switch account online and stuff for those on the friends list. But I think 8 hours is good. This feels like a solid point to move on. You know, we made a ton of progress. You know, my main story, you know, I just got the ability to go help strangers, which is awesome. So they're teaching me about spicy raids as well. And my main story is all the way down here. So we're down here in the Goza buried ruins here. So yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, everyone. Come on by, man. I'd love to have you here for Saturday Splatoon, our first ever Saturday Splatter Day with Splatoon Raiders. Locking in for a nice 8-hour stream. I'm good. This feels like a good point to move on for me, since I didn't really plan on doing a night stream this week. Maybe Grand Bazaar. I feel like this is good. We will be doing a community game night every other week, and I think Splatoon Raiders is going to be a part of community game night stuff as we go forward in the future. So I think so. I feel like this might be a good game to play every once in a while and just jam out on some raids, man. Just jam out on some raids, right? So let's go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to do a raid here today if we get some raid messages spammed in the chat. And thank you everyone who joined. I just want you to know that I don't take it for granted that y'all want to play games alongside myself, this community, and myself. So thank you for joining. Thank you so much for joining in and being a part of this journey today. And, you know, I'll give a review tomorrow once I have a chance to sleep on how I feel. I didn't get a chance to really do like a review, but I have shared my thoughts throughout the whole stream. So you can go back and pick through it. But in the end, I'm having a blast. And once I sleep on my feelings, I'll come back tomorrow and we'll start the stream off with a nice first impressions review. And you can tune in. You can look forward to that tomorrow morning. All right. So thank you everyone on YouTube. Thank you everyone here in Twitch chat as well. And I think we're going to go and drop a little bit of love out here to another streamer here in the Twitch space. And today we'll go and we'll visit the lovely and the talented Miss JoJo B, who's doing some Disney Dreamlight Valley. Let's go visit Miss JoJo B, man. All right, we're out of here, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Splatoon Raiders, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Grab yourself a raid message. Here you go again. Here's one for the non-subs, one for the subs. I know you guys already shared it. I hope you enjoy Miss JoJo B's show. Thank you again for being here. Splatoon Raiders was a blast, man. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. Again, shout out to everyone who joined in and played with us, man. It was a blast. Thank you so much, man. And I look forward to popping in here again tomorrow. I'll give recommendations. I'll give, my review and all my thoughts. But until then, You know the deal, y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace, peace.